internet gets Wi-Fi get cut off on it.
Oh. So you have connection issues too.
It's just my TV. Nothing bad. Just the internet on it. Cause my internet's good.
Yeah.
My internet's real good. It's just my TV wants to be an asshole.
Huh.
Daddy, except you get a fast food like a helicopter. I'm wearing this a boo.
Uh, well, I try to do something a little different for my stream. I'm playing a different mod pack from Minecraft that I've never played or touched before.
Quit. Take your shoes off. Do
And
not be putting it on the top.
uh,
I don't like this thing. No.
Melody, will you go grab that white charger out of the bathroom, please?
I mean, the freaking spawn area looks nice, but it's not furbished or anything, so no surprise. Genius design for cannons.
Yeah. I know. What do you think showed you?
Myself.
Yeah,
My name. When I say trick or treat, that means trick or treat.
yeah.
Okay, I gotta check out this. There's two new
Hey, look.
So,
Behind yourself is
oh,
what the fuck? They got Chucky on here now.
oh, on what?
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Black Ops. Oh, that pumpkin head.
All the
Oh yeah, they have it
More
set
of
up
them
as one of
both.
those skins. Yeah.
Hunter. Ooh, ooh, pumpkin head's on the free one.
I come back out.
Spirit pumpkin. Oh, that is bad ass. Okay. There's battery over there. It's like way over there. Melody, you can get one of the batteries.
scissors stuff.
No, maybe.
Okay, so this is a pirate island, basically.
But hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Shh.
You're probably right.
Alright.
Welcome to Pirate Island.
When you wind this up, you get a free start. Back this.
Go. Those be good.
Look at my character.
Sit back and good.
Look at my character. The Predator.
Oh, Predator. I wish I could have got that skin.
Yeah. I think I got it on the hide. Survivors must hide from the slasher. Stream gives.
There's pumpkins.
Copperware.
There's only two.
Huh. Oh, this is interesting.
And yes, I accidentally broke it. None. I'm that person.
Oh, shit.
He's throwing a machete. What's that? It's basically almost like Dead by Daylight brought to Call of Duty.
Nice. not the counter.
I got my boom pop. Just because you got sharp dinosaur shells.
Never heard of that. Oh, Halloween poster? That's something.
Yeah, right.
Shut up.
It's like Dead by Daylight brought to Call of Duty. I love it.
Yeah, the only time they actually bring in cool stuff. Holidays.
Kaito Destiny Botrix, welcome to my channel.
So yeah, on one there's a spider on top.
Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Kaito Destiny Botrix, welcome to my channel.
Back behind the bed, you dummy. Dude's gonna give you away. Why?
Yeah, that's how you do it, dog.
Under the sea, under the sea.
Oh.
Under the sea, where Ed's gonna lick your ass for free. Hey. This is actually interesting.
Oh, it's a holographic pumpkin screen.
Oh, like
But we don't get none of these free ones until we purchase the premium set. That's the fucked up thing. Is it cool? Oh, no. The death pit, I'm waiting on that.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Illicit appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
I can't see what this shit. It puts this red fog around you and it's so hard to see. Oh, I didn't even bring my vape in.
Pokemon community game Illicit escaped.
This is your mama
No one
holiday.
caught it.
Galaxy Scorpion.
Yeah, I know, I like that.
Oh, that's loading screen. Thank you, ass now.
Da 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 da.
I did break this on this black thingy.
You wanna lay down here?
Damn,
Okay.
what's good for... Why does it say punching if I can't even defend myself?
Do I need to slap you in the grave? Can't be through.
That what type? After a number.
Slow this shit down.
I see like a 2 out of 5.
Gold Leopard. Hi Kaito.
Hi,
Kaito
Gold.
Destiny Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel.
Welcome to the
Kaito
Fluffy
Destiny
Menace,
Gold
everyone.
Leopard, welcome to my channel.
My name is Kaito Destiny, I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Nice to have you all here. Hope you enjoy your time. Currently we're doing some Minecraft on a Ocean Block 2 Feed the Beast server. And I'm kind of exploring this oceanic world. Oliver, will you lay down? Fuck.
This is my toy. So I can't come on that one.
I get it. You want attention, you want loving, but you can't be standing on top of me all the time. I love you, buddy. I love you. Yes, I do. I love you. I love my fluffy baby boy.
Gold Leopard. I have fun at Comic Con.
Oh, you were at Comic Con. Well, I'm glad you had a great fun time. A flux axe. Oh, that's nice. Do that. Whee! Under the sea, under the sea.
You can't defend yourself or nothing, and that's some bullshit. Like, what's the point of saying I got my fist to hit with if I can't even punch?
Yeah, I don't think they thought that
That's
through.
the only downside right now. In the car, apparently. Do you need help with that, Melody? Are you still struggling?
I'm actually making something new.
Do it again. See, she don't cry like the other two. She laughs about it.
Till Senpai hello. Kaito Destiny Till Senpai, welcome to my channel.
Hello and welcome.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy
Thanks for
adventures through the
joining
worlds.
Fluffy Madness here. My
URL.
name is Kaito Destiny. I'm the Blue
Kaito
Fluffy
Destiny
Dragon.
Till
Nice to have you here.
Senpai, welcome to my channel.
Currently, I'm playing on a community server of Ocean Block 2 on Minecraft.
Wait, how do they get that?
And I'm chilling
Oh,
in
it's
Discord
101.
here with my friend Dragon Mama. Meow, meow, meow. What is it, kitty cats? Oh, let's see. Bam.
Till Senpai, oh shit, that's nice ///////.
Oh.
Ooh, you can send them.
Gold Leopard that had costume contest and Uno Torment. I sign up for the Uno and lost, but I had fun. I don't if win or lose, I love playing.
Nice.
Till Senpai that had costume contest and Uno Torment. I sign up for the Uno and lost, but I had fun. I don't if win or lose, I love playing.
Oh, I thought she said something.
The fuck?
Bangalarama, hello my friend.
I thought that's what she
Kaito
said.
Destiny Bangalarama, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Bangalarama, welcome to my channel.
What the hell's going on?
Till Senpai, how are you doing today?
I'm good, but why'd you copy and paste my friend's message?
Gold Leopard, hi Dragon Mama.
Oh, Dragon Mama?
Wisebot new
Gold says
follow,
hi.
S, Bipsy _ welcome. Followers, plus. Botrix official, thank you for the follow at Bipsy _
On Call of Duty. Trying to find place. Fucking
Okay.
hide. Oh shit!
What?
Meow meow.
This is not a place to hide.
Till
I need a place to
Senpai
hide.
Sredi, my
What
keyboard
the
is messed
fuck?
up, oh man. Kaito Destiny Bipsy _ thanks for
Okay.
following. Kaito Destiny Bipsy _ welcome to my channel.
Bipsy, yeah,
Botrix
don't
official at Bipsy
spam
_ please don't
the
send so
emoticons.
many emoticons. Kaito Destiny Bipsy _ thanks for following. Bangalarama, very pleased to find the Indian community welcomed in your chat.
She dug hard in my leg right there.
Yeah, I'm very welcoming to people that come over to my stream. Yeah, Bipsy, don't spam too much, because yeah, the bots will take you out and time you out for a bit. So, but for everyone else who's here, welcome. My name is Kaito Destiny. I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Hope you're all doing well.
Till
having a
Senpai
great
Sredi about my keyboard.
Hope you're
Bipsy
all having a great,
_
wonderful
okay.
day.
Bipsy
We're
_
pretty
sorry.
chill here. We try to chill and relax while stream is going on. Let's see. I don't think I can make a backpack. Oh well. Let's go back to the main island, and hopefully that is the main island I came from.
Oh, that's fucked up. Can you quit headbutting?
Till
seems to be-
Senpai, are these all your cats in the picture? Meow meow meow.
Yes, all 6 of those kitty cats are my cats. They are my little fluffy babies of joy and terror.
Well, you're the one playing with her.
Yeah, she came to you.
Well, that hurts. She don't... I can't save you. You went at Daddy.
Bipsy damn.
They're adopts and rescues.
Bipsy_many meow.
Yep, many meow meows.
Vangalarama, there's only one pressing question I feel the urge to ask. Was das für any computers time day?
I'm sorry, English only? I'm gonna... Let's see what the translator says.
Till Senpai, what is in computers time? Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Oh, okay, so translated, what kind of computer voice is that? It is just a text-to-speech bot that goes with the stream system that I'm working with. It's just a default text-to-speech bot. So. And the Munchkins are having a field day.
It's a fire plane.
Okay, so base locations. I have the escape pod, I have a familiar life pod, industrious survivor, or escape the flames, but the server's about to do a restart, so I will disconnect, let it do its restart, and we'll figure out where to go from there.
Ooh, it has stickers. No, there's not stickers actually.
That dude keeps targeting me. Well, I have the ability to run the same speed as everybody else.
Players don't.
Ugh.
Same speed as you.
Okay, server's back up.
Do you want to tell me why you got popped?
Alright.
I asked you to stop and took it upon yourself to continue.
Let's see, I got 5 locations here. If people want to say in chat 1 through 5 on locations, and we'll go from there. Kind of looking at escape drop pod right now. Let's see, the familiar life pod, industrial survivor.
Pokemon community game
Escape
a
the
wild
flames.
Dolph appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Next, dinosaur claw. No.
Alright, I'll just go for the first
Bipsy_ Poke Catch. Pokemon community game at Bipsy_ you don't have a trainer pass yet, use Poke Start to begin your journey. Bipsy_ Poke Sat Art. Pokemon community game at Bipsy_ you don't have a trainer pass yet, use Poke Start to begin your journey. Gold Leopard, I send a picture on Discord of war I got at Comic Con.
Nice.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Bipsy _ Start. Pokemon community game at Bipsy_YAAI. Your journey begins. Your starter is Froakie, LV.
I call it my airplane straw. They're really always gonna drink out of this. And I want
Pokemon community game Dolph escaped. No one caught it.
Yep.
Zombie warriors. So mom's red.
Alright,
Stream
so
elements
this
feel
is what I
free to
get
come
for
in and
push.
join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
The bottom. Oh.
Where'd the crank go? Oh, there it is.
It's so hard to see with this. Why can't I slide?
Stop white concrete. Okay, I'm getting kicked from this.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I might have to rethink this mod pack is not working like it should.
What the fuck just did I do?
I'm putting right here. If it says red, that could be you.
Yeah, red is what I kill.
I have to kill 2 people. Oh, 4. Alright. That's good.
Yeah, here comes another football. I got kitties all
Ding dong.
nestling in on me.
Yeah, I see what the drink out the straw. Are you good or bad? Bad. Alright. So that means
Oh,
Mom
wait.
has to hide.
Shut up.
Now I'll go back and go rummage through stuff. So a deep sea ocean world. So I'm basically doing Subnautica.
How does it look? How does it look?
Jumping seems to be a little
How does it look?
lower than it should be. Ah. So I get to go and travel and see what kind of world this is.
No, you blew.
Kaito Destiny Destroyer Oftuds, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Destroyer Oftuds,
Don't
welcome
run
to
in a
my
straight
channel.
line. They get you throwing knives.
Yeah, nice. I found a mushroom island.
What is it, so?
Have you ever heard of buffalo?
Kaito Destiny Rogue Nashoba, welcome to my channel. Rogue Nashoba awesome FTBOB?
Hey, Rogue.
Kaito Destiny
Yep.
Rogue Nashoba, welcome to my channel.
Yes, it is the Ocean Block 2. I thought I'd try it out. And
Ooh.
Buddy, you gotta do your bathroom and give me a
going
drink.
through the freaking world right now and grabbing stuff. I found a mushroom island, so I think I might make base there.
You're okay. You got you. You got yous. Yeah. You got EO.
I got another axe.
Somebody's sleepy.
Oh yeah.
Bacon sandwich. Yum. Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea, where arrows gonna lick your ass for free. Hey!
Yay! This is my straw and tweezers.
I'll go there, then I'll go back to the island.
Okay.
Oh, it's 2 islands for the price of 1. Nice.
Let's jump up.
Quit blowing spit in my head.
Sorry.
Mikey, make sure the sides are folded up. Those pieces will run her leg. Mikey, the pull up.
Just hit the first pepper up.
No, I'm saying it's folded in on that other side.
Yeah.
And it'll run your leg.
How many times have I said quit, buddy?
Yeah, you thinky. He's almost done.
Get the Febreze! They stink!
I'll take her.
You've already got looking for you now. So fucking.
Well, she was already trying to come at me.
Yeah, this is a very interesting mod pack, Rogue. It's basically Subnautica in some way.
Quit! This come right back to you.
Where's my fuzzy? Oh, you're using.
I got
Mallory, give me
pants!
my jacket.
Woo!
My jacket, please. Behind you.
Oh, I got it. More than a minute.
Well, it's 6 left. Put it back.
Mom,
3,
watch this.
2. Put it back. Drop it. Drop it. You got the brains of a run-over squirrel.
The brains of a squirrel. Okay.
It's got run over. Boy. Go pee.
Picked up something. What did I pick up?
Is that what you want? You just want to see we're here?
Will you get my can out the freezer and put it in the fridge?
Yeah, I got lucky. I got spawned near a frickin' 2 mushroom islands I can deal with.
It's not frozen yet.
It ain't supposed to be.
Do you see this one?
Yeah, that's that one I want.
No.
Yeah, I got chill tonight.
Yeah, I want to go to that place again, but with more cars. So it can actually be more fun.
What time you playing with? I guess that's important.
Yeah. It came with the Predator outfit.
Oh, you bought it?
I had the coin, and I really wanted the Predator.
Yeah.
Finally!
Come here, baby. Come up here.
I'm back.
You got your pull up.
Mm,
Alright, I'll remember
why is this a
that. Let's go
baby?
check on the other island real quick, see if there's a spawn over there.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one I'm getting. The Dango one. I love that scope though. The Predator, yeah, the Predator countdown. That's their language. Thank you, Ricky, you too. Keep playing. Melody, will you go get my pillow off the left side of the bed? Well, yeah. When you go in the room, just go towards the window, grab my pillow.
My blue. I went back. No.
The bottom ones? Yep. With,
Like that.
Pokemon community game. A wild Palafin, 0,
Oh, I know.
appears.
I
Catch
was
it
trying
using
to.
Poke Catch. Winners
I
revealed in
think you
S.
had every skin for it like you had everything else.
Yeah, that's the trophy skin for that. That's what's on that one.
You know how explosive.
But I liked the stuff that came with it.
Oh, it takes the color off of it.
Give it to Daddy, so I can have the fuzzy blanket too. What?
No, that's fucked up.
What?
Why you want my money go?
My fuzzy blanket, butthole. Your daddy gave me that for Christmas. So I quit stealing his.
And then it's gonna die.
She makes a fuzzy blanket.
She got it covered.
That's my jacket.
The first mistake you made was saying this to Kaito.
You want the blanket?
Pokemon community game Palafin, 0, escaped.
Alright.
No one caught it.
Hey,
Says I know.
Okay, let's make this. Do this. That.
yeah, but
Place it
Hey,
here.
at least we got my good.
got what?
Yes. But me too. There was a lot more calls.
Supposed to be, but
Yeah, we got there a little.
no, they just didn't have a lot of people come to give out candy.
There we go.
Yeah. Good.
Let's see.
We can
Keep
put
one
a
here.
con man.
What, baby?
In the
Oh, is the jacket still there?
on the
We'll move it.
woodtop.
We'll move it.
Yeah, move up armpit smelling jacket.
I had deodorant on my feet.
I was talking about armpits.
She just sits there and wiggles her toes against the post. Guess we have to tell Papa I'll get you one, huh?
Okay, if I go this way, I should go back to that drop ship I had.
More like a retarded fan.
You want to say anything?
I'm not saying anything.
You getting down?
Daddy. Oh, I get a hot dog and a wine. Mama,
Melody.
I
What? What's she hunting? Her cup?
can cooking.
Oh, I see.
Maybe annoying parents.
That's not good.
That kind of looks good with it.
Yes, I died. Oh, lucky.
There's a snippy. He just logged down. Ooh.
That's why I can never get to.
Well, that sucks. I can't reach it.
Okay, Maggie. I'm gonna let you win now.
Kind of like that one with it.
No, Sophie.
What?
Don't you do it. Look at that. Look. She's like, I'm an infant baby.
Daddy, up in him, I'm in her name. How with the blonde. Oh,
So I got a scorpion. I got whatever the fuck that is. Got the bird.
Oh, that's where I want to. Okay, go to school.
Alright, well, let's hope that island is still there.
Who picked that?
So I'm a little concerned now if things just despawn after a certain amount of time.
like got plenty. Well, a little bit. But some people like when I give a handful for that car. Like some people give
What?
a handful. Yeah, me too. Because there's not a lot of cars, actually. They'll put
Didn't
a
say miss
bag
here.
with treats in it. A bucket with treats. Yeah, there was then yeah. I will pick the bowl of
Get the
candy.
eyeball. And a brain face. This one looks trippy.
No, really.
We got dirt bike now.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, these are. Should be a couple others.
I did steal balloons.
This one looks pretty cool.
I don't like balloons. I like balloons.
Y'all go over and
Yeah, I don't know it.
Wisebot viewers, plus,
Alright,
MS.
let's see here.
No, no,
Flint shears.
no, we're not going through.
Broken
Oh, no
slime
bottom place.
wire.
It's the blue gnat. It pops. What else?
I still have that one.
Do not pop. So it pops.
I'm trying to pop
So it pops. Remember? It pops.
the bigger button trash can.
Try to
Are you not gonna go and get another one?
Somebody's trying to get that balloon.
Mine ain't good.
Puppy, go get
And then sad for up is on the room.
Ah! Itchiness, itchiness, itchiness.
No, Sophia, that balloon's missing. And this is a new
I'm gonna hop over and to the Arc Voice one and see how Gold's doing. You're welcome to join over.
Alright, yeah, I'm waiting on Monkey to get back. We're still sorting out some stuff.
Oh, good. I hope to hear good things.
Hopefully.
Hi,
Hey.
Kaito.
Hey, Gold. How you doing?
Fine.
That's good.
So, did you see the
I saw the image. Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Let's see.
And then my iron fell down low a little bit, so I had to eat something. But from all that, I was good.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I see the arc is down right now.
Yeah,
The
they're
bird.
doing some fixing up. The new system with Windows is bugging out for a lot of people.
Mm.
So, Wanderer went to go take care of something while things were loading, so...
Well, in my console, in my server console command UI,
Yeah?
I can't even go use my cheat, doing some cheats, and I somehow
You
I'm trying to
can't use
figure
the
out.
admin commands.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not cheats, they're just admin commands.
Yeah. Trying to know what I can. Let me see. Let me just.
There. I don't have to worry about food. And saplings, avocado.
Pokemon community game. A wild Trubbish appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
What happened? Who's this?
Pokemon community game Trubbish escaped. No one caught it.
My fucking gen problem. I went to go fucking get into this fucking locker. Leave me alone.
Why are you getting into a locker to begin with?
Because the fucking gen popped and locked my gen, and he was coming straight for me.
I mean, would you blame him when he saw you get in the locker? He probably thinks you're gonna do that again. Did that Claudette not try and yell at you?
Oh no, I ran off.
If you get down and die, I figure you can pretend after you ran off and go get yourself healed. I swear to fucking God. I am going to yell at you. Whip your other aim, bitch!
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Okay, I can do carrots and potatoes, but right now, avocado. Yeah.
Hit him with a pallet and somehow still get downs.
Let's see, can I do this?
Why is he coming back? Oh, he's going towards me. Or not. A part of me, he's proxying me.
Okay.
Yeah, he's proxying. Why am I being proxied? Fuck off, edgelord! Stop your crouching bullshit, please. He's very clearly anxious. Let her bring him back! This fucking mod is a fucking shredder.
Alright. Time for my burrito.
I need a hit! Fucking Claudette. Fucking bitch. Your dodgy ass ping is not getting me to kill this destiny. Nah. What?
The gods are gone now. Some of us obtained abilities no mortal was meant to hold.
You better take that goddamn motherfucker and give it a tip.
Legendary titans. There's little they say. Our future is
Alright, so let's see. Okay, I need planks to make pickaxes.
Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow. Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel.
Hi, Ghostly. Here's a shout out for you.
Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow. Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny, so Ghostly Widow. Stream Elements, look, it's Ghostly Widow. They were playing Marvel's Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Ghostly Widow at URL.
Bunch of creepers. Creeper. Yeah, I win.
Okay. Stupid gnat fly. Put that there. Alright, I've got a nice little setup here. Now,
Excuse me.
I encourage your younger but also streaming stickers jumping. Best puppy streamer. Best female puppy streamer. I have to give it to him. We got two of them. The cutest.
Pokemon community game A wild mag cargo appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in S.
you springy little bastard, aren't ya? And no longer. A what? Oh, there's a wolf in here. Okay. I may have an issue now.
Pokemon community game mag cargo escaped. No one caught it.
Alright. Let's do that.
Your room smells of it. What were you doing last night? One more thing I'd like to ask. I heard a voice calling out my name from your room last night. It isn't just my sense of smell, but my hearing is good too. If you need anything else, please tell me directly. Young Master. Your room smells a bit. What were you doing last night? One more thing I'd like to ask. I heard a voice calling out my name from your room last night. It isn't just my sense of smell.
Great. I see where this is going. She's gonna call me a creep or a perv or something.
Alright then, how's your head doing now?
Oh, she thinks my impromptu cold shower was a makeshift ice pack for where the ball hit me. Yeah, thanks, I'm okay.
You want me to check?
No.
If you're looking to spruce up the...
No, you get out!
Alright, let's see. Where is the manga story I was left off on?
So you need to make a decision.
Ah, the soap!
It open up and display its weak point. Daisuke
only have a short time left on Earth. And soon he will go to another world.
Within the demon
But he
king's
managed to finish all his business, and now he only has to say... Shoot, Abe was just...
Okay. Ah, this is the one we were left off on.
Do you want all of this, or do you want your PlayStation?
I don't know yet. This is not an easy choice.
7 days without the PlayStation, or 7 days without your wife.
We'll see you when you get back.
I do not cook for my husband. I only cook for my children. My husband will be making his own breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Number 2, I do not help him pay any bills. So if he is short on the rent, on utilities, or anything like that, it is not my problem. I will not be helping him out.
A few moments later.
I've been crying all morning long. My husband told me that I needed to pack my stuff and get the fuck out the house. So I have my bag, and I'm about to start packing. I literally have nowhere to go. So I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna love bomb you, make you fall in love, and then ghost you.
You know for certain that Dre Allen was your child's father.
Yes, I'm 99.99999% sure.
I'm ready.
Please read it out loud for me.
Braden is not my biological son. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That cannot be right.
It says that right there.
She belongs to the streets.
If you falsely accuse a man of being your baby's daddy, it's called parentage fraud, and it's no joke. It's a new era. Ladies are legally free to be with whomever they feel free to be with. And for some women, mistake can be made. Just make sure you're sincere, you've done your homework, and if you're making a legal claim to force a resistant man to claim your child as his dependent, make sure you can back it up with the facts.
So me and our daughter, our 5-year-old daughter, went and got tested today. And it said that I am...
Wait, why you take my baby?
I went and got a DNA discovery thing to find out where you come from. Trying to find out the child doesn't come from me. Yeah. 5 years, I can't even go crazy right now because the kids are asleep. So I'm trying to stay calm. We have 3 children, and the last one is not mine. How's this possible? Well, we know how it's possible. But guess what? Because the kids are asleep, I'm not going to turn around. I'm not going to call you a bunch of names because it's a big scene. But you and that 5-year-old, who I do love,
DNA test should be mandatory for every child born, regardless of marital status.
Fellas, don't walk but run. And go get a paternity test. I'm gonna mess with you and be already dead.
Guys, these women are scammers. They use the system against you. They use the courts to garnish your wages. They don't care if the kids don't have a father. They don't care if you get thrown in jail. They don't care if your kids never have a relationship with you. Only thing they want from you is your resources, your security, and the benefit from it. That's it. And it's messed up, but the system enables these women to do this. Right? So if you're a father out there and you're fighting to see your kids and everything, keep going. Don't stop because your children need you.
Ooh, this position is him like that. He already too much for
A woman found out that her husband got a secret paternity test due to pressure from his family because of their daughter's darker skin color and curly hair. She posted to the relationship advice subreddit where she revealed that she's Brazilian American, but her husband is Serbian and very fair. When their daughter started developing her darker skin, his entire family made jokes about him not being the father. This mom found the paternity test results in his phone and questioned him about it.
The day my husband comes home and asks me for a DNA test for my 3 kids, let's say if we have 3 kids, I am filing for divorce the second day because bottom line is...
You know what? She's gonna file for divorce because she never wanted to be with the guy in the first place. These women are with you for the money. It's like these married men have the worst lives ever. I mean, look how she's sitting. Her legs are gapped open and she has a bald head. That's a man. Look at the 3 women next to him. Look at them. Legs crossed, legs open, bald head, legs crossed. You're dealing with a transformer. You know what I mean?
I am 21 and I've never had a boyfriend.
This is coming from someone who's never been in a relationship.
And I'm in my 20s right now.
What age is it a red flag if somebody says they've never been in a serious relationship?
20.
Ah, shit.
I didn't date at all until my late 20s. And when I say I didn't date, I mean I didn't do anything until I was 26. I had no idea what a relationship was like. I'd never slept with someone before. I'd never gone on a date. I never held hands with anyone. Nothing.
I'm 26 and I've never been on a date.
I've never been on like a legit official date.
Took out my hair extensions today for a little break. Forgot how ugly I am.
I've officially decided that I'm going to ignore the fact that he sells drugs and goes on the fact that he's absolutely
What do you do for a living? I don't work. So what do you do during the day?
Nothing. You don't want to work? No. So you're just living off of his child support.
Are you kidding me? Man, these women are just money hungry. All of those, give me some money, give me some money, give me some money, they're broke. Guys, protect your seed, please, if you watch this. I'm doing this for you guys. Because these women will be siphoning so much money out from you.
Oh,
And you'll be miserable, and
how
you'll
fucked
be a
up
weekend
people
dad,
are.
you will
Oh
barely
my
see your
god.
kids, and these women will turn them against you. This is what they do. Listen, they need your seed, every drop of it, so they can have a better life. These women are legit bums. They will be homeless without you, without your money.
You can go get a job, right?
I could, but I'm not going to.
I do have a crush on you. Like, I have feelings for you. I've been attracted to you since, I think, before you met Adam.
Before? Huh.
Are these feelings mutual? Why or why not?
Or not.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I will never be a woman who claims I don't need a man. I need a man. And if
We're
you're
nothing without women.
single and you're available, give me a call.
Do you know what today is? It's my child support day. Hey, I got a check. Hey,
You see this mess? Dancing and spending off your money, man. I do this for y'all. I create these videos for y'all to save you. Spending it off your money. Look at that check in her hand. Taking your money,
Well,
and I
server
guarantee
crap.
she ain't gonna spend it on the kids.
Oh,
She gonna
disconnect.
spend it on her hair, her nails, whatever she wanna spend it on.
Oh, fluffy babies.
Shit on camera. Get this shit on camera. I've been.
This video is going viral. It's sad too, because he's a good guy, he's a hardworking guy, he does everything the right way, and he knocked the chick up, and the baby's not even here. All she had to do was be loyal. She couldn't even do that. You got a paternity test, and comes out negative. Just say.
Calling this girl all morning, bro. The paper just came in. I've been calling her all morning, dummy. Maybe not mine. What am I? Like, bro. This girl been playing in my face all morning, bro. All morning. You come drop that baby off with nothing. They gonna bring out. Been calling her all morning. All morning, bro.
Yeah, because now she's out dealing with the guy that she really likes. She's getting her back thrown out at a dude who's not Mr. Reliable, who's not ambitious, who's not a good guy. This is what these women do, man. It's messed up, but you gotta be able to protect yourself. If I was you guys, man, you gotta think long and hard about having kids with these modern women out here.
Everything for both of them, bro. Her and her mother. I take care of these girls, bro. I just got a new house, bro. I just moved. I uprooted my entire life for this. To find out the baby not mine, bro. To find out that the baby not mine, bro.
Don't swipe now. Come back here. Hey, ladies, did you know that maternity fraud is now a crime? Yeah, let's talk about House Bill 2689, because they locking y'all up.
I'm gonna make my money one way or another. Even if that means locking
Pokemon community game A Wild Farfetch'd appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Oh yeah, that's a wrap. Because they're making it so you can no longer get child support off of one night stands. If that man wasn't in your life, let me tell you.
Not only are they making it mandatory for the man to get a DNA test before he signs the birth certificate, but now they're like, look, you're not going to be able to get any money off of this man if he was not actively, long term, a part of your everyday life.
My husband got a paternity test on our 5-year-old daughter, and it came back negative, but I never said it. Now he thinks our relationship is a lie and wants a divorce.
They just getting on camera admitting their disloyalty, man. Doing makeup and about to manipulate somebody. That's what makeup is. I call it.
Okay, this is a pickaxe, right?
Manipulate. This is what they do. Scammers.
This tool cannot mine anything. It can only be used for crap. Oh my god.
I'm not saying all women like that, but in the Western country, is it really worth dealing with them long term? They just seem like a liability. They just seem like poison. Like it's almost a trap when you're dealing with.
What do I do?
30%.
That's 30% of all men.
Pokemon community game Farfetch'd escaped. No one caught it.
Oh, let's see. I cannot mine. I cannot mine. So I need to... How the fuck am I going to get stone then?
330 of those will not be the dad. So it does leave me to wonder why, when a baby is born, why don't they just DNA test at that time? Understanding the fact that sometimes the dad's not involved, but that seems like it would clear up a whole bunch of issues. What's your thought? Should they require DNA testing at birth?
She's not my age. Nothing like me, nothing like me. She's not my daughter, period. She's not mine.
When he don't get what he want, I'm not his daughter. He just been a big absence in my life.
Her mom, me and her, we got to dating. Wasn't no relationship going on. That's a hidden quick thing.
My mother always told me that he was my father. She had no denial of him not being the father. She hasn't messed with nobody else.
She was the neighborhood bro. Excuse me.
Let's be respectful.
Okay, you
Divorced. I have 2 kids. The last thing I want to be is divorced with 2 kids and 30. That's
Oh my
crazy.
God.
But we're gonna be 30. We have 2 more years left.
I know.
Have 3.
So what you doing for these 2 years? You gonna be a hoe?
I have to do a hoe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe I will.
I don't know. You said you married young and
You have your 2 kids already and you're divorced. Isn't that what divorced people do after that?
Just sleep around and have fun. I feel like I haven't been a hoe yet, but I might have it in me a little bit.
DNA test has done more harm than good to the society. At this point, make them ban DNA tests. In fact, everybody should stop conducting DNA tests.
The minute you wake up, text me. The minute your eyes do this, text me. I need that good morning text out the way. I need to know I'm the first thing that you think about when you wake up.
Oh, hell no!
You need to be like this. Yeah.
Oh,
He did. And if I don't get it,
I was drinking that.
have a good rest of the day.
Drink all of it?
Yes, of course.
All right, so look, what year are you in?
My freshman,
Freshman.
obviously.
So how you like it so far?
College, only go for the party.
Like it's so cool.
If you've been there so far, what's your craziest college confession?
No comment. Actually, multiple guys and just me.
What's your goal here tonight? What is your mission? I've been the most amazing husband for the last 20 years, and the bitch is divorcing me, like, and she's not doing it nice. She's doing it in the worst possible way a person could ever divorce somebody. For the first time in 20 years, I hope to find the
Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you. I'm gonna get a lot of backlash about this post, right? But there's a lot of dads out here that are not deadbeats, right? With the bitter baby mom.
Oh, where is an item I can craft?
Try to raise these children that they are pushing the fathers out of these kids' lives, right?
Mom, 5 kids. All your kids live with you?
Yes.
Okay, so there should be child support coming in, right?
Yes.
So what does that add to your income?
$1,000 a month is pretty much. He placed the divorce order in another state, and it's become impossible for him to voluntarily agree to give Texas jurisdiction. He's purposely not doing it so that I can't get the actual income I need for the children.
He was the father of all 5?
He's the father of 2.
And
2 oldest.
what about the others then? There should be child support?
Like $370 a month.
Okay.
I don't receive all of that.
I believe there are 2 other children unaccounted for.
Right. I don't get child support for both of them.
Why?
Her dad is completely evading. They've tried locating him like 4 times, and he's a chameleon.
I don't think you have the best pick in men.
I do not.
Okay.
That's why I'm single.
So you need to make a decision.
Oh,
Do you want all of this, or do you want your PlayStation?
I don't know yet. This is not an easy choice.
Which one?
This is the stuff I gotta
Choose
deal with.
one!
Why do I have to make a choice?
Why is
can't-
it so hard?
Because that's a PS5. Look at the curves on that thing.
That thing?
Okay, I made my decision. I'm gonna be nice to you.
Okay.
I chose the PS5 with the boys. There's nothing that you can do about it.
PlayStation.
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to figure out why this gets so much of your attention and not me.
What are you talking? No, it doesn't.
Okay, then you can make a choice. 7 days without the PlayStation, or 7 days without your wife.
Honey, are you kidding me? You know I love you. That's such an easy choice. Come here. We'll see you when you get back.
See you when you get back, yeah. Yeah, men do not like being in a relationship with a control freak. That is for sure. That is for sure.
Breeze, the seaman on the dark side. I've got it. What?
I'll save that for later. Let's go back to the anime manga story here.
However, had something else in mind. He figured he should head to the shopping district first. He then turned to Alice and told her that she might be the key to saving it. A few days later, everyone was hard at work in Rosas' shopping district. Apollo informed the group that the supply preparations were complete, while Karen added that the sign installation was finally done. Cindy chimed in as well, saying she had finished training the plates. As for Alice, she announced that she had completed the last item, showcasing Rosas' cuisine, taught to her directly by the president herself. Carrot noticed how much food she had prepared. Alice nodded, admitting she made a lot, and declared that she was determined to make this mission a success. She believed her food cart could help revitalize Rosas. Alice had done extensive research for this day. Carrot then recalled how the president had purchased a huge amount from Alice's store. Alice added that the people of the shopping street had also given their approval. Just then, 2 men approached the food cart, saying they were sent by the president. They seemed doubtful that an outsider like Alice could recreate Rosa's signature flavors, but the moment they tasted the food, their skepticism vanished. One of them remarked that it was incredibly delicious, while the other said it tasted just like the president's cooking. Right after, Renee thanked Alice for her help and told her that she would leave the shopping district in her hands. Alice was fired up, confident that her cooking could bring customers back to Rosa's. Dilek then appeared, praising everyone for their hard work on the preparations. Cindy couldn't help but gush over Dilek's appearance and admitted she didn't expect him to come up with the strategy they used. Apollo was equally impressed by Dilek's planning. Dilek had proposed the idea of giving out free samples at the food stall. That way, customers could discover a dish they liked and purchase it in any quantity at an affordable price. It was a bold strategy, focusing on small profits through high-volume sales. Cindy was moved to tears, agreeing wholeheartedly with the plan, but Dilek insisted that the credit should go to Alice's cooking. He then excused himself to patrol the area with White Dragon and reassured everyone that Bulk would handle the ground patrols. With that, the team officially launched the food cart. However, hours passed and still no one was coming to their food cart. Cindy was furious, completely confused about why this was happening. Alice began to spiral, paranoid that her cooking must be terrible. Carrot tried to calm her down, insisting that it was all in her head. Apollo added that it seemed like the food cart wasn't even being noticed. Just then, Carrot regretted not making the sign bigger, while Apollo was baffled because she had already posted flyers all over town. Frustrated, Cindy threw a fit. If the cart didn't catch their eyes, then surely the scent of the food should have drawn them in. If only the townspeople could smell what they'd cooked. Just then, the wind shifted. Cindy fell silent as a breeze began to sweep through the district, carrying the aroma of their dishes down the empty streets. They looked up and there he was, Dilek, soaring above on White Dragon, guiding the wind in their favor. The sight made Alice and Cindy light up with hope. Rose a real-life Prince Charming. The scent spread fast. All across town, heads turned as people caught a whiff of something irresistible. White Dragon watched the reaction unfold, remarking that it seemed to be working. Hearing this, Dilek let out a breath of relief. He knew there wasn't much he could do, but he desperately wanted Alice's efforts to be rewarded. Not long after, people trickled in, drawn by the scent. Their curiosity turned to surprise the moment they saw the cart. Cindy didn't hold back, her energy explosive as she greeted the customers. She hyped the food with confidence, pushed the free samples, and practically begged them to give it a shot. The crowd took a chance on Alice's cooking, and as expected, they were blown away. One customer broke the silence, insisting the free sample wasn't nearly enough. Alice didn't hesitate, and she offered full servings for just 100 pel each. The price shocked them because it was too good to pass up. The customers ordered 2 servings at the spot, and Alice beamed with joy as she quickly got to work. It didn't take long for the shopping district to buzz with excitement, as more people from Rosa's gathered around the cart, eager to see what the commotion was about. Dilek joined them soon after, telling Cindy that the mission was a success. Cindy quickly thanked Dilek and White Dragon for their support, then she gave credit where it was due. Alice had worked hard for this moment. Dilek agreed, noting that it had been a long time since he'd seen her so full of life. Without hesitation, he said he'd be helping from now on. Cindy couldn't help but chuckle, as having him around would seem like having the strength of 100 people. As the day went on, more and more people gathered at the food cart. In no time, everything was sold out, leaving Renee in utter disbelief. So much money had come in from just a single day of sales that she couldn't help but question who these people really were. At that moment, Dilek stepped forward and introduced himself as the new Lord of Rosa's. Renee was taken aback, as she hadn't expected him to be the Lord himself. Dilek then told her to use the earnings to help revitalize the shopping district. Though hesitant at first, Renee accepted his generous offer. Shortly after, Alice approached Renee and thanked her, saying she was the reason behind the stall's success. Renee was just about to return the gratitude when she suddenly broke into a cough. The sound immediately alarmed Apollo. It was all too familiar. Apollo heard that cough and locked in like it's Grey's Anatomy. Renee quickly apologized, brushing it off, but Apollo grew concerned and insisted on examining her. While Apollo began her scan, Dilek created a bed for Renee to rest on. Renee was confused, joking that they were overreacting to a simple cough. But then, Apollo's scanning magic finished, and the results were unsettling. The source of the cough couldn't be identified. The room fell into silence, tension growing as the news sank in. Apollo turned to Renee and gently asked if anything came to mind that might explain it. Renee paused, clearly uneasy, before finally speaking. She mentioned an old story, one whispered among merchants. Rumors that only merchants ever made these coughs. There had always been talk about the Merchant Guild. Dilek grew curious about the Merchant Guild, prompting Renee to explain everything she knew. There were old stories about an underground factory, an organization organization secretly formed by the upper ranks of the guild to indulge their own desires. The revelation left him stunned. He remembered hearing about a lawless guild in substandard stolen and illegal goods. They would buy and sell anything regardless of its origin. Renee went on to say that a proper guild was meant to oversee the quality of products, to inspect and monitor what passed through its system. But the black market guild operated in the shadows, deliberately avoiding monitoring and conducting transactions on their own. Merchants like Renee weren't allowed to question where the goods came from. It was possible that some troublesome products had slipped in from someone unknown. This made Dillick wonder if a particular item had caused the cost. Still, Renee reminded him that no solid evidence existed. It was only a possibility that she knew about it. She added that the current guild master remained a complete mystery. Ever since his arrival in Rosa's, even the guild members themselves didn't know what he was planning. Cindy inquired whether, as the Lord, Dillick could investigate within the guild. Renee replied that it would be extremely difficult. At first glance, the guild appeared to be an ordinary merchant guild, and if the Lord were to intervene, everything would be concealed, ending any chance of uncovering the truth. In response, Apollo suggested that securing evidence was essential. After pondering the matter, Dillick decided that an undercover investigation of the secret guild should be conducted. Although the others were clearly shocked by his suggestion, Dillick acknowledged the challenge and emphasized the need to begin making the necessary preparations. Days later, Cindy used her alchemy to create cups outside the manor in Rosa's. Reflecting on everyone's efforts in Rosa's, she marveled at how amazing their work was. Although she felt she had not received the same praise from Dillick as the others, she was determined to seize an opportunity to shine during the infiltration mission. Knowing she needed to polish her alchemy skills further, she confidently declared her desire to remain by Dillick's side. She was devoted to Dillick in sickness and in health, and she made sure to be present in both the town's reconstruction and in undercover investigations. At this point, Dillick is like a saint to her. At that moment, she noticed Dillick speaking with Serge, the maple merchant. Serge
Pokemon community game A Wild Remoraid appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Between Serge's company and Tenma, increasing transactions was exactly what he had hoped for. However, Serge also felt a twinge of concern. Dillick was not relying on the Merchant Guild of Rosa's, but was instead doing business
Wisebot
directly with
viewers,
the Maple Company.
HMS.
This observation reinforced his conviction that the rumors about the town's guild were true. Dillick then asked Serge if he knew anything about the matter. Serge replied that it was a well-known story among merchants recently, that the Rosa's Merchant Guild was involved in dangerous dealings. While he sympathized with the town's disarray under the previous two administration, he could not deny that things had deteriorated to such an extent that the town now carried a bad reputation. Meanwhile, Dillick formed his own speculations about the dangerous dealings and the tarnished reputation within the town. He then inquired if the blame could be placed on the underground guild. The mere suggestion alarmed Serge, but he quickly masked his concern by acting nonchalant. Serge made it clear that he was convinced illegal transactions were indeed taking place. These transactions were so underhanded that even the most basic standards of decency were abandoned. Despite a sharp decline in legitimate dealings, the fact that operations were continuing strongly suggested they were profiting from some form of illegal goods. This revelation led Dillick to realize that infiltrating the guild to investigate further indeed held merit. Believing that infiltrating the guild directly was too bold, Serge suggested that Dillick take the guild membership license exam instead. Dillick was surprised to learn
Pokemon community game Remoraid escaped. No one caught it.
For anyone wishing to enter the guild. Just then, Cindy came running toward them, eagerly insisting that she would take the exam too. She begged Serge to be her tutor, promising to reward him with a new magical tool, one that would be exclusively available at the Maple General Store. Serge quickly accepted her offer, and Cindy, full of energy, declared her determination to do her best. Later, in the bustling shopping district, Dillick informed his companions that until the day of the infiltration, he and Bulk would continue patrolling the town. Meanwhile, Cindy focused on studying hard for the entrance exam with Serge's help. Carrot contributed to the town's reconstruction while also reinforcing its defenses. Alice kept the shopping district lively, while Apollo served as the temporary town doctor at her clinic. She also continued her investigation into the mysterious cough, something that once again reminded Dillick of the unanswered questions surrounding its true cause. At Apollo's clinic, she informed a patient that he had only suffered from mild heat stroke. The man expressed his gratitude, and Apollo reminded him to stay hydrated. As the patient left, Dillick entered the clinic and was greeted by Apollo. He asked about the townspeople's condition, and Apollo reported that many of her patients had been suffering from malnutrition and overwork, though the situation had improved significantly. This, she believed, was clear evidence that Rosa's was recovering. Dillick then brought up the mysterious cough, but Apollo admitted she still had no definitive answers. Their conversation was interrupted when another patient entered the clinic. The man appeared fatigued and expressed concern over a scraped knee. Dillick offered to try healing it using Apollo's powers, to which she agreed. Kneeling before the man, Dillick placed his hand over the injury and healed it swiftly. The man was thrilled to witness the incredible power he had only heard about. Then, somewhat guiltily, the man confessed that he hadn't simply tripped. In truth, he had witnessed a fight between two men arguing over a small bottle. When he tried to intervene, he was shoved to the ground, resulting in his injury. He speculated that the two were members of the mysterious guild. When asked about the bottle, the man said he had overheard one of them talking about drinking its contents, leading him to believe it might have been liquor or medicine. Whatever it was clearly valuable enough to fight over. There's a 98% chance it was a Baja Blast. With that, the man stood and excused himself, saying he had to return to work. Dillick asked Apollo for her thoughts on the man's account. He noted that it was troubling, and there was a strong possibility that the orally taken substance was the cause of the cough. If it was something ingested, then it was definitely worth investigating further. On the day of the guild infiltration, Dillick and Cindy disguised themselves as merchants. Cindy seemed a bit uneasy, wondering if she looked convincing. Dillick assured her that she did look like a proper merchant. Cindy then admired Dillick's appearance, saying he looked dashing. Eventually, they arrived at the Merchant Guild. There they were asked to present their licenses. Instead, Dillick stated that he wished to obtain a new one. The man questioned if Dillick truly intended to join the guild, pointing out how suspicious it was for someone to appear during such uncertain times. Dillick replied that he was well aware of the current state of the town, and that was exactly why he wanted to support its revival. The man appeared intrigued by his response and told Dillick to wait while preparations were made. Dillick turned to Cindy and reminded her that they both had to give it their best. Soon the man called for them. It was time for the exam. Without delay, Dillick and Cindy took the test. Not long after, they completed it, and the man instructed them to wait while he reviewed their answers. Cindy looked nervous, worried she hadn't passed, but Dillick reminded her how much she had studied for this moment. Then the man returned and announced that both had passed. Cindy, in particular, had performed exceptionally well. He even remarked that it had been a long time since he'd seen scores that high, clearly flattering her. Dillick chuckled quietly to himself, realizing there was no need to deliberately underperform to avoid suspicion. With that, the man handed them their licenses and officially welcomed them into the Roses Merchant Guild. Dillick expressed his gratitude, and Cindy promised to treasure the license for life. Suddenly, Dillick informed the man that he wanted to proceed with a business discussion right away. The man was caught off guard by how sudden it was, but then again, it wasn't unheard of for new members to jump into transactions immediately. Dillick explained that this was all for the revival of the guild, and not a single second should be wasted. He also pointed out that their products were favored by the Maple Trading Company, a major firm that had shown them support. That statement seemed to convince the man, and he promised to guide them inside the guild. The man explained that the guildmaster was currently unavailable. In his place, he introduced two men who would assist Dillick and Cindy. One of them scoffed at how ambitious they were, jumping straight into business discussions right after taking the license exam. Dillick, however, paid no attention to the remark and remained focused on pursuing the business deal. Soon after, Dillick and Cindy presented the magical items they had created, which immediately piqued the men's interest. While Cindy handled the sales talk, Dillick stayed alert. He was searching the room for anything that might serve as a clue, possibly linked to a backroom deal or even the cause of the persistent cough. That's when his gaze settled on a bottle tucked between the shelves. It looked like something that one would have to drink. Just then, one of the men noticed Dillick's wandering eyes and asked if something had caught his attention. Dillick quickly covered up, saying it was just a bad habit of his. Then one of the men admitted that their goods were quite impressive. Dillick and Cindy offered to show more of their products. The man joked that it was going to be a long presentation, then instructed the receptionist to serve him his usual. In no time, a special black tea was brought out, a staple of the guild. Dillick and Cindy were surprised to learn that this was what they meant by the usual. It turned out to be a signature product that the guild was currently promoting.
Oh, over at the Death Valley?
Distributing it as a trial drink among guild members. This makes me skeptical about free
Yeah,
sales now.
I hope so
Dillick
too.
maintained a calm exterior, but internally he was stunned to learn that this black tea was being widely distributed within the guild. Without wasting time, he proposed a deal, offering the men samples of their magical tools in exchange for some of the black tea leaves. The men burst into laughter, curious about what made the tea so special in Dillick's eyes. After all, he
Ark
hadn't
being
even
Ark.
tasted it himself. Dillick then explained that he had heard about the tea's reputation from various merchants around town. According to them, once someone drank it, they could never forget the taste. The men were caught off guard by his words, now genuinely curious about what exactly Dillick knew. Dillick flashed a sinister look, claiming that there was some kind of medicine mixed into the tea leaves. The men tried to keep their composure, questioning why he would make such an irresponsible accusation. But Dillick stood firm, pointing out that anyone could tell just by looking at the faces of those in the guild who had consumed the tea. He insisted he was no stranger to this kind of business, and there was no point trying to deceive him. The men stayed silent and Dillick pressed on. From what he could tell, the current distribution of the tea leaves was still extremely limited, and now he asked them if they wanted to expand the business. The men were surprised by the sudden offer, reminding Dillick that it wouldn't be as simple as he made it sound. But Dillick continued, explaining that they needed to sell their magical tools to increase the circulation funds for the drugs. Each magical tool was traded with the Maple Trading Company at a price of 100,000 pel per item. One of the men was shocked to hear that a major trading company paid that much. Dillick added that the Maple Trading Company's profits had been skyrocketing ever since they started handling their goods, about 3 times higher than before. This revelation stunned the men even more. One of them admitted there was certainly profit to be made, but still, he asked, what was Dillick's real goal? Dillick questioned why they were being so cautious when in truth they shared the same objective. Curious, one of the men pressed him to explain. Dillick laid it out clearly. Their path to wealth was already settled. If they turned every person in this country into a drug addict, the craving for tea leaves would never stop. There was no more efficient way to make money. Dillick promised to keep turning profits through magical tools while the men made theirs through the drugs. To him, it was a deal too good to ignore. One of the men admitted that Dillick was quite the mystery, but the offer was too tempting to reject. It seemed to him that this fellow professional wasn't a liar. As for the formal transaction, he wanted to consult the guildmaster for approval, but at the same time, he didn't want to miss a golden opportunity and risk getting scolded later. With that, the men agreed to give Dillick a jar filled with black tea leaves as a down payment for the deal. Dillick suggested that they get along from now on, but the men simply replied that it was up to them. As he departed, Dillick advised them to halt the distribution of tea leaves within the guild for the time being. After all, the one sniffing around might not necessarily be him. One of the men smirked, offering a sarcastic thanks for the advice. As Dillick and Cindy approached the exit, the receptionist from earlier offered to escort them. While walking, the receptionist remarked that he was surprised the 2 men were siding with Dillick. In response, Dillick confidently explained that deceiving others was also a method of making money. The receptionist smiled, suggesting that someone like Dillick would be a good fit for their guild. When Dillick asked what he meant, the receptionist simply replied that it meant exactly what it sounded like. He continued, saying that poverty gnawed away at people's hearts. It drove them to deception, trampling others underfoot, even to taking lives without hesitation. Even if the public order in town had improved, it was a different story in places where money moved. The receptionist then turned to Dillick, stating that this guild was the very embodiment of Rosas' darkness. Dillick fell silent for a moment. Then shifting the mood, he said he was quite interested in the guild, particularly in the kind of person the guildmaster might be. The receptionist admitted that he had never met the guildmaster, only he was allowed access to the office and the reception room, and he heard that the guildmaster rarely appeared in public. Everything about him remained a mystery. Dillick then brought up the tea leaves. The receptionist said they were important goods, and that was all he knew. Still, it was clear that this was one of the guild's most prioritized business ventures. Considering the scale, there weren't nearly enough people involved. He added that Dillick might be called in on the day the import ship arrived. Dillick reacted with excitement, thinking to himself that the drug imports came in through a seaport. The Black Market Guild didn't seem to have many members either. As they continued walking, the receptionist mentioned that the storage warehouse for goods was within the vicinity, and the other was right by the port. With that, Dillick realized there were 2 warehouses. Not long after, Dillick and Cindy parted ways with the receptionist. Once they were away from the guild, Cindy burst out in anger, scolding Dillick for startling her like that. Dillick apologized, explaining that he had no choice once he realized there were drugs hidden in the tea. Still confused, Cindy asked what he meant by drugs and making money. Dillick explained it was a malicious business, lacing food with drugs to create addicts, ensuring continued sales. He addressed a similar incident back when he was in the royal capital. Cindy was horrified by the idea that he might already be addicted without even knowing it. In response, Dillick said they needed a plan. First, a drug analysis and treatment. Then, the dismantling of the Black Guild and the seizure of the drug smuggling ships. After that, the final step would be retrieving all the tea leaves that had already been distributed. Cindy wasn't surprised, as she had expected Dillick to come up with a solid plan. With that, Dillick suggested returning to the manor to inform Apollo and begin examining the tea leaves. A few days later, at the Lord's Manor in Rosas, everyone gathered as Dillick arrived. Apollo apologized for making them wait and began reporting the results of the analysis. As Dillick had suspected, the tea leaves contained a highly toxic drug. Coughing was confirmed to be a symptom of the poisoning. Taking the antidote would temporarily ease the symptoms, but the coughing would always return, creating an ongoing cycle. Apollo added that the coughing appeared to be an early-stage symptom. If someone stopped drinking the tea early enough, recovery was possible. Alice was relieved, mentioning that she had secretly warned Renee and the others to avoid the tea. Still, it seemed many people were already experiencing the symptoms. Dillick suddenly thanked both Apollo and Alice, assuring them that once the situation was under control, he would initiate a large-scale retrieval of the tea leaves. At that moment, Apollo added one more detail. The tea leaves contained substances that didn't exist 4,000 years ago, meaning treatments were still in place. Nevertheless, she would continue analyzing the components further. Just then, Garrett turned to Cindy, asking if she had any new information to share. Cindy revealed that after their last encounter, she had returned to the guild disguised as a merchant. While there, she managed to obtain the license information of several underground guild members. When Carrot asked if it was alright to bring the list, Cindy reassured her that it was only a copy, made quickly using a new magical tool copier she had developed. Carrot looked over the list and noted that there were only about 20 names, fewer than she had expected. Bulk sighed, commenting on how easy it would be to deal with fools like them. However, Dillick cautioned everyone. The number of people arriving through drug smuggling ships at the port was still unknown. Carrot was shocked to hear that the ships were also involved. Dillick also added that they still had almost no information on the Guildmaster. It was possible the Master was hiding simply because they couldn't fight. It was not confirmed, but a possibility nonetheless. Dillick then told the group that for the upcoming raid on the Underground Guild during the Harbor Festival, they should focus on deploying members with high combat ability. Hearing this, Cindy felt a bit disheartened, knowing she didn't have any combat power at all. Dillick said he would share the full details of the plan once everything was finalized. With that, the group dispersed and went on with their day. Later, Cindy approached Dillick to ask about their next strategy. She wondered if she was included among those with high combat abilities. Dillick was caught off guard, but gently told her that she had already contributed a lot through her infiltration mission. Without their efforts,
Pokemon community game A Wild Swalot, F, appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in S.
Cindy was disappointed. It became clear that she wouldn't be part of the new operation. She wanted to be more useful to Dillick than anyone else, but just doing what she could no longer felt like enough. If she followed through, she would surely become the same girl she was 4,000 years ago. She insisted she was there because she wanted to change. Hearing this, Dillick was stunned by her determination. Just then, Cindy revealed that she had a secret plan. She showed him her bracelet, one that looked similar to Dillick's. When Dillick asked if it was a magic stone replica, Cindy revealed that hers actually held the real thing. It was said to be a magic stone once worn by someone who sought refuge with Tenma. Since peace had returned to the forest and the stone was no longer needed, the source had graciously offered it to Cindy. With that bracelet, Cindy believed she could unleash a powerful move. Huge objects, large quantities, complex substances, anything was possible now. Alchemy that had once been impossible could now be achieved. Dillick was surprised, admitting he hadn't thought that far ahead. He then recalled how Carrot hadn't backed down in their battle against the manipulated demi-humans. He expected the same from Cindy and counted on her for the next mission. Cindy, caught off guard, smiled and promised to do her best. Dillick then suggested finalizing the mission plan, and Cindy agreed to help. On the day of the mission, Dillick and his companions gathered early near the Merchant Guild. Carrot informed him that she had memorized all the faces of the underground guild members, and Dillick told her he was relying on her to capture them.
Pokemon community game Swalot, F, escaped. No one caught it.
The Guildmaster. However, Dillick reassured her that he and Cindy would handle their part. Since the regular guild staff would be present, White Dragon's wide-range attacks could be safely used within the grounds. Meanwhile, Bulk and Red Tiger would assist in securing the transport ships. As for him and Cindy, their alchemy would give them quick mobility during battle. Originally, he had planned to confront the Guildmaster alone, so having Cindy beside him was even better. Carrot had expected Dillick to form a solid plan, and she had no objections. She also thought Cindy was dependable, and Cindy, full of energy, confirmed she was ready. Back in Rosas' clinic, Apollo continued researching the treatment drug, working without sleep to finish it. Alice was also doing her part for the people, which motivated Cindy to push herself even harder. Carrot agreed with her and promised not to lose. Cindy was just as fired up, vowing to give it her all. Just then, Dillick turned to them and said that once they passed through the forest, the guild would be just ahead. Before they moved, Dillick reminded them to stick to the plan. Bulk and the others were already in place. set to infiltrate alongside the incoming cargo ship. He also warned that this was the enemy's stronghold, so they needed to stay alert. Hearing this, Carrot told Dillick to watch his back too, and with that, the operation began. After gathering information through undercover investigations, Dillick and his companions went undercover once again to monitor the arrival of drug smuggling ships. Inside the building, multiple groups had been stationed, while another team was positioned to keep watch for the ship's approach. Despite their small numbers, Dillick believed that their elite force could infiltrate and swiftly suppress the guild. Their first objective was to lure and restrain the underground members within the building. After that, their target would be the guild leader. Once the restraints were secured, reinforcements would be called in. The next step involved seizing the incoming cargo ships and subduing their crew.
Hello, Llama Man. What is it you have?
And the ship personnel separated. Dillick reminded the girls that the scale of the cargo ships
You have nothing.
Were still unknown, forcing them to split their own forces accordingly. Since the enemy's manpower would also be divided, they had to draw as many of the underground members into the building as possible. Finally, Dillick, Carrot, and Cindy sprang into action, beginning with a direct assault on the front. There, the receptionist greeted Dillick, clearly surprised that he had arrived so early for the import shipment. Without warning, Dillick raised his sword, declaring his intent to dismantle the underground guild. He smiled as he apologized for the deception. The receptionist remained calm, saying he lived in a world where being deceived made Dillick the villain. Then, without hesitation, he flipped the table and escaped. Cindy prepared to chase after him, but Dillick told her to let him go. He wanted the man to sound the alarm and draw the guild members deeper into the building. With that, the three prepared to continue their infiltration. However, they suddenly halted when they heard the sound of approaching footsteps. Just then, three men burst into the room, angrily calling them intruders. Carrot smirked, realizing that everything was going according to plan. She told Dillick and Cindy to move on to the next phase while she stayed behind to handle the enemies. Carrot was confident she could handle the situation, recognizing the three men from the roster. Before leaving, Dillick reminded her to take care of things. Just then,
somebody was dressed up as Mike Myers,
visibly confused by the commotion. One of them asked what was going on, and Carrot quickly explained that they were conducting maintenance on the building. She warned them it was dangerous and advised them to stay
Ko-fi
back.
Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
The three men didn't fall for Carrot's bluff. They told her outright that her deception wouldn't work on them. Rumors had already spread from the front desk about intruders sneaking into the building. One of them smirked, confident that the commotion would draw reinforcements. But Carrot showed no fear. Instead, she said it was more convenient that they had shown up on their own. Just then, she revealed their mission to apprehend every single guild member before the drugs could be spread throughout the town. One of the men was stunned that Carrot knew about their plan. However, another remained confident, believing that a lone woman couldn't possibly do anything. At that moment, Carrot readied her weapon and dared them to lower their guard if they really believed that. One of the men was seemingly amused as he pointed his dagger at her, certain she was bluffing with her hammer. With a calm voice, she declared that there would be no escape from the trap she had laid. Suddenly, she slammed her hammer down onto the ground with a heavy thud. The men laughed, mocking her aim and brushing off her threats. In the next instant, beams of lasers snapped into view, and without warning, they activated. The men were caught in mid-laugh as electricity surged through their bodies. Screams echoed through the corridor as they collapsed, writhing in pain, muscles locking up from the shock. Just then, Carrot revealed that she had used invisible traps.
Nice little shot
The
there.
moment anyone came into contact with the light beams she had set up, they would be electrocuted. Though the power and range were still being fine-tuned, the pain was undeniable. Back then, Carrot knew that fighting in the forest without Cindy and Kororo had been dangerous. That was why she had to grow stronger, to protect everyone and become more useful. Now she felt that strength taking form. Her trap could even take down 15 more enemies. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the building, Cindy and Dillick were pushing forward with their part of the mission. As they moved deeper, Cindy asked where the guildmaster might be hiding, but Dillick had no idea. He thought it would be best to ask a guild member who knew the master's whereabouts. At that moment, Dillick spotted one of the men he had previously made a deal with regarding the tea leaf. The man seemed wary of Dillick's presence, but after a moment he recognized him as the merchant from the other day. Still, he quickly warned that the area was off limits. Dillick didn't waste any time, and he demanded to know where the guildmaster was. The man was caught off guard, surprised that Dillick was even interested in the guildmaster. Just then, he saw the determination in Dillick's eyes and could tell he wasn't the type to back off just because someone refused to speak. Refusing to give up, Dillick warned the man that he would force the answer out of him if he had to. The man said he would keep it simple, and then, without warning, drew his sword. Before chaos could break out, Cindy stepped in to stop Dillick. With a wink, she insisted on handling the situation herself. She activated one of her alchemic creations, trapping the man inside a cage. He began to panic, demanding to know what she was planning. Cindy didn't answer. Instead, she made the cage spin rapidly like a tornado and demanded to know the Guildmaster's location. Poor man got turned into a fidget spinner. Dizzy and overwhelmed, the man finally confessed. The Guildmaster was most likely on the second floor of the detached building, a place rarely visited. With that information, Cindy pushed Dilek to move quickly. However, the man suddenly warned them that no matter how strong they were, they wouldn't be able to defeat the Guildmaster. Cindy threatened to spin him again if he didn't stay quiet, and the man nervously begged her to stop. Meanwhile, Dilek stayed cautious, the warning weighing heavily on his mind. He couldn't help but wonder, who exactly was the Guildmaster? Before long, Dilek and Cindy arrived at the detached building within the premises. As they scouted the area, Dilek reminded Cindy to stay back if they encountered the Guildmaster. He then approached a door and knocked, entering without waiting for a response. Inside, a shadowy figure stood in silence. Dilek broke the tension, asking if the man before him was the Guildmaster of the Roses Company. The figure replied, remarking that the guild was usually noisy, yet now he had an impolite guest standing before him. He claimed that the armor he wore was his formal attire and criticized Dilek for entering without offering any contribution to the guild. Bro just dresses like a tank on the daily. Then, without warning, the Guildmaster launched a punch. Caught off guard by the sudden attack, Dilek quickly raised his sword to defend himself. But the strike was heavy, far heavier than anything that could be easily countered. Dilek suddenly unleashed his fire magic through his sword, catching the Guildmaster's attention. Impressed yet unfazed, the Guildmaster remained confident that such an attack wouldn't work on him. In an instant, Dilek's flames vanished, leaving him stunned. Cindy, alarmed by what she saw, called out to him. She explained that the magic stone embedded in the Guildmaster's armor was absorbing his magic power. Still refusing to back down, Dilek shifted tactics. He relied on his swordsmanship instead, launching a Ravello-style Moonshadow Slash. But the Guildmaster stopped the blade with his bare hand, coldly declaring the attack worthless. Left with no other option, Dilek was forced to retreat. The Guildmaster questioned why Dilek had even come, considering the weakness of his power. But Dilek declared that he was the Lord of Tenma and Rosas, and that he had come to end the illegal drug trade and dismantle the Black Guild. The Guildmaster scoffed. Unlike Akudu, Dilek seemed to enjoy pretending to be a ruler. In his eyes, there was no real difference between the two. They were both incompetent. He told Dilek to understand his place and recognize his own powerlessness. After all, he believed Rosas would one day be ruled by the successor of Eternal Darkness. Dilek was confused by the remark until he remembered something Doratrin had said. There had been mention of the revival of the successor of Eternal Darkness. Suspicion grew within Dilek, and he demanded to know what the Guildmaster really was. But the Guildmaster offered no explanation. Instead, he admitted to knowing Doratrin, calling him nothing more than a failed experiment. For someone who was given great power, ending up in a place as low as a pigsty was nothing short of disgraceful. Unlike Doratrin, the Guildmaster claimed he was different. In that moment, Dilek retaliated with a provocation of his own, asking if all the strength the Guildmaster had shown so far came solely from his armor. Enraged, the Guildmaster launched a punch in retaliation. However, before the blow could land, Cindy appeared and cast a barrier, halting the attack. The Guildmaster was furious at their clever tactic, while Dilek gave a quick thanks to Cindy. Now he finally understood what he had to do: destroy the magic stone first. Without hesitation, Dilek struck at the Guildmaster's leg, making him writhe in pain. He then went for the face, managing to remove the Guildmaster's mask. Dilek was stunned at how easily it came off, thinking it had only been a glancing blow. In that moment, the Guildmaster's true appearance was revealed. He was none other than a demi-human. A heavy silence followed until the Guildmaster finally spoke. He asked if Dilek was surprised to see his true nature. Dilek was confused. Akudu, the man who had worked alongside the Black Guild, was infamous for his hatred of demi-humans. So why would someone like this be serving under him? The Guildmaster only smirked, claiming that Akudu had simply never seen his true face. To him, it didn't matter whether someone was human or demi-human. What he despised most was being looked down on as incompetent. In his eyes, only the strong had the right to rise above. That was his justice. Bro can't be racist if he hates all races. Now he saw this as the perfect chance to defeat Dilek and become Lord himself. However, Dilek just smirked back, saying that the Guildmaster's kind of thinking wasn't going to cut it. Still, behind his calm demeanor, Dilek knew the situation was pretty bad. Any magic that made contact with the Guildmaster would just be absorbed by his armor. Even with a purely defensive strategy, there weren't enough materials for alchemy. With no other choice, Dilek readied his stance. There was only one path forward. He had to destroy the magic stone at all costs. Meanwhile, the Guildmaster stood tall, proudly stating that Dilek at least deserved credit for having the audacity to keep coming at him. As Dilek lunged forward, he found the perfect opening to destroy the magic stone. However, the moment his sword made contact, it shattered instantly. Dillick was too stunned to react, prompting a wicked smile to creep across the Guildmaster's face. The impact sent Dillick flying, and he hit the ground hard, writhing in pain. Cindy immediately rushed to his side without hesitation. Meanwhile, the Guildmaster loomed over them, delivering a cold warning. Dillick wouldn't be allowed to leave for free. Rose cooked. That is the end of the recap at Chapter 24. Please read the pinned comment about the next part.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Shinx, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in S.
Okay, let's see.
Pokemon Community Game Shinx, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Yeah, might as well make a sword. Okay. Now I need string. Which that one's gonna be tough to get.
The story starts with a simple apartment, airsoft guns, and an ordinary-looking, middle-aged man. The story began with a heated quarrel between two friends. Yoda believed he could always catch up to the others. That was why he kept practicing so hard. He truly thought they could all stand on the same level one day. But that day, Lagil told Yoda that he would be leaving them. The words confused Yoda. He couldn't understand what Lagil meant at first. Then Lagil raised his voice, telling him to get out. Mika, startled, shouted at Lagil and demanded to know what he was saying. Yoda looked at her, remembering how they once told him to take his time. Yet Lagil continued coldly, saying Yoda was useless and had to stay away from them. Mika immediately argued back, reminding Lagil that thanks to Yoda, their healer, they had managed to overpower everyone the last time. But Lagil dismissed her words. He questioned what use Yoda's auxiliary magic even had, and glaring at him, asked how many chances they had already given him to grow stronger. To him, Yoda had always been weak, and he still was. Yoda lowered his head and apologized. Ladjil's anger only grew. He yelled that it was Yoda's power that had dragged them down, calling him useless again. Once, they had been the best adventurers of their time, but now, because of Yoda's weakness, they had fallen to this point. Around them, the other members watched quietly, their eyes on Yoda, the weakest among them. Ladjil went on, saying there were plenty of capable people who could replace him. He asked the others for their opinions. Maina immediately agreed, saying she was tired of working with kids. Galliette, on the other hand, simply said he didn't care. Mina then turned to Mika, noticing her expression. With a teasing tone, she asked if Mika was in love with Yoda. Mika quickly denied it, saying it wasn't that. He was simply her friend. Yoda stopped her, saying it was enough. He told her he was fine and asked her not to get involved. But Mika looked worried. She asked why, reminding him that they had all gone through everything together. They could still be fine. Yoda smiled faintly and admitted that they were all incredible. He had always wanted to reach their level, but his weakness had held him back. And now he said it no longer mattered. They had hurt him too deeply. He apologized once more. Ladjil's fury exploded. He struck Yoda and ordered him to leave immediately. Yoda, trembling, asked about his money. The question enraged Ladjil even more. He shouted that they had been supporting him all these years, and now he had the nerve to ask for money. Yoda tried to resist, insisting that they should at least return what was his, but Ladjil's fist came flying again, sending him crashing into the boxes nearby. His wallet was then thrown at his face. Mina muttered a brief apology as Ladjil dragged him toward the door. Ladjil shoved him outside and slammed the door shut, warning him never to come back again. After the confrontation, Yoda returned home. Nagisa immediately noticed something was wrong. When he told her that he had fought with Ladjil, she understood at once why he had come back. Gently, she asked him to come inside so she could tend to his injuries. Yoda refused, saying he was fine. But Nagisa took his arm firmly and told him he couldn't just leave things like this, that he had to make up with his friend tomorrow. To her, they were still friends, and that bond mattered more than any fight. Yoda's frustration boiled over. In his mind, he thought she didn't understand anything. Anger burst out of him as he shouted that Ladjil had been one of them, yet they treated him like nothing. They looked down on him, called him a crawler, and he couldn't be friends with someone who saw him that way. With tears of anger and pain, he ran out of the house. As he sprinted through the streets, guilt began to sink in. He regretted yelling at Nagisa. She hadn't meant any harm, but hearing her words had stirred all the pain he was trying to hold back. Still caught in that storm of emotions, he kept running until he found himself before the labyrinth. Someone nearby called out, warning him not to go inside alone. But Yoda didn't listen. Without stopping, he rushed straight into the maze. Inside the dim labyrinth, he came across a level 1 slime. He knew the basics. If he struck it enough times, he could eventually expose and destroy its core. But before he could react, the slime lunged at him. Yoda struggled to push it off, drawing his weapon and activating his skill. New Great Hero, a support ability that increased the strength of all allies by 10%. Even as the power flowed through him, he knew how weak it really was. For his level, the skill's boost was barely anything. He slashed again and again, but the slime barely flinched. After a desperate fight, he finally defeated it.
Alright,
His sword
where's
had shattered in the
that?
process. Panting, he looked down at his stat card. His numbers were painfully low. Even a normal support mage had at least 60 muscle strength and 40 physical strength. His own stats fell far below that. The effect of his skill was terrible, only a 10% increase at level 1, when most people at that level saw 40 to 50%. His multiplier was simply too low. The word useless escaped his lips, and in that moment, a bright light burst from his stat card. Shielding his eyes, he wondered what was happening. As the glow faded, he saw a new message, a skill upgrade notification. He recalled it had been 6 months since his last upgrade. Usually the increase was only around 3%, sometimes even less. Still, it was better than nothing. He accepted the upgrade and leveled up. Suddenly, another message flashed before him. Confirmation of reaching level 5, and a note that his restriction had been lifted. Yoda froze, completely confused. Then, from within his mind, he heard a voice asking if he wanted to proceed with the upgrade. The same question echoed again and again until he shouted for it to stop. The voice ignored his protest. It calmly asked for confirmation one last time, then announced that the upgrade process had begun. Before Yoda could react, the process completed itself. He stood there in shock, his body trembling. The moment he regained his senses, slimes began to surround him. Panic surged through him as he realized he was outnumbered. Believing he was about to die, Yoda clenched his fists and activated his skill once more. The moment Yoda activated the Great hero skill, an incredible surge of power coursed through him. He struck forward, crushing the slime with his bare hand. For a moment, he stood frozen in disbelief. He hadn't even used his sword. Before he could process it, more slimes attacked, but they too were destroyed effortlessly with a single motion. He stared at his hands in shock. He had only waved them, yet everything around him was gone. Confused, he looked around for his adventurer's card. When he finally spotted it, his eyes widened. The stats had changed completely. His skill now showed 100% power increase for all allies. Yoda couldn't believe it. His current characteristics weren't that of a level 5 adventurer. They were higher than even a level 10 swordsman. Then, a new message appeared on his card. A system notice titled Stat Update from God Control. The message explained that the effect of his skill had been adjusted. It said that because the power of his ability had been far weaker than the others in his environment, they had strengthened not only his skill's effect, but also his base characteristics, which had been too low. It ended with a line that read, "I look forward to working with you further." Yoda blinked, stunned. Working with me further? He thought, completely unsure what that meant. As he wondered why his stats had been limited until now, and how his physical strength had increased beyond anything he'd ever imagined seeing on his adventurer card, movement caught his attention. He turned and saw a group of goblins closing in on him. They weren't particularly strong, but each one had the power of a grown man, and they always moved in groups. Yoda knew that fighting them alone was dangerous, yet this time he felt different. Maybe it was the perfect chance to test his new strength. He charged forward. His sword sliced through the goblins with ease. His body felt impossibly light, every movement faster and sharper than ever before. As he fought, memories of the past surfaced. Back when he could barely hold his ground against goblins, he remembered Legil shouting at him, angry that he couldn't even kill one. Yoda had apologized back then, explaining that there were too many and they were too strong. But Legil hadn't listened. He had only called him weak, garbage, even. Snapping back to the present, Yoda finished off another goblin and exhaled deeply. He looked at the fallen monsters and whispered to himself, wondering what Legil would say now. He had done it. He had defeated them all alone. With newfound confidence, he thought that Legil would never call him weak again. His upgraded skill...
Pokemon community game A Wild Rockruff appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Trying to understand what was happening. Nearby, an orc spoke coldly, saying they should kill the girl already. The place was the ruined Goblin Palace, a hostile territory known for its intelligent monsters, where every goblin possessed unusually high characteristics. Yoda's eyes fell on the girl named Sarah. He wondered why she was wandering alone inside such a dangerous labyrinth. The orc roughly threw her to the ground. Trembling, she begged for forgiveness. The orc scoffed, questioning if she truly expected them to believe she didn't know where she was. After all, even a first-level adventurer would know about this place. Another orc warned her not to come there for fun and told her never to enter the labyrinth again. But Sarah shook her head. She insisted that she was there because she wanted to become a great adventurer, the best there could ever be. The orcs laughed at her dream, mocking her as pathetic and hopeless. As Yoda listened, a memory resurfaced, a time when Legelo had mocked him too, calling him a weak level 3 adventurer and telling him to give up. The same words now echoed around him, and Yoda clenched his fists as they called Sarah weak. One of the orcs sneered that she couldn't even fight. Sarah protested that she could, so the orc decided to test her. He hurled a slime at her. Crying, she asked if they would really attack a defenseless girl. She reached for her sword, and her hands were shaking. The slime leaped at her, covering her face, and she screamed. The orc taunted her again, saying no one would save her.
Pokemon community game Rockruff escaped.
At that
No
moment,
one caught
Yoda
it.
stepped forward. He grabbed the slime with his bare hands and crushed it instantly, killing it on the spot. Shocked, the orcs demanded to know what he thought he was doing. Yoda answered calmly that he didn't appreciate their cruelty. The first orc warned him to stay out of it, but another stepped in, claiming it wasn't bullying, just re-education. He challenged Yoda, asking why he should interfere if the women had entered their territory without permission, instead of those who lived in the labyrinth. Yoda acknowledged that it had been her mistake, and admitted that her pride had led her there. He added that he had already apologized, and that attacking her was still wrong. The orc glared at Yoda and demanded to know what was wrong with punishing a trespasser. Yoda calmly replied that if the orc couldn't tell the difference between a casual walk and a true act of trespass, then he genuinely felt sorry for him. The orc's expression broke when he asked if Yoda was always this arrogant. Yoda responded that arrogance had nothing to do with it. He simply despised those who mocked the weak. That remark enraged the orc, who demanded that Yoda repeat what he had just said. Yoda looked at him and told him that if he truly wanted to prove his strength, he should hit him with everything he had. The girl tried to intervene, pleading for them to stop, saying it was already enough. But Yoda insisted if he didn't fall, he said, then he would forgive her. Intrigued, the orc cracked his knuckles, saying that it sounded entertaining. He lunged forward, declaring that he would test how long Yoda could endure and warned him to prepare for death. Yoda stood his ground, blocking every strike. The orc, surprised by his endurance, thought that if Yoda could take such a beating, there was only one thing left to try. With that, he swung a full-force punch straight toward Yoda's face. Even then, Yoda calmly said that he would remain standing. The girl screamed for them to stop. The orc froze mid-punch, shocked by Yoda's unshaken resolve. Yoda fixed him with an intimidating stare and asked if he felt any better now. Confused, the orc thought to himself that this shouldn't be possible. Yoda didn't seem like a high-level adventurer, yet the power radiating from him was overwhelming. After a brief pause, the orc stepped back and decided to drop the fight. As he turned to leave, he warned Yoda that he wouldn't get far in this maze unless he became stronger. He then looked at the girl and told her that she was lucky. This time, he would let her go. The other orc quietly asked his brother what they should do next. The first orc glanced back at Yoda one last time and muttered that, he should report him. When the orcs left, Yoda exhaled deeply. He was exhausted and badly bruised. Just as he began to collapse, the girl rushed forward and caught him, insisting that she needed to treat his wounds. Yoda assured her that he was fine, but she realized she felt responsible for the injuries he had taken because of her. Apologizing, she began to look over him, only to freeze in disbelief. The wounds were already closing, healing almost instantly before her eyes. She gasped, calling it unbelievable. Yoda simply nodded, accepting it as normal. Feeling guilty, she apologized again, saying she couldn't do anything to help. Yoda told her it was all right. What mattered was that she was safe. She looked at him in awe and said that with such strength, he must belong to one of the strongest groups. Surely, she thought, someone like him must have accomplished great things in the past. Then she wondered aloud
You
why someone
fucking
so
breezy
powerful was
bitch.
even here. Yoda told Sarah that he wasn't part of any party. She was stunned, asking if he really meant he had reached this level as a solo explorer. Yoda quietly replied that he wasn't as strong as she thought. His level, he said, was still only 5. Yet during that last fight, he had realized something. The 10% boost to all his stats was real. He had taken the orc's full attack and remained completely unharmed. He hadn't used any
Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Exactly had happened to him. Sarah looked at him in awe, saying this was on an entirely different level. She admitted that people who became adventurers were truly built differently. She couldn't even tell the difference between a labyrinth orc and a forest orc. Becoming an adventurer had always felt impossible for her. She recalled how, as a child, she used to read about great adventures in books and dream of having one of her own. She had promised herself that she would one day become an adventurer and uncover the mysteries of the labyrinth. But her father had been firmly against it. He told her she didn't have what it took. Even so, she couldn't let go of that dream. Her voice trembled as she began to cry, admitting that she was always being protected by others, and that maybe the orc had been right. Maybe she really should just give up. Yoda's voice rose sharply as he shouted that it wasn't true. He knew that everyone starts at level 1, and no matter how much people denied her or called her useless, as long as she kept working hard without giving up, she would grow stronger. She would be fine. In his thoughts, he added that she was different from him. Moved by his words, Sarah thanked him, saying he was the first person to ever tell her something like that. She felt braver now, and asked if she could one day become a special grade explorer too. Yoda smiled slightly and told her that she absolutely could. She brightened up, saying that if someone as strong as him believed in her, then it must be true. She bowed deeply and thanked him again. Yoda scratched his head awkwardly, apologizing if he had sounded too self-important. Gathering her courage,
Peanut butter jelly, 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 and baseball bat.
She quickly added that he didn't have to if he didn't want to. But Yoda agreed, saying that if she was fine with him,
I missed
then
that.
he'd be happy to. Both of them exchanged introductions, and Yoda realized this was the first time in his life that someone had ever invited him to join a party. Elsewhere, in a mansion far away, Lagiel turned to Mika with hesitation, asking how long she intended to keep acting that way. Mika quietly told him to leave her alone, but Lagiel's patience had run out. He snapped that the subjugation mission on the lower levels began tomorrow, and said he would make her understand just how useless she truly was. They arrived at the Yozakuratai Inn. Sarah, still unsure, asked Yoda if he was truly certain about forming a party with her. Yoda replied casually, asking why he wouldn't be. She hesitated, explaining that she had overheard him talking to the receptionist earlier. She knew he was a special class explorer, and she was afraid she might get in the way. The title of Special Class Explorer was given to those of much higher standing than regular adventurers. Yoda, however, told her not to worry. He assured her that he wasn't one. The title, he said, was mostly for show. He had only received it because he'd once been part of a strong party. Before Sarah could ask further, Nagisa arrived with their food. She thanked them for waiting and announced that their order, grilled bow meat skewers, was ready. Yoda stood up, his expression softening. He told her that he had taken his anger out on her the other day and wanted to apologize. Nagisa smiled and admitted she had also said something insensitive. The tension broke. Both of them agreed. Yoda introduced Nagisa to Sarah, mentioning that she was the one who always helped him out. Sarah greeted her politely and introduced herself. Nagisa returned the greeting warmly, teasing that Yoda might not look like it, but he got discouraged easily, so she asked Sarah to support him. Sarah agreed. Yoda chuckled and explained that Sarah had just entered the labyrinth that day, so if anything, he should be the one supporting her. Hearing that, Nagisa's face lit up. She said that it was something worth celebrating and insisted that their meal was on the house. She invited Sarah to stay the night at the inn. Surprised, Sarah asked if that was really all right, and Nagisa nodded cheerfully. Later, when they were inside, Nagisa asked if it was Sarah's first time staying there. Sarah confirmed it was. Nagisa proudly explained that the inn was famous for its natural hot spring, drawn straight from the source. Sarah said she had heard about that, and also that the springs were known to help with abnormal status recovery. Nagisa nodded, adding that the Yozakura tea was where weary explorers came to rest and heal after their time in the labyrinth. The food was wonderful, she said, but personally she liked it best when guests stayed overnight. It was better for everyone that way too. She reached out and affectionately rubbed both their heads, declaring that tonight was a celebration. She even added extra boa meat on the house. As she turned to leave, she told them she would go prepare their room, and they could take their time and relax. Both Yoda and Sarah thanked her sincerely. Watching her go, Sarah smiled and said that Nagisa was a very kind person. Yoda agreed, saying she had always been like that. Sarah then mentioned that she would gladly take up the offer and rest well tonight. When they entered the room, Yoda immediately noticed that it was a shared one. Sarah immediately looked around and thought it was a cute and cozy space. Yoda caught himself overthinking, but quickly brushed it off. The palace was fully booked, and he had stayed with Mika before. This arrangement, he reminded himself, was simply an act of kindness from Nagisa. Legil reminded Mina to stay alert. As they were heading into the labyrinth for the next 3 days, he instructed everyone to double-check their equipment. Mina assured him that she understood and told him to stop running. Mika, however, seemed distracted. Legil raised his voice, asking if she could hear him. She replied that she could, though she admitted feeling uneasy. Mina, already prepared, turned to Mika and questioned how long she planned to maintain her goody-two-shoes attitude. She teased that if Mika liked Yoda so much, she should have just gone with him instead. Legil immediately cut her off, saying that such talk was unacceptable. When Mina demanded to know why, he firmly stated that Mika was an important firepower asset, and he would not allow her to leave. Mina dismissed the concern, saying it didn't matter if Mika wasn't there, but others. She asked why Legil was so obsessed with her. Irritated, Legil reminded her sharply that he was the leader. Mina reluctantly backed off. Just then, Galliet alerted the group. He had sensed enemies approaching. Legil quickly asked how many. Galliet reported that there were quite a lot, and their stats seemed high goblin. Within moments, he shouted that they were coming. They were in the 3rd level of the labyrinth, an area where emotional sensitivity class goblins, Earth-type species, were much larger than normal goblins and always acted in groups. Mina looked at the advancing monsters and smirked, saying it would be easy. She unleashed her magic, wiping out many of them in an instant. Galliet swung his sword, cutting through more of them, and commented that there were plenty, but they were just small fry. They should finish them all at once. Legil agreed, saying that even without Yoda's support magic, there was no problem at all, proving his judgment right. But then, one of the last goblins hurled its weapon toward him. Legil dodged, but the weapon struck Mika instead. Startled, he turned toward her, distracted for a moment. Someone shouted and he looked behind. A goblin lunged at him, but Galliet crushed it before it could strike. Mina scolded Mika, asking why she hadn't dodged an attack so simple. She told her to stop spacing out. Legil hurried over and asked to see the wound. Upon examining it, he realized it was poisoned, but not severely. Mika admitted nervously that she had never been poisoned before and hadn't brought any antidote. Ledgel said it was fortunate that the poison wasn't fatal. It should fade with time. Mika, frightened, asked if a potion could help, but Ledgel explained that it was likely a toxin preventing the wound from closing, so all they could do was stop the bleeding. He announced that they would rest there for the day and ordered everyone to prepare for recovery and bury yourself. The group agreed. As preparations began, Mika quietly called out to Ledgel. When he asked what it was, she hesitated before apologizing for her earlier carelessness. She explained that she had noticed something strange. Her reactions were slightly strange. That attack earlier, she said, was one she would have dodged without thinking. Ledgel asked what she was implying. Mika softly said that it might be because Yoda's support magic wasn't there, but before she could finish, Ledgel cut her off. He told her not to talk nonsense, insisted that she got hurt because she was careless, and that he was only distracted by her. That was all. He told her to get some rest and stop overthinking unnecessary things. As he walked away, Mika whispered an apology to Yoda under her breath. She said she still believed they could become comrades again, and wondered how he was doing now. Back at the inn, Sarah told Yoda that it was her first time sharing the same bed with him, her voice full of excitement. Yoda was completely flustered, quickly turning his face away in embarrassment. Trying to stay composed, he asked if she really planned to sleep dressed like that. Sarah looked puzzled, wondering if there was something strange about it. Blushing, Yoda hurried to clarify that it wasn't weird at all, that it was actually really cute, and admitted he had never seen anything like it before. Sarah smiled and explained that her outfit was specially made by an expert in sleeping. Yoda blinked in confusion, surprised that such a profession even existed. She went on to explain that her father was a merchant who knew all kinds of language, and that her night clothes were enchanted with special magic. Still embarrassed, Yoda offered to sleep on the sofa instead. Sarah's expression dimmed with disappointment as she asked him why. He replied gently that she must be exhausted after her first time in the labyrinth, so she should use the bed and get proper rest. She shook her head, insisting that she would take the sofa instead. After a short silence, she softly asked if she was bothering him. Caught off guard, Yoda quickly denied it, saying that wasn't what he meant. When he looked into her bright, sincere eyes, he struggled to find the right words. Sarah smiled faintly and said that since she was little, she had always spent her nights alone.
Pokemon community game A Wild Cubone appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
His thoughts spinning, uncertain about what he should do next. As the night deepened, both of them lay down to sleep. Sarah drifted off peacefully, while Yoda remained restless and flustered. His mind raced. He wondered what he was supposed to do in this situation, and why she had even invited someone like him to join her party in the first place. Suddenly, she called his name, startling him. In a drowsy voice, she asked if he had ever slept beside someone like this before. He hesitated, then replied that he had, a childhood friend in the past. Curious, he asked why she wanted to know. With her eyes half closed, Sarah explained that when she was a child, she used to hate the night. It always felt so lonely, and she wished someone would stay by her side. She went on, saying that whenever loneliness nearly defeated her, she would read the Explorer's Adventurer's Journal. In it, there was a passage about facing the approaching dragon, how the adventurers overcame hardships through the bonds of their party. That story, she said softly, inspired her to trust in her own strength and in the strength of her companions. It was what guided her through the labyrinth, driven by curiosity and courage. Looking at Yoda, she admitted that he was her inspiration and thanked him for forming a party with her. Yoda clenched his fist, conflicted. He told her that she trusted people too easily. His thoughts drifted to the past, to a time when he wondered what it would feel like to be betrayed. What if the friendship he believed in had been one-sided all
Pokemon
along?
community game Cubone escaped. No one caught it.
Sarah's voice broke the silence. She quietly apologized. She said that living while always doubting others felt painful, and though being betrayed was indeed sad, she still chose to believe. Then she smiled faintly and added that if it was him, even if she were betrayed, it would still be alright. Yoda stayed silent for a moment. When he finally turned to reply, he realized she had already fallen asleep. He watched her face, peaceful and content, and a small smile appeared on his own. The next morning, the two walked side by side through the lively streets. Sarah asked about registering at the guild, and Yoda nodded. He explained that it was the first thing any explorer must do. Realizing she had entered the labyrinth without knowing the basics, he began to guide her through the process. First, he said, after becoming an explorer, one must visit the guild to register and receive an explorer's certificate. Then comes the step of registering one's party. Most explorers, he explained, operate from the cities surrounding the labyrinths, looking for people to team up with, since entering a labyrinth alone is extremely dangerous. to explorers, where they can gather information or form contracts with strong allies. Some even craft and sell armor using the magic stones found inside the labyrinth. Sarah listened attentively and mentioned that magic stones are the source of a monster's magical power. Yoda nodded, confirming it. He explained that these stones are essential resources for human life, pointing to a nearby lamp, and noting that even it was powered by a magic stone. As they continued walking, Yoda told her that explorers often take on quests from the guild, tasks like collecting magic stones, hunting monsters, or even capturing them for rewards. Sarah tilted her head, wondering aloud if capturing meant like catching dragonflies. Yoda smiled and agreed, saying that even the fire from dragonflies could sell for a good price. Sarah laughed, remarking that she had seen a shop selling them. Just then, a dragonfly fluttered close to her head. Yoda quickly warned her to be careful, saying they bite. The nearby shopkeeper caught it and chuckled, calling it a lively one. He suggested they should buy one and told Yoda that they could get a good fire pouch there. But Yoda shook his head politely, apologizing that they were in a hurry today, and the two continued on their way. She glanced at something ahead and called out to Yoda, curiously asking how difficult it was to subjugate a dragonfly. Yoda looked back at her and replied that, at her current level, she probably wasn't strong enough yet. He explained that if she was still surprised by the merchandise around her, then she still had a long way to go, but that was alright because every monster had a weakness. If she studied properly and kept leveling up, she would eventually be able to defeat it. Hearing that, she admitted that she wanted to become a strong explorer as soon as possible, and Yoda could understand the determination behind her words. Soon after, they arrived at the guild. Yoda told her that their first step was to complete the registration. As they entered the building, she pointed to a large board and asked what it was for. Yoda explained that it was the quest board where requests were posted, and that the guild master oversaw all the quests. She seemed curious about the guild master, so Yoda added that the guild master was the supreme commander of the guild, an extraordinary person ranked even higher than the top-class special explorers. With that, he suggested they finish registering their party and head out on their first quest. At the reception desk, the receptionist looked puzzled. He asked Yoda whether he was truly forming a party with her. Yoda calmly asked if there was a problem. The receptionist explained that according to the records, Yoda had always teamed up with much higher level explorers, so it was surprising to see him starting a new party with someone who was only level 1. Yoda didn't answer, and the receptionist continued, mentioning that Sarah's explorer ID showed unusually low stats. Suddenly, a scream echoed through the guild hall. Yoda turned his head and saw a dragonfly breaking loose. It was a level 3 creature known for breathing fire, with a fire sac in its chest, often used for cooking and crafting equipment. Realizing it must have belonged to a nearby shopkeeper, Yoda quickly shouted for Sarah to dodge. She froze, unable to react in time. To protect her, he invoked the command of the great hero, and in that moment, when she struck the dragonfly, it was instantly knocked out. Sarah stood there in confusion while Yoda exhaled in relief, glad he had made it in time. The onlookers were stunned. They whispered among themselves, wondering if they had really just seen a level 1 girl take down a fire-breathing dragonfly in a single hit. Some speculated it might have been support magic, while others said that if the two of them teamed up, they could become unstoppable. The receptionist, wide-eyed, yelled at Yoda, demanding to know what he had done to Sarah's Explorer ID, because all her stats had suddenly doubled. The crowd murmured in disbelief, questioning how such a thing was possible, and the receptionist accused Yoda of possibly using a fake ID. Yoda immediately denied it, but another adventurer stepped forward, half-jokingly asking if Yoda could share that skill with them too. Before Yoda could respond, a commanding voice cut through the noise. The guild master had arrived, asking what the commotion was about. She asked to see the explorer's ID and examined it carefully. Looking up at Yoda, she asked if the ID was real. Yoda confirmed that it was, and she then told him to prove it, leaving him momentarily confused. Without warning, she launched a punch toward him. Yoda barely managed to dodge and asked her to wait, but she insisted that if his license wasn't fake, he should demonstrate his power. Yoda knew that forging an explorer's license was a grave offense punishable by permanent expulsion from the guild, so he couldn't afford to make her suspicious. Yet fighting here in front of everyone would draw even more attention. As if reading his hesitation, the guild master calmly stated that he didn't need to worry about the surroundings. She had already warped the space around them, ensuring that no one else could see what was about to happen. Yoda wondered if the guild master had cast a perception blocking spell. The thought amazed him. She could perform such advanced magic instantly. She calmly explained that this would let him go all out, and as she launched her attack, she told him to take her seriously. She rushed forward, throwing a rapid flurry of punches like a Gatling gun. Yoda instantly realized that simply defending wouldn't be enough. If he held back, he'd lose for sure. So, in that critical moment, he activated his skill, the command of the great hero. When her next punch came, he stopped it with his bare hand. The guild master's eyes widened in surprise. He wasn't just blocking her hits, he was deflecting them entirely. She remarked that his speed and endurance were remarkable, finding it hard to believe that he was merely a level 5 support class. But despite his efforts, he was still slower than her, and a clean hit to his gut sent him crashing to the ground. The spectators gasped, whispering among themselves that the guild master was far too strong. She looked down at him keenly, analyzing his movements. With sharp precision, she noted that it wasn't only his strength, agility, and defense that had improved. His kinetic vision and reflexes had also become much faster. She observed that even the motion of his eyes had quickened by nearly a full second. Yoda was astonished and asked if she could really see all that. She confirmed it without hesitation, prompting him to call her a monster in disbelief. The guild master smiled faintly and released the spell. As the surroundings returned to normal, Sarah called out for Yoda, saying that he had suddenly vanished and asking what had happened. The guild master turned to her and said that it seemed his explorer ID was indeed genuine. She then asked Yoda to come with her. A short while later, they were in the guild master's office. Sitting casually on her desk, she thanked them for saving the guild by defeating the escaped monster. She explained that it had probably fled from the shop, and that the guild would handle the situation and offer an apology to those involved. Then her tone shifted. She stated that from this point on, Yoda would be placed under the guild's supervision. When Yoda questioned what she meant, she said it should be obvious. His skill was far too powerful, something anyone would want to
sweet,
control.
a boat.
Turning to Sarah, she asked if she had checked her status. When Sarah looked at her card, she was stunned to see her level had already increased. Yoda asked if that was really possible from defeating just one dragonfly, and Sarah nodded. The guild master explained that Yoda's support magic didn't just boost base stats, it also increased the amount of experience gained.
Fuck.
Moreover, there seemed to be no limit to how many people he could cast it on at once. The downside, however, was that the more he used it, the faster his stamina would burn out. Still, she added, if he could cast his support magic over several dozen fighters at once, no group in the guild would be able to match their strength. Her expression turned serious as she said his skill had the potential to disrupt the balance of power. She even admitted that if she could, she would restrain him and make him use that ability solely for her. Yoda froze for a moment, frightened, until she burst into laughter and said it was just a joke. Yet, in his mind, her tone didn't sound like one, and she quickly reminded him that some people might actually act on such jokes. She warned that there were plenty of explorers at her level, and if someone who knew his weakness ever decided to exploit him, things could turn dangerous. For that reason, she advised him not to reveal the true nature of his skill to anyone. Sarah softly called his name, and before he could respond, the guild master reassured him. She promised that he could rest easy under her protection. The guild existed to ensure safe and fair labyrinth explorations, and she intended to uphold that. Then, with a knowing smile, she said she had a proposal for him. Yoda grew wary. The guild master explained that she would handle all the information control regarding his ability, but in exchange, she wanted him to take on a specific subjugation mission. Hearing that, Yoda felt a chill. When he hesitated, she gave him a sharp, intimidating look and said that nobody else wanted to take the job anyway, then asked if he would accept it. Realizing he had no real choice, Yoda reluctantly agreed. Not long after, they were out on the assigned mission, worm extermination. It was widely known as the worst kind of task, smelly, filthy, and poorly paid. Nobody volunteered for it, yet if the exterminations weren't done regularly, the creatures would overflow from the labyrinth and threaten the outside world. As Yoda battled through the swarm, Sarah clung to the back lines, clearly terrified. While cutting the worms down, Yoda muttered that it felt like they were being conveniently used by the guild. Sarah's fear got the better of her. She screamed that she couldn't stand bugs and ran off crying. Watching her retreating figure, Yoda sighed and quietly wondered if the two of them would really be alright from here on. Inside the labyrinth, Legil announced that they had finally reached the deepest layer and instructed everyone to prepare their buffs. Mika appeared to be in pain, prompting him to ask if she was alright. Watching her struggle, Mina grew irritated, realizing that Mika might have been unable to walk properly all this time. To her, Mika's constant favoritism and helpless demeanor made her seem like nothing more than a shameless suck-up, which infuriated her even more. A sudden voice echoed through the chamber, and Galliet mentioned that it was about time. The enemy was within 10 meters. Moments later, a drop of liquid fell onto Ladyul's shoulder. When he looked up, he saw a tricolor dragon looming above them, each of its 3 heads glowing a different color. He knew that unless all 3 were destroyed simultaneously, the creature would regenerate endlessly. Ladyul quickly warned the others to stay alert, especially for the blue head. Everyone took their positions as Ladyul commanded them to strike together. After a 3-second countdown, the group attacked in unison, severing all 3 heads at once and bringing the dragon down. Maena brushed off the battle, remarking that it was easier than expected. Ladyul, however, turned his gaze toward Mika, and coldly noted that without support magic, nothing had changed, proving that her presence made little difference. Mika clutched her skirt, her voice trembling as she admitted that right now, she was no different from Yoda, holding everyone back. Ladyul dismissed her self-doubt, claiming that her premise was wrong. In his eyes, Yoda had been useless from the start, while she had only faltered this time, making it clear who was more valuable. Hurt, Mika reminded him that they had grown up together in the same village, and asked if he really judged a person's worth based solely on their usefulness. Ladyul affirmed that he did. Resolute, Mika declared that she would leave the party once this quest was over. He grabbed her hand in protest, insisting that he was the leader and had the authority to decide who stayed or left. She only needed to follow his command. Before she could respond, the dragon's severed heads regenerated. She shouted a warning, but Ladyul was struck by the beast's sudden counterattack. Elsewhere, the goblin that had once attacked Sarah arrived at a grand palace and knelt before a figure seated on a throne. The one on the throne asked whether the creature they had fought was truly that strong. The goblin nodded, explaining that no matter how fiercely they attacked, it had no effect. Amused, the figure chuckled, remarking that his own attack might not have worked either, which made things even more intriguing. He ordered the goblin to bring the creature to him. When the goblin hesitated, the figure's tone darkened, questioning whether he was refusing to obey. Trembling, the goblin wondered if he could even stand as this man's opponent. With a cold smile, the figure commanded him once more to go back, fight again, and test whether that creature was truly worthy of becoming his toy. Yoda and Sarah had just completed their subjugation mission. Wiping the sweat from her brow, Sarah sighed that she never wanted to fight worms again. Yoda agreed with a tired nod.
Pokemon community game A Wild Rylou appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
They should first heal up with a potion. Just then, someone called out to him. When they turned around, Yoda saw a familiar face. It was the Labyrinth Orc from yesterday. Yoda asked if they still had business with Sarah, saying that if they did, he would listen in her place. But the Orc shook his head and said that this time, their business was with him. Confused, Yoda asked what he meant, and the Orc declared that he wished to challenge him to a duel. Yoda was taken aback, but agreed after hearing the reason. The Orc explained that he had been caught off guard during their previous encounter and couldn't fight seriously. As a Labyrinth Orc, he hated leaving things unfinished. He wanted to settle once and for all who was stronger. Sarah urged Yoda not to accept, saying there was no need for unnecessary conflict. But the Orc insisted that this was necessary. Their kind lived by following the strong, and strength determined respect. He demanded that Yoda prove his power right here and now. Realizing the Orc's resolve, Yoda accepted on one condition. If he won, the Orcs would swear never to fight them again. The Orc agreed solemnly, and despite Sarah's protest, Yoda asked her to stay back. Determined, he decided to go all out from the start. The Orc stated that the first one to fall to their knees would lose, and Yoda nodded in understanding. The battle began with the Orc charging forward, roaring for Yoda to prepare himself. Yoda's eyes blazed with fury as he met the challenge head-on. In an instant, he grabbed the Orc's
Pokemon community game Rylou escaped. No one caught it.
Impact echoed through the chamber. The other Orcs watching were stunned, unable to believe what they had just witnessed, calling out to their big brother in disbelief. They shouted that Yoda was a monster. The Orc, however, stood back up with a laugh of admiration. He admitted that Yoda was incredible. He had been watching carefully, never letting his guard down, yet he hadn't even seen Yoda move before being thrown. He noted that Yoda didn't just overpower him, he didn't allow a single hit to land. Extending his hand, the Orc conceded defeat, praising Yoda for his strength. Later, as Yoda and Sarah made their way out of the labyrinth, he mentioned that they could finally leave. Sarah, looking down, apologized, saying that everything was her fault in the end. Yoda smiled softly and told her it was fine. He had always been called useless, so it actually made him happy to have his strength acknowledged for once. She assured him that he wasn't useless, and he thanked her with a quiet smile. As they walked, Yoda reflected on their last battle. He felt that the skill's power was growing stronger. With his level still at 5, he wondered just how much more powerful he could become. Yet one thing the labyrinth orc had said lingered in his mind, that in front of the strong, even stronger foes would always appear, and from now on, he wouldn't be able to run from battle. Sarah then tugged on his shirt with a grin, suggesting that they have grilled boar skewers for dinner. Yoda laughed, saying she really loved meat, and she cheerfully agreed that she absolutely did. As they stepped out of the house, Sarah stretched her arms wide and sighed in relief, saying that they had finally made it back. Yoda smiled and replied that it was only because they had gone so deep this time. But as he turned around, he noticed a large crowd gathered nearby and wondered what was happening. The crowd shouted urgently, telling someone to bring a stretcher and administer a potion immediately. Concerned, Sarah asked if something had happened. Yoda observed the situation and explained that an explorer must have been seriously injured inside the labyrinth. When the wounds are too severe, even healing magic can't keep up. He added, sometimes the only choice is to retreat from the labyrinth to survive. Sarah noted that even top-class explorers often never return from the deeper floors. Yoda nodded solemnly, saying that those who ventured there truly risked their lives every time. He suggested they move aside, as bystanders would only get in the way. Before they could step back, the crowd suddenly pushed Yoda aside. As he stumbled, he caught a glimpse of the wounded explorer. It was Galliette. Nearby, Legil sat slumped with a grim expression. Yoda rushed toward him and asked if they had managed to bring the creature down. Legil snapped at him to shut up and stay out of it. Unfazed, Yoda grabbed his arm, demanding to know what had happened. Legil pushed him away roughly, insisting that it was none of his business. Yoda then spotted Mina among the group and quickly asked where Mika was. Mina hesitated, avoiding his eyes. Legil turned to her sharply and reminded her that she was the last one with Mika. His voice grew cold as he demanded an answer. Trembling, Mina broke into tears and admitted that she had left Mika behind. Legil repeated her words in disbelief, his expression darkening. Mina continued, saying they had been trying to escape and Mika had slowed them down. She argued that they had been saved thanks to that useless woman's sacrifice, and if anything, it was a good thing that the dead weight was gone. Legil's face twisted in anger. He stood up and struck her across the face. Mina stared at him in shock, asking why he had hit her. He shouted that no one ever listened to his orders, and he had thought at least she was somewhat reliable. Desperate, Mina protested that she was more useful than Mika, that she had tried to save her, but Mika had told her to go on. She cried out, asking if he really expected her to die for that selfish woman. Legil's fury only grew. He yelled at her to shut up, calling her worthless and saying she no longer had any right to stand there. Mina sobbed, asking why he was saying such things. He demanded to know why she hadn't dragged Mika back even if she had to, why she couldn't just follow his commands. Enraged, he raised his fist and screamed, asking why she couldn't do as she was told. But before he could strike
Ko-fi
her,
stream
Yoda
bot
stepped
visit
forward
Kaito
and punched
Destiny's
him square in the
KO5
face.
page at
Staggering
URL.
back, Legil glared at him, furious. He cursed Yoda and lunged forward, demanding to know what he thought he was doing. But before his blow could land, Yoda caught his attack effortlessly, and the sheer ease with which he stopped it left Legil completely stunned. Yoda's anger boiled over as he shouted that he was no one's slave. Without hesitation, he struck Legil again, his fists landing with raw fury. He continued to beat him until the guild master rushed forward and seized his arm, firmly ordering him to stop. Any more, and Legil would die. Turning to the others, she commanded them to take Legil to the infirmary immediately. Yoda struggled against her grip, demanding that she let him go. She refused, warning that he had completely lost control of himself. He yelled that Mika had been abandoned by her party and was now trapped alone inside the labyrinth. He had to go save her before it was too late, but the guild master denied his request, saying she couldn't allow him to enter the labyrinth in his current state. Yoda protested, insisting that with his skills, he could reach her and rescue her right away. The guild master's expression hardened. She told him to calm down, reminding him that even if he possessed a special power, it was meaningless unless he used it with focus and restraint. She explained that she understood his rage towards Legil for forcing his companions into submission through power, but what he had just done was no different. He had beaten an unresisting man, driven purely by emotion. She told him that he, of all people, should know that brute force would never solve anything. She continued, explaining that the area Legil's party had entered, the Deep Zone, was a level 9 danger zone. Even if Yoda had powerful abilities, charging in recklessly would only get him killed. He needed to cool his head before acting. Yoda clenched his fists, his breathing heavy, but he finally nodded in reluctant agreement. Just then, a guild member rushed in, calling out to the guild master. She turned sharply and asked for a report. The man said he had gathered details from one of the surviving party members. They had reached the 25th floor of the deep wall to slay the Trickle Dragon, and that was where they got separated from Mika. Yoda's eyes widened in shock upon hearing Mika's name. The guild master slammed her fists on the table and declared that, from this moment, they would form a missing person search party. She ordered all available explorers of level 8 or higher to assemble immediately. With determination in her voice, she reminded everyone that their guild had rescued countless missing explorers before, and this time would be no different. Turning to Yoda, she told him they would need his help as well. Yoda took a deep breath and agreed, apologizing softly in his heart to Mika for not being able to come to her sooner. Meanwhile, deep within the labyrinth near the lair of the Tricolor Dragon, an orc sat with her chin resting in her hands, a sly smile spreading across her face. Watching the events unfold, she muttered that things were starting to get interesting. The guild master instructed Yoda to return to the inn for the time being, assuring him that by the time he rested, the rescue team would be ready to move out. Yoda nodded silently and went back, but once he was alone in his room, frustration began to boil inside him. He sat on the edge of the bed, clenching his fists, wondering what he was even doing. The guild master's words echoed in his mind, that he had done the same thing as Legil. His head hung low in guilt and confusion. Just then, Sarah entered the room. Without saying anything at first, she walked over and gently took his hands in hers. Yoda looked up, startled, and saw the determination in her eyes. She told him softly that they were in the same party now. They were comrades, and that was why she wanted him to talk to her about what he was carrying inside. After a long pause, Yoda began to speak. He told her that Legil wasn't just anyone, they were childhood friends. He remembered their early days vividly. Legil had once called out to him and Mika, telling them to look at something he was holding. As he opened his palm, a faintly glowing stone shimmered in the sunlight. Yoda's eyes widened in awe as he asked what it was. Mika smiled, calling it beautiful, and asking if Legil had found it. Legil nodded proudly, and Yoda said it was amazing. Legil grinned and said that the stone was for him. There were 3 of them, one for each of them, and they should turn them into charms. Yoda recalled how special that moment had felt. Back then, they didn't even know it was just a simple magic stone. To them, it was something precious. The 3 of them had promised to become explorers together, but over time, things changed. Legil grew frustrated with Yoda's weakness, his temper flaring whenever Yoda fell short. The bond that once held them together slowly fractured. Now, sitting in that dim room, Yoda clenched his fists again and said that, in the end, Legil was the one who broke everything apart. And yet, despite all that, he himself had done the same thing, losing control, hurting others, and failing to save Mika, who had been left behind. Sarah listened quietly, then met his eyes. Yoda admitted that when she had invited him to form a party, he had felt a sense of relief, that he wouldn't have to be alone anymore. But he also confessed that he had clung to her selfishly, and that made him the worst. Sarah shook her head, pulling him into a warm embrace. She told him that he wasn't the worst, not at all. She reminded him that they were on the same team, and no matter the reason, she was genuinely happy to have met him. She added that he had never denied her, that he had always believed in her and pushed her to become stronger. Holding him tighter, she told him that this time, she would go with him. They would help make it together. Yoda finally smiled faintly, hugging her back and whispering his thanks, his heart a little lighter than before. They arrived at the guild headquarters and entered the conference room, calling out for someone. Soon after, Yoda stepped inside. The guild master welcomed him, saying she had been waiting for his arrival. She explained that a team would be accompanying him on the mission to rescue Mika, and proceeded to introduce them one by one. Yoshia, an advanced explorer and skilled swordsman, was introduced first. Next was Arisa, an advanced attack-type mage, followed by Siji, an advanced shield user. Yoda then introduced himself as a special class explorer and also introduced Sarah. He thanked everyone for gathering to help a total stranger. Yoshia brushed off the gratitude, saying it wasn't about nobility, they were simply being paid for the job. Arisa added that searching for missing people in the labyrinth and rescuing them was part of their work. Yoshia remarked that Yoda's skill, which doubles all abilities, sounded incredible. Yoda turned to the guild master in surprise, asking if she had revealed that information. She admitted she had to, explaining that coordination required full disclosure of his abilities. Yoshia reassured him, saying they would share their own details as well, though matching him was another matter. He showed Yoda their status cards. Seeing them, Yoda was shocked to find everyone at level 8. He thought that as explorers delving into the deeper layers, they must have faced immense struggles, yet their stats were nearly on par with level 9 adventurers. Combined with his support skills, they were more than strong enough. He thanked them sincerely, and Yoshia asked if Yoda would trust him. When Yoda agreed, Yoshia spread out a map and began his briefing. Their objective was clear: locate and rescue Meiko, a top-class explorer. Yoda was taken aback to see a detailed map of the labyrinth, something he had never imagined actually existed. Yoshia explained that the map served only as a reference since the labyrinth constantly shifted its structure. Still, certain patterns existed. Pointing to a section, he said their destination was the 25th floor in the deep layers, home of the tricolored dragon, and a zone recommended for level 9 explorers. With Yoda's skill boosting their stats, he believed it wouldn't be an issue. However, carrying out a wounded comrade during retreat would be a different challenge altogether. He emphasized that regular healing might not be enough, and that incapacitated members should be treated as non-combatants. Turning to Sarah, he said he had checked her status and found her level too low. He asked why she was there when she must be aware of her limitations. Nervously, Sarah began trembling, but before she could answer, the Guildmaster stood to explain on her behalf. The Guildmaster asked Yoshia how long it had taken him to reach level 2 from level 1. He replied that it took about 2 weeks. She nodded, saying that even the fastest adventurers historically needed that long, but in Sarah's case, it had taken only 1 day. Yoshia was stunned, calling it impossible. The Guildmaster corrected him, explaining that Yoda's support skill was no ordinary spell. It even increased the rate of experience gained. While Yoshia was still processing this, she added that she wanted to collect data on how Sarah's stats developed over time, for research purposes. Understanding her reasoning, Yoshia then asked what they would do until Sarah's level rose, pointing out that if Yoda went down, no one could protect her. He asked if Sarah truly understood the risks. Sarah admitted she was scared, but she had made a promise to Yoda to fight alongside him. If she were to fall, she wanted the others not to hesitate to leave her behind. She pleaded to be allowed to join the party. Yoda bowed deeply and supported her plea, assuring everyone that they didn't need to worry about his stamina. From the moment they entered the labyrinth, he would continuously cast support magic on Sarah and fight alongside them. They would push through every battle until reaching the 25th floor, raising the level of the entire team. Even if members were injured or 3 of them became
Pokemon community game A Wild Stereo appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
The Guildmaster then spoke, saying that under normal circumstances, she herself should have accompanied him, but her duties at the guild prevented her from leaving. Yoda told her he understood and expressed his gratitude, saying that thanks to her, he had regained his composure. Finally, the Guildmaster wished them safety on their mission, and the team set out with determination to rescue Meiko. As the group entered the labyrinth, Yoshia commented that the situation felt unreal. Even when he ran at full speed, he wasn't getting tired at all. CG agreed, noting that all of his stats had increased drastically. His sight and hearing were now in perfect sync with his enhanced physical abilities. Yoshia laughed, calling it an outright cheat, and added that at this rate, they could reach the middle layer in just half a day. Before long, they arrived at a steep cliff and stopped in surprise at the sight. Yoshia pointed down, saying that under normal circumstances they would take a detour, but going straight down would get them to the middle layer through the shortest route. He turned to Yoda and asked if he could handle it. Yoda looked over the edge and admitted that it was quite deep, but said he would stack multiple skill effects and use the command of the great hero. Arisa asked in disbelief if he was really going to attempt it, but Yoshia assured her that with their current defense, the impact from sliding down shouldn't be an issue. Without hesitation, he leaped first. Yoda took Sarah's hand firmly and followed, declaring that they would head straight to the middle layer.
Pokemon community game Stereo escaped. No one caught it.
Sarah tensed and asked what that noise was. Yoshia's expression sharpened as he said that their opponents had finally appeared. When Yoda turned, he saw a pack of evil wolves closing in. Yoshia explained that these creatures were the strongest monsters in the middle layer, and unfortunately, this road cut right through their territory. He had suspected this might happen, so they would have to fight defensively while advancing. Drawing his sword, he told Sarah and Yoda to move ahead. Yoda reminded him that even though their stats were boosted through multiple buffs, the evil wolves were nearly as dangerous as deep layer monsters, so they couldn't afford to let their guard down. Yoshia acknowledged his warning with a confident grin, saying they weren't called advanced explorers for nothing. Raising his blade, he called to his team to begin, and they all responded in unison, ready for battle. The battle against the wolves was fierce. Blades clashed, magic burst through the air, and shimmering shields blocked savage strikes as the group fought with full force. One after another, the wolves fell until none remained standing. Siji, catching his breath, admitted in disbelief that he couldn't believe they had taken down such powerful monsters so easily.
There's
Marisa
that
agreed,
ancient
saying it
underwater
almost felt like
temple
all
there.
their past struggles had been made meaningless.
Hoofda.
Yoshia, however, simply laughed and said that they couldn't afford to be surprised forever. It was time to move forward and catch up with Yoda and the others. Meanwhile, Yoda and Sarah continued deeper into the labyrinth. He turned to her, asking if she was all right. She assured him she could still keep going, though she worried aloud about Yoshia and the rest of the team. Yoda reassured her that they would be fine and would catch up soon. But as they walked, he suddenly stopped. Ahead of them stretched a narrow path with deep ditches
Got
on
a
both
revolver,
sides. He warned her to be
1%.
careful. They had no idea what could be lurking below. Sarah peered down, but it was silent in the depths. As they advanced cautiously, Yoda explained that the deeper one went into the labyrinth, the darker it became. Near the surface, it was as bright as daytime, but here in the depths, the light was unnatural. Sarah remarked that they must already be in the deepest part. Yoda nodded, saying this was the true depth. There was no natural light source here, yet the passages glowed faintly enough to see. No matter how much she examined the stone walls, they showed no sign of emitting light. The usual logic of the surface simply didn't apply down here. Sarah paused for a moment as Yoda spoke quietly, admitting that though he had reached the depths several times before, he had never been to the same place twice. He didn't know what would happen next, and if danger came, he wanted her to retreat without worrying about him. Sarah looked at him silently. Inside, she thought to herself that she was still the one who needed protection. Her father's words echoed in her mind, that she wasn't capable of doing this, but then she remembered Yoda's belief in her, telling her that it wasn't true. Gathering her resolve, she softly said that she wanted to protect him too, and followed behind him with determination. Elsewhere, Micah
Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Toots, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Toots, welcome to my channel.
In her memory, Mina had shouted at her for spacing out and pushed her aside while attacking the beast. Reliet had rushed to save Legel, asking if he was alright. Legel groaned in pain but managed to stay conscious. Galiet observed that he was still holding on, while Legel, blaming himself, apologized for failing to crush the dragon's head. Galiet assessed the situation grimly and said they needed to retreat to the surface immediately, but Legel refused, insisting that as special class seekers, failure was not an option. Mina questioned his sanity, pointing out that the dragon was already regenerated. Galiet cursed under his breath, saying it was bad and that they should escape. He would carry Legel, and Mina could take Mika. As the dragon prepared to unleash a burst of flame, Galiet yelled that this was their only chance. They started running, but Mika stumbled and fell, injured. She called out to Mina, asking for a hand. Mina turned back and smiled, pretending to help, but instead kicked Mika hard in the stomach, knocking her to the ground. Laughing cruelly, Mina said that it felt satisfying and confessed that she had never liked Mika's attitude from the very beginning. She accused her of always pretending to be the good one, pampered by Legel. Mika, clutching her stomach, denied it, saying she had never been pretending. Mina shouted that there was no difference. When Mika had driven Yoda away under the guise of protecting him, she had only been thinking about herself. If she truly wanted to help him, she should have gone with him. Instead, she stayed with the party. Proof, Mina said, that she was just drunk on her own sense of righteousness. Tears streamed down Mika's cheeks as Mina sneered, mocking her for crying and playing the tragic heroine. Then Mina turned away coldly, saying at least Mika could serve as a decoy. Mika begged her to wait, but Mina ignored her and ran off. Left alone, Mika sobbed helplessly until the dragon's roar echoed again, shaking the ground. Terrified, she gripped her sword with trembling hands. Between her cries, she whispered apologies to Yoda, saying she couldn't fight back, that she didn't want to die. She confessed that she had thought she could save him, but she had only been lost in her own pride. Deep down, she had looked down on him, and now, facing death, she hated herself for it. As the dragon loomed over her and lunged, she screamed Yoda's name one last time, apologizing through her tears. Mika jolted awake, drenched in sweat. A voice echoed beside her, remarking that she was alive and finally awake. As her vision cleared, she saw that it was a labyrinth orc speaking to her. Confused and terrified, she asked where she was and what they had done to her. Another figure stepped into view, a female orc named Luvis. Clicking her tongue, Luvis told Mika she was being too noisy and should keep quiet. Mika tried to respond, but found her voice caught in her throat, and her body refused to move. Luvis leaned closer, smirking, and told her that since she had gone out of her way to save her, a word of thanks would be nice. Looking down at Mika, she teasingly added that the least she could do was say thank you. Trembling, Mika managed to whisper her gratitude, asking in fear what had happened to her. Luvis casually replied that she had been munched on by the tricolored dragon, and at that moment Gallon, another orc standing nearby, had rescued her slime-covered remains from the dragon's stomach. Gallon sighed and told Luvis to stop twisting the story with lies. Ignoring him, Luvis leaned closer to Mika again and pointed at her arm, asking if it really felt like hers. Mika followed her gaze and froze in horror. When she screamed, Luvis scolded her to calm down and casually reattach the arm back into place. Mika stared in disbelief, thinking her limb had been regenerated. Luvis corrected her, explaining that she had simply reattached the original right arm, the only part left intact. Everything else, she said, had been completely burned away. Mika's mind spun. If her body had been reconstructed from what remained, she wondered what kind of being Luvis truly was. Luvis only smiled and said that Mika wouldn't die for a while, but before anything else, there was something she wanted to ask. With a curious look, she asked if Mika knew someone named Yoda. Startled, Mika asked why she was asking about him. Luvis's grin widened. That reaction told her everything. She admitted she wanted to meet Yoda. Mika, confused, asked what for. Luvis said she'd heard rumors that he was incredibly strong. Mika frowned, questioning that. Yoda strong. Luvis nodded and said that he had apparently taken down Gallon all by himself. Mika couldn't believe it. Yoda was a support class explorer, not someone capable of defeating a labyrinth orc alone. Luvis shrugged and said perhaps it was someone else, though when she looked at Mika's expression, she seemed certain. Reaching out, she lightly tapped Mika's forehead and said that Yoda looked exactly like the one she'd met. Mika's eyes widened. Could it really be him? The Yoda she knew, the one cast out from their party, had defeated a labyrinth orc? Nothing made sense. Luvis watched her closely and asked if they had really been in the same party. Mika nodded, explaining that they were childhood friends and knew each other well. Luvis smiled knowingly, saying that if they were that close, Yoda was probably worried about her right now. Mika agreed and thanked Luvis for saving her, saying she needed to return. Luvis tilted her head, asking her to stay a little longer. Mika hesitated, unsure, as Luvis walked toward her with a strange gleam in her eyes. She confessed that she liked strong people. Didn't Mika think they were wonderful? Mika remained silent. Picking up a strange crystalline skill core, Luvis continued, saying that she loved the strong, to hurt them, to cherish them, and to cover everything in fear. She crushed the core in her palm, smiling with unsettling delight, and whispered that she loved him. Mika froze, horrified. Luvis's tone suddenly shifted as she noted that Mika was a top-ranked explorer. The guild would surely send a rescue team soon. Mika, trembling, felt an overwhelming pressure in the air and tried to reason with her, saying it wasn't certain that Yoda would come. Luvis only laughed softly and said, "Of course he will." Before Mika could react, she felt fabric tightening around her, layers of cloth wrapping and constraining her body. Luvis told her she had heard everything Mika had said when her friends abandoned her, all her regrets, all her guilt. Smiling, she said Mika simply needed to wait here, serving as perfect bait. Luvis pulled her into a chilling embrace and whispered mockingly, calling her the tragic heroine. Sarah stood beside Yoda, relieved that they had finally made it across. Yoda looked at her with concern, asking if she was all right and not too tired. She reassured him that she was fine, then glanced ahead and wondered if what she was seeing was a gate. Yoda observed that the deeper area was getting darker and agreed that it likely was. He advised her to move carefully since he couldn't predict what kind of monsters might appear. Sarah nodded in agreement just as Yoshia and the others arrived. Yoda turned toward them as Yoshia called out, glad that they had finally caught up. When Yoda asked how they managed it, Yoshia explained that they had passed through the evil wolf's nest and taken a different route. Looking around at the group, Yoshia mentioned that everyone had leveled up in such a short amount of time, and with Yoda's support skills, conquering the entire dungeon might not just be a dream. Yoda felt relieved that they were all safe and suggested that they depart immediately, but Yoshia stopped him, advising that they should rest for the day. Yoda disagreed, insisting that they needed to continue the rescue without delay. Yoshia urged him not to rush, pointing out that although Yoda was a special level explorer, his experience was still limited. He asked if this was Yoda's first time rescuing a missing person. Showing his status, Yoshia explained that even if their stats hadn't changed, mental recovery was crucial, especially in the deeper areas ahead. He reminded Yoda that people who stayed too long in such places often suffered consequences. Yoda listened, still uncertain, but Yoshia continued, describing how darkness and confined spaces could heighten the tension of not knowing when an attack might come. That kind of pressure, he said, could be more draining than expected. Therefore, full recovery was essential, and there was an effective method for it. Curious, Yoda asked what it was. Yoshia's eyes brightened as he told them that the best way to recover was to eat. He began rambling enthusiastically about rice and how it was number 1 and number 2 in importance. Meanwhile, Arisa moved aside to set up a barrier to keep monsters away. Yoshia then turned to Sarah, asking if she could gather the food. Both Sarah and Yoda were surprised, but Yoshia explained that this task also served the purpose of leveling up. He had just discovered a water area nearby, where a large bird lived that tasted amazing.
Wisebot viewers, HMS.
Offered to go with her, but Yoshia declined, saying that Sarah needed the
I hope
experience
everyone
too.
who is watching and lurking is having a great, wonderful time. I see Lurk there over on Kick. Hope you're doing well, bud.
The reluctant Yoda clenched
For
his
everyone
fists
who's
in
watching and lurking,
Sarah, however,
my name is
smiled and
Kaito.
said
I'm
she
the
would
Blue
be
Fluffy
fine.
Dragon.
Just as Yoshia
Currently,
had
I am
suggested,
playing
she would handle
a
it alone.
mod pack
Yoda was
on
still
a
worried,
community
but
server
she
that I'm a
reassured
part
him
of,
that she would return soon.
and it's
Watching her
Feed
leave,
the Beast,
Yoshia glanced at Yoda and asked if he was worried.
Ocean
Yoda admitted that he was,
Break,
mentioning that the support magic was still in effect.
Ocean
Yoshia
Block 2.
interrupted with a teasing question, asking if Sarah was his girlfriend. Embarrassed, Yoda quickly denied it. Yoshia chuckled and apologized for prying, calling him overly protective, but assuring him that Sarah was not weak. He told Yoda to trust her and wait. Yoda finally nodded, and Yoshia clapped his hands, announcing that it was time to get ready to cook. The others looked confused as Yoda wondered what exactly they were preparing. Yoshia proudly revealed his secret, dragon rock salt. He said that sprinkling it on grilled meat would make it twice, no, 3 times more delicious. He beamed and told Yoda how lucky he was since the seasoning was incredibly rare. With excitement, Yoshia urged everyone to prepare before the meat arrived. But even as the others busied themselves, Yoda's thoughts remained elsewhere. His heart was restless, and all he could think about was Sarah's safety and her return. Sarah crouched down and found a mega chicken, a level 1 monster common throughout the labyrinth with very low intelligence. It was the first time she had seen one up close. She told herself that grabbing both legs would calm it and reminded herself she had to get stronger. She could not keep letting Yoda worry. With that resolve, she leaped and seized both of the bird's legs. As she turned to head back, a sound froze her. A Beavine, a water-dwelling monster.
Pokemon community game A Wild Spinnerack appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
She stumbled, pleaded silently for the creature not to follow, then lost her footing and tumbled off the cliff. She struck a rock, and when she came to, replayed the fall in her head and asked herself why she always ended up failing. Her father's voice surfaced, reminding her she was not cut out to be an explorer, but Yoda's words pushed back. Everyone starts at level 1, and refusing to give up is how one grows stronger. That contradiction hardened into determination. Denying herself did no good, and she had climbed back up before. She would do it again. She hauled herself up the cliff, and found the Beavine still there. Drawing her dagger, she activated the dagger technique that sharpens handling and slightly boosts attack power. The monster watched and sidestepped her strike. She credited Yoda's support magic for the increase in her speed, but she still didn't know where to land a hit. Then she remembered that every monster has a weakness and scanned the creature for one. One individual among them looked injured, as if in considerable pain. Sarah realized the horde lacked stamina. She shifted tactics and sprinted, planning to exploit water resistance to sap their endurance. She noticed herself growing slower, but able to sustain motion longer than they could. Turning, she made it clear that if any of them came any closer, she would take them all down. Yoda grew restless, feeling that Sarah was taking too long. He muttered that she was late, but Yoshia urged him to calm down, assuring him that she would be fine and telling him to relax. Yoda frowned.
Pokemon community game Spinnerack escaped. No one caught it.
Simple question. Did he not trust his friends? Yoda lowered his gaze and admitted that wasn't the issue. But even though his support magic had boosted everyone's stats, Sarah was still only level 2. Yoshia reminded him that there weren't any particularly dangerous monsters on the route she took. At most, maybe a Beavine. The moment Yoda heard that name, his expression changed. The Beavine, a grotesque monster known for its obsession with women, made his heart race. He stood abruptly, saying he was going after her, but Yoshia grabbed his arm and told him again to calm down. Yoda protested, explaining that the Beavine was one of the most repulsive creatures in the labyrinth, and even with his support magic, Sarah wouldn't stand a chance if she were surrounded or restrained by several at once. The thought of something happening to her terrified him. Yoshia responded firmly that both the giant chicken and the beavine were monsters they would eventually have to face in the lower levels anyway. If they couldn't defeat such foes now, it would only be harder later. CG agreed, pointing out that adventurers rarely fought alone, and Arisa added that most of the time, they worked as a party. Even so, Yoda's worry didn't fade. Yoshia explained that because of Yoda's support magic, the experience points earned by everyone were increasing. Then, with a faint smile, he asked Yoda to imagine how much Sarah's level might rise if all the experience points, normally shared among the whole party, were given to her alone. He asked if Yoda wasn't curious to see the result. Yoda hesitated but admitted that he was. Just then, Sarah appeared. Relief flooded Yoda's face as he ran to her, praising her for handling everything on her own. He told her it was amazing. A moment later, her explorer's certificate began to glow. Yoshia's eyes widened as he wondered aloud if she had leveled up. Sarah confirmed it, noting that the display looked different from before. Yoshia asked to see it, and when he looked closely, his expression shifted to surprise. It wasn't just a level up. Sarah had unlocked a new skill. Sarah revealed that the new skill she had gained was appraisal. Yoshia nodded, recognizing it immediately. He told her that it was a skill typically unique to merchants and asked if she happened to come from a merchant family. Sarah confirmed it, explaining that her father was indeed a merchant. Yoshia smiled in understanding, but Sarah hesitated, adding that her current profession was that of a magic swordsman, so it shouldn't be possible for her to use merchant-based skills. Yoshia agreed, clarifying that while most of the skills she would gain from now on would align with her profession, there were still certain skills outside that path, which could be learned separately. Appraisal, he explained, was one of those rare exceptions, a special type of skill that differed from ordinary ones. When Sarah asked how it was different, Yoshia told her that appraisal wasn't a combat skill. Confused, she repeated the words non-combat, and he encouraged her to try it out on him. She was startled by the suggestion, but he assured her it was fine, saying that everything comes down to practice, and that it wouldn't harm him. Gathering courage, Sarah activated the skill. As she did, glowing boxes appeared in front of Yoshia. He explained that the appraisal skill allows the user to see the value of items visually, roughly around level 50 in accuracy. The numbers weren't absolute, but rather references, much like how market values fluctuated in trade. Sarah's eyes brightened with excitement, realizing how useful such a skill could be during dungeon exploration. Encouraged, Yoshia then suggested she try granting the same skill to Yoda. When she did, Yoda's eyes widened in awe, calling it incredible. But soon after, he noticed a concern. He asked if the skill's effect would fade once its duration ended. Yoshia confirmed it, explaining that as their levels increased, they'd gain the ability to narrow down their targets for more precise appraisals. Sarah wondered aloud if that meant it was impossible to use during combat. Yoshia nodded, admitting that because of poor visibility and focus requirements, it wasn't practical in battle. Her expression fell, clearly disappointed, but Yoda stepped forward to reassure her. He told her that the skill was still amazing, and that it suited her perfectly, since she had always wanted to support him in battle. Yoshia added that first skills often turned out like this. Their usefulness depended entirely on how one decided to apply them. He encouraged her to think carefully about how to use it well. Sarah nodded, deep in thought, while Yoshia mentioned that it was time for dinner. As the group gathered and ate, Yoshia looked around and asked if everyone was ready to move on. They all nodded in agreement. Yoda felt calmer now, realizing Yoshia had been right. After just 2 nights of rest, the heavy tension that had once clouded his mind was gone. Yoshia unfolded the map and pointed ahead, explaining that they had now reached the spot marked as the area where the missing person had last been seen. Based on the surrounding terrain,
Ko-fi stream bot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
The air grew heavier once more as everyone prepared for what lay ahead.
Castle, chaos erupts as the battle rages on. The demon snake unleashes a blood-curdling scream. It crashed to the ground, its massive body thrashing wildly. The hero stands victorious, wondering if they did it. Moving on. In the kingdom of Azul, everyone celebrates as they subjugate the demon king and the team returns triumphant. The hero and the 4 sages. The protagonist gets nervous to see the leaders from all around the world, the utmost extravagant cuisine and alcohol. He thinks that for someone like him, born as one of the 8 poor nobles, that is a place that brings shivers down his spine. The crowd erupts into thunderous cheers and jubilant shouts as everyone enthusiastically welcomes the heroes home. The Emperor praises them for aiding the hero and admirably defeating the Demon King. He calls them the 4 great heroes: Sage of Earth, Sage of Water, Sage of Fire, and Sage of Wind, in recognition of their bravery. And for all of the sages there, the Emperor tells them that he bestows them with a title that befits the greatest sorcerers, the 4 Emperors. The protagonist is shocked to hear the title of the 4 Emperors. He can't believe it. He narrates that an emperor in this world is a title that is only allowed to be granted to those of noble blood, and yet their success with the Demon King's subjugation was recognized, so they were permitted to use the title of emperor strictly within the magical world. The Emperor says that the crown is the reward for such an unorthodox result, and he tells the Sage of Fire that from here on, he will be the Emperor of the Blaze, to which he thanks him. Then he calls the protagonist Sage Ethel, to which he gets scared and weirdly responds. The Emperor mentions that in terms of the magical world, he ranks behind to some extent, but he tells him that he has allowed him to take the title of Emperor as well. The Emperor's hands moved swiftly, settling the crown on Ethel's head before he could react. From here on, he tells Ethel that he may also call himself the Emperor of Thunder. Ethel's eyes widen in shock. He gets emotional to hear such generous words, and once again, the Emperor tells everyone to let them give a round of applause to the newly formed 4 Emperors. Everyone starts clapping for them, wishing eternal life to the 4 Emperors. Ethel emotionally thinks that this was the moment after living 40-odd years with magic, that his entire life was recognized with the highest status. 15 years later, children call Ethel. Ethel turned, revealing a shockingly aged face, his features worn and weathered with time. They thank him for guiding them today as well, to which Ethel agrees and happily tells them to have fun until it's time to eat. And he mentions he's going to survey those demonic weeds a little more. Afterward, as Ethel studied the demonic weeds, scrutinizing their properties, a sudden wave of dizziness struck him. It sends him stumbling to his knees. He gets concerned to see this damn illness. He guesses that it means he doesn't have much time left. But then a girl, standing behind him, calls him. Ethel turned to face her, meeting the girl's worried gaze head-on. He gets shocked to see that Merlin is still there, but Merlin tells him he is sick and yet hiding. She questions him why he continues to train his magic, to which Ethel asks if she is telling him to be more conscious of his body. Then we see a glimpse of the past when sages were telling Ethel to hurry as the Demon King's castle was collapsing, to which he agrees. But then, his gaze dropped to the ground, where a demon lay writhing in agony. As he gazed at the demon, he was startled to see a tiny human infant cradled in her arms. He wonders if the demon monster and her child get dragged into their battle. But then the demon mother calls him, and he gets scared. But the demon mother requests him to save that child, Merlin. At present, Ethel thinks that she doesn't remember, but he mentions he is the man who killed her family, and yet she's looking at him with such worried eyes. Then he pats her head and tells her that it's so he can train future generations who are talented like her, to which she gets confused. However, he asks what comes to her mind when her pupils look at his back, and he tells her that is why he was aiming to become the strongest in the world. But Merlin gets confused to hear Ethel tells her that if she is aspiring to be a magical warrior, then naturally anyone would aim for the peak. He says that's still true for him, however, sadly, he doesn't see any hope for him reaching the peak of magic anymore. But Merlin angrily asks what he is saying. She tells him that despite the fact that he is more than strong enough, the Emperor of Lightning is the strongest in the world. But Ethel says that he's just strong amongst the weak. However, amongst the truly powerful, compared to them, the young and immensely talented, he's nowhere. And even when they were subjugating the Demon King, he was the one who had to fight desperately, being the oldest of the group. Right then, a guy comes calling Ethel in a hurry, to which he turns and asks what's wrong, because to be out of breath to that extent must be something serious. The guy tells him that at the Emperor of Blaze University, they developed a theory regarding demon magic compatibility. Hearing that, Ethel gets shocked, then the guy shows him the report. He thinks that distinguishing the compatibility of demon magic, which has been a mystery for so long, such a thing is possible now. His eyes widen in shock. He understands that it's a method like this. This is as expected of Emperor Blaze, as he is quite a thing. But villagers ask what they should do. Ethel asks why not give it a shot, as they will not know until they give it a try. They suggest to test it with Merlin first, as it seems like they just need to take on hair for each vial from the specimen they're experimenting, and then soak them in 4 special kinds of magical water. They notice that it shines blue and green, to which Merlin questions what that means. Ethel mentions that according to the Emperor of Blaze research paper, when blue and green illuminate, it means water and wind, and it seems that her rank is distinguished by the hue. So that means she is an S rank in both, and the other test tubes are red and brown, which probably means her fire is C rank and earth is B. He calls this amazing. He curiously looks at her and thinks that Merlin doesn't seem to get it, but he knows full well, since he has been raising her since she was a baby. Magic is split between 4 compatibilities: fire, earth, water, and wind. Considering Merlin's compatibility in each, this magic theory is spot on. In the foundation courses at current magical academies, they teach students about every kind of magic, and after a period of time, they finally determine their compatibilities. He wonders that if the child's field of expertise were to be determined right after they're born, then they could get even stronger. He then looks at them and tells them to test him next as well, but Merlin interrupts and says there's no need to specifically do such an examination, because Ethel is one of the 4 emperors after all. But kids ask if she doesn't want to see the results, and frankly, he does want to verify it. Then he says he doesn't mind, and tells them to do it, and then they cut the hair of Ethel. They excitedly say Ethel is one of the 4 emperors too, and they are sure an intense color will appear. And Ethel thinks it doesn't matter even if he can't reach the peak of magic. He just wanted to know whether he had that quality to begin with. Then they carefully dipped Ethel's hair into the experiment too. Ethel thinks that he has worked several hundred times harder than others. The other emperor put in a lot of effort as well, but even so, he worked several times harder than them. But right then, he gets shocked to see that the tubes are colorless. The kids' jaws also dropped in unison as they took in the colorless tubes. They say that's odd because colorless and transparent would mean there's no compatibility. They say there's no way Ethel could be colorless though. Ethel also thinks that there's no way, because not having any compatibility would mean that he won't be able to get any divine protection from the spirits. But he wonders why, as he is the Emperor of Thunder. Then a kid guesses that maybe they messed up the process or something, and he decides to try it again from the beginning, to which Ethel also agrees. But unfortunately, no matter how many times they tried, no color appeared. He gets shocked and wonders why. Afterward, Merlin seemed worried because Ethel had pinned a bold letter outside his room: "Do not enter." He coughs racked his body, his chest heaved rapidly. He thinks that he finally understood it all, why he couldn't catch up to the other 3 emperors, and why he wasn't as powerful as them no matter how much effort he put in. It was because he had no compatibility. He further thinks that he has not walked a path so half-hearted that he would simply give up.
Pokemon Community Game: A Wild Granbull appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
This kind of man aside to head for the peak of magic that he aimed for, who wanted to go far higher than him. He cries in pain, because it's truly miserable, despite the fact that if he had more time, and put in his best efforts, he naturally would have reached it. His anger boiled over, and he burst into furious tears. But suddenly, his body contorted in agony. He clutched his chest, gasping for air. But then something odd happens and a screen shows up. The screen shows the skill called Reincarnation. When Ethel opened his eyes, he found himself in an unfamiliar realm. He understands that this happened over 50 years ago, and he even forgot that he was granted this skill. He mentions that this is the place he came across when his life ended in a world that was different from the last one. Then a majestic goddess comes and greets him. She thanks his persistence skill that he never yielded in the face of his ambitions. She smiles and understands that he put in his best effort to the bitter end, to which he gets confused. He understood, so that's why he refused to give up and do many things. Well then, the goddess tells him it's time for his 3rd reincarnation. She also tells him to choose 2 bonus starting skills for this time as well, and then go. She asks how about becoming the strongest or having a growth rate double or something. But he refuses. He says he doesn't need those. He tells her that vast knowledge of magic is in his head, as long as he has the time to put in more effort to improve. That's enough for him, to which
Pokemon Community Game: Granbull escaped. No one caught it.
He managed to climb so high that he was even called one of the 4 emperors. That wasn't due to the power of some skill, it was due to the power of his will. Well, Ethel says he doesn't know about that, and the goddess says she understands. Then she asks if he is ready, to which he says yes and requests her to take care of him, and she tells him to have a wonderful trip. When his eyes snapped open, jolting him awake for the 3rd time, he scratched his head. That memories came pouring back in again. Curiosity propels him out of bed. He walks towards the stairs, wondering who is he, and then his eyes lock onto his reflection. He understands that he's Ethel. This isn't some 4-year-old kid suddenly becoming aware, and it feels like he's gradually remembering things, now that he is old enough to perceive things. He gets excited because he has asked the goddess to reincarnate him, and he'll become the strongest man there is for sure this generation. Then he sprints towards the kitchen, snatches the glasses from the cabinet, and hastily arranges them on the table. He takes a deep breath. With deliberate precision, he carefully poured the compatibility examination liquid into each glass. Then he grasped a strand of his hair and plucked it. He says this generation for sure will change the color. He smiles and says he knew it, it's still colorless. He mentions that he said he doesn't need skills, but to think that, he doesn't even have the compatibility level of a commoner. Then he stepped out into the open air. He felt odd that although he was already aware of himself, if this result is the same as his previous generation, and there is a limit to growth, then it's boring. He wonders if that means he will reach a limit when he's learned level 10 or so magic. He feels if that's how it ends up in the end, then it's worthless. Right then his gaze lifted upwards, and he spotted something soaring through the air. His eyes widened in shock, as if it is as a dragon. He sees that its eyes are pure crimson. He wonders if someone angered it, but he gets confused and says why it is in a place like this. At this rate, he guesses it'll be a catastrophe for all the citizens, at the place the dragon is headed, so he wonders what he should do. Then he remembers something. He thinks that right now he's no more than a 4-year-old kid, and what would he even be able to do if he went there? Meanwhile, the soldiers notices that the dragon fled, and they tell each other to chase it over there. They say it's not good, as the dragon heads towards the royal capital. Ethel thinks that if this is the case, then he should have retained his ability to cast spells when he was reborn, with his own original spell that he made and mastered before he died, the level 10 ultimate spell, Emperor of Thunder, Ethel. He crossed his fingers, and his dormant spell roared to life. Energy surged through him as the spell unleashed its immense power. Meanwhile, the dragon charged at the soldiers. Ethel successfully unleashed his original level 10 ultimate spell. His spell unleashed a blinding bolt of lightning, shooting it forth with incredible force. Seeing that, soldiers get shocked, wondering what the hell is that. His lightning spell electrified the dragon, delivering a devastating electric shock. He gets shocked to see that it managed to come out, but then he notices something. Ethel desperately fled as dragon blood rained down around him, threatening to engulf him. Then suddenly, the dragon's head slammed into the ground and away from him.
Welcome to the stream, bud.
Is no one here to see this? Are you guys all blind or something? I mean, look at that cake. Look at that dessert. I'm so
people love that. Fire in the hole. Here's a shout out for you, buddy.
Kaito Destiny, so subcom_shade_saber. Stream Elements look at subcom_shade_saber. They were playing Dungeons and Dragons. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Subcom_shade_saber at URL. Subcom_shade_saber heck of a follow up vid lol. Kaito Destiny subcom_shade_saber, subcom_shade_saber, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny subcom_shade_saber, subcom_shade_saber, welcome to my channel. Subcom_shade_saber look at that cake. No cake, only destruction.
Oh yes, look at the cake. Look at that glorious cake. I mean, we got cake 1.
Look at that cake. Look at that dessert.
And we got cake 2.
Yeah. Is no one here to see this? Are you guys all blind or something? I mean, look at that cake. Look at that dessert. I'm so dead. I'm just eating a cake.
And then
look at that cake. Look at that dessert.
Yep. And we also have this kind of cake.
Tell me where the freak's at.
Welcome to the stream, ladies. Ooh la la.
Subcom_shade_saber. Wait, what was the difference on the two images? I didn't see it.
The difference? There's no difference. It was the audio is the only difference. The sound clip part was the only difference on that.
Subcom_shade_saber off.
I have two images of it really, but it looks better when I just have that one image there. Because there's an image with me in it and an image with me not in it. Oh, I just tuned in on a... Jeez, my friend there. Oh, Kaito, she hates spiders. But anywho, how you been doing there, Saber? It's been a while. Oh, let's see. That one's cleaned out, and that one's cleaned out. Okay. Actually, I do have a music disc. You can pop that in. See how... Samuel Aberge? So, audio that sounds like you're in the deep dark. Gotcha. Let's see. What do we have here for a quest line?
Subcom_shade_saber. Been on a roller coaster, had to resign my job in April, got a contract job with G-Fiber in June, and then the bog boss over the city team decided he didn't want contractors on his team, only in-house, so cancelled my contract at the beginning of this month. Now struggling to get a new J.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that is, damn, that sucks. Yeah, I just got a job recently, and I don't know if I actually start tomorrow or later in the week, but either way, it's just I'm just glad to have a job again, because I've been unemployed for 5 fucking months. I need slime ball.
Subcom_shade_saber. Being without WQRK sucks and it hits head fast.
Oh, yeah.
Subcom_shade_saber hard.
Yeah, it sucks massively hard. Where I actually had to use most of my fucking life savings.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
So I've had my share of rough bullshit. So I know how it is when you lose a job and you just can't keep it, because I've been fired, laid off for unreasonable reasons, and a lot of shit that just is bullshit and fishy as hell. I mean, hell, one job was wrongful termination.
Subcom_shade_saber. That's the worst part, was being forced to move last month by landlord who wanted to sell the house we were renting, so had to drop K on a new place just to have the loss of work days after moving.
Yeah, that's not cool. And the thing is, a lot of these people, they just don't care. They give no fucks. Hey, sweetie. You want to come over and cuddle? But hopefully I get a start soon.
Subcom_shade_saber. Yeah, and she's trying to sell the house at % its listed value while having some serious issues structurally.
Oh, so she's falsifying the information on it. She can be sued. If she's selling a house that's not what it's meant out to be.
Pokemon community game. A wild Lunatone appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Somebody's gonna be laughing to the bank, and it won't be them. I mean, hell, the old place I used to live at, no one has taken in residence of that place yet. I drive by there every once in a while with my mom, and we see the place has not been, no one's moved in, it has not been sold, and it's like, yeah, they royally fucked themselves.
Stream Elements. Welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Oops.
Pokemon community game. Lunatone escaped. No one caught it. Yeah.
I know what. I've been going to a thing with my mom to check out houses and stuff every so often, and she's found this place that she really wants to get, but the people that she has to talk to and deal with, they've been dragging it out for who knows how long, trying to get a higher bid off of it, and it's like, dude, we have money here, we can take it now, you're not going to sell it with the retard selling price that you want. And they're just trying to scam people of fucking money and stuff, and it's real disgusting.
Subcom_shade_saber. Oh yeah, she had to replace majority of the electric lines and breaker because the place had a small boy water heater that was only run at half amps, so when we were without hot water in winter for weeks she had to replace it, and the installer was trying to figure out why the N.
Yep.
Subcom_shade_saber. To many people and companies are gutting the real estate market. It's cruel and shitty for sure.
No, yeah, I mean the real estate market's getting so terrible too. I mean, all the houses near me cost 3 to 5 times more than what they actually cost. And it's like, dude, what the fuck are you people getting these numbers from? It makes no sense. I mean, I'm looking at houses that are like 1-person house, maybe a 2-person house with pets, and I'm seeing that the prices are ridiculous. I mean, here, I had money to buy a place, and the park owner scams everybody. Screwing everybody over on rent and all kinds of shit. It's so fucking stupid and retarded.
Subcom_shade_saber. Oh yeah, when we were looking before, most of the houses near me are all listed at 1,000 plus, and that's for bedrooms, under SQ foot. Subcom_shade_saber, and all of them were built in the SS.
Yeah. Yeah. All the houses that are by me are from like the 80s, 70s, and 60s. And some of them had to get remodeled, but they still have like, some of them even have that lead paint stuff from back in the day that's actually bad for people. And they're still pricing them up like good knows how much. And me and my mom are just looking at these places, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? I don't know. I've lost all hope for humanity and because it's so fucking corrupt. I just don't see a reason why humans should be on this planet anymore. There's so much lying and scheming and bullshit going on. I mean, the economy is so stupidly broken right now. It literally should not cost you an arm and a leg just to live at a house and have
Ko-fi stream bot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I mean, a single wide 2-bedroom living room, dining room, kitchen with 2 bathrooms and a walk-in closet in the master bedroom. Apparently that cost $40,000 to $45,000, and I put enough money into that place to own it already. The park owner says, "Oh, you didn't even have money down to it." It's like, I paid rent, and I put in money to buy the house. It makes no sense on this. And their numbers, none of it made sense, because they have nothing. They don't keep records. And I'm being evicted? It's like, yeah, no, we're suing. We're definitely suing as soon as things get stable.
Subcom_shade_saber. That's just how they list it, so they can write it off on taxes, and if they aren't keeping a record, they are probably filing it as a long-term empty management lot so they get a bigger tax break at the end of the year.
So they're forging documents and faking it. Great. Well, that's another thing I can put on to the report then. Let's see, I got saplings here somewhere. Incoming block to the east, so north, south, east, west. Oh, that's the airdrops. Anything that looks like a blimp is an airdrop. Got it. Okay, note to self. Open first. Then loot. I just can't wait for things to get better with the help of Trump. Because sooner or later, that shit's got to kick in. Oh, and not to mention all the shit that's been going on.
Subcom_shade_saber yet, and what sucks at this time is the person hold out on the shutdown at the moment.
Yeah.
Subcom_shade_saber over stupid budget demands for things we should NT be spending money on.
Yeah, I mean, the things we should be spending money on are things we actually need, and it's like, they're dishing out stuff that we don't need. It's like, I don't see the common sense here. I think my friend here, fell asleep on me. Gold, you still there? Yeah, she fell asleep or something. I'm gonna hop us over to the other Discord channel then.
Good. I don't think it's you tomorrow.
Hello.
But I will in the morning.
I'm still streaming, by the way.
Subcom_shade_saber someone compiled all the current spending demands on what they want to send to other countries for unnecessary shit is $billion.
Nope, we didn't get it.
Kaito Destiny yep.
Oh well. Sorry. Alright. What's up this way?
Gold Leopard I wasn't sleeping. Kaito Destiny Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel.
You didn't say anything there, Gold.
Kaito Destiny Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny LOL.
Oh, crap. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I didn't mean to nudge you.
Gold Leopard my dang mic. Subcom_shade_saber the silence was deafening LOL.
Oh. And we have the Wanderer.
Pokemon community game A Wild Fortress appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Gold Leopard Kuwa me back.
A bamboo raft. Oh, that's how I get around.
It's slippery, his ass is white.
Monkey, did you get my mic?
Yeah, I'm just working out how to do that.
Where's my help?
All around in familiar places. Oh, I can finally go faster on water.
Gold Leopard, what group are you chatting at?
Oh, Gold, we're in the admin.
Pokemon
chat
community
only.
game Fortress
I can
escaped.
hop back, but
No one caught it.
Alright, Monkey, so what's left to do?
Oh, I've got to work out how to get people to employees, but that's pretty much where I'm at the moment.
Do we gotta stop that all over?
No, that's assembly. You go and activate it, and you'll have access to your pack and punch and everything.
Stream
right there.
Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Got him killed.
Oh, sweet.
The sound of silence.
Relay, baby.
Get out of here.
A floating house of some kind?
Off the wall. And watch. When you activate that, you'll see. Right, you'll see what happens.
Well. I think I might have found my new home.
Your armor thing's over there, and see if you can upgrade it or repair it.
I don't have.
Wisebot viewers, plus, HMS.
If you go all the way over to the right, you'll repair it.
Yeah. So the repair
No, it's repaired.
Good.
I'm ready to be over. I love the colors on this gun though.
Oops, you declined it.
Wait, what?
You have to push up.
Oh, my bad.
Now we go do that. And then we can just keep doing that.
If I say I have to punch you, can we stop by the store?
Oh, are you serious? Is that what the problem with you is?
Oh, that's a nightmare. Great, I got a cooldown now. Let's make it daytime. Ah, fucking Vex.
Hey, baby, you want to play?
Go ahead.
Fuck you, bitches, I'm gone.
Okay. How did you brainwash him?
I think you did with whatever your.
That's probably
Finally! It says finished! Finally!
Damn it!
Oh, fuck me, dude.
okay. What's finished?
We could just go do the main thing. Be done, or we could just end it. It don't matter to me.
No! Little fucking death-eyed laser porcupine bastards.
He's working on servers.
Oh, they're back up?
I think he's getting to that point.
What the fuck is this? Drill bit.
He give me.
He brain rotted.
Oh, here's one.
Yeah, I brain rotted the mimic.
Brain rot? Yes, brain rot. Brain rot everywhere. Brain rot make us go.
Alright, who in the hell keeps blowing my ass up back there?
Dick
Three-way
Tracy.
road canister.
Oh.
I don't want to load a canister. I want to play a game. You load the canister.
Oh, crap. I already got the canister. I got that one anyway. Crap. Need a little help here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to shadow him. It's gonna slow him down.
Okay.
At least we got all this stuff.
Now we gotta go
Yeah,
get
they
the
gon'
other canister.
Yeah, they're gonna come out the yin yang at you.
Sushi!
Oh my.
I tried to put armor plates on by pressing Y, and I keep forgetting that's not how it operates.
check on the other place then.
Preload.
But this gun is bad fucking ass.
Oh yeah, pew pew out of that one. No, I don't take it. Low ass level shit.
Nah, this one right here, it's got kick ass with the camos.
180, shoot the one behind you. I'm on a different route.
He already made that.
Set up the anomaly. So if we're going to extract, we still have to go to a helicopter and keep it cleared long enough to get out of here. Oh, hey,
shit.
there's the dragon thing. You done the dragon thing before?
No?
You gotta take out that floating guy first.
He's dead.
Here, let's do the dragon thing real quick. We're not far from the anomaly anyway. Feeding time.
Pokemon community game. A wild Charjabug appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
I gotta run for a second.
Right. We got a loads anyway.
Oh, she enjoyed herself.
Oh, that's just she had a key, yeah.
Oh boy. Behind us. Abomination. Oh boy.
Pokemon community game. Charjabug escaped. No one caught it.
Move out of the way, move out of the way. She quit mouth. Gotta go down, left button, left button, left button.
So that's how you do still shot.
I got this thing. I need to get that one framed right there. Ooh, artillery, that's good, take it.
I let him take it because I don't know how to use it. Yeah, you can really see into the future of that.
Well, I didn't know the phone went out.
I know, it's pretty funny.
I do not like the monsters.
sure.
I do! Fuck.
Hey,
Now,
no,
after
I
you're
thought
about ready to have the other ready,
Bitch.
we'll exfil, and then we gotta go clear out a landing area. So upgrade anything and everything you can.
Ooh, can I pack a punch?
found out.
No, okay.
Can you change your ammo? Usually cheaper.
I might need to get a little bit more, up to 15,000 before. That'd be.
So if we're ready to exfil,
Yeah, since I can't double pack a punch, I'll just buy a lot of perks.
alright. Here, come over here, get in the car.
That's it.
Okay. Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
Why am I outside the car? Oh shit, tacos.
Alright, get out, get out. That's artillery.
Oh, sweet. What's that? Fuck yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, Snoopy, I had Kaito and Wonder on in here on the Discord. I had the camera on, and they got to watch Sophie's first reaction of her kind of starting to realize what was going on, of doing a trunk and treat.
It was so cute, the smile on her face.
Yeah, trunk or treats are usually good for kids.
Oh, what was
Especially
hilarious was when we walked up to the first car, the guy, she kind of stood there like, I don't know you, like, looking at Mikey, like, Daddy, why you bringing me to this weird dude? He comes forward and puts candy in her bucket. She watches it and she goes, ooh.
I'll be back.
Take your time.
And I don't actually what was being given.
That's what the monkey is like. She didn't know what the hell was going on, why they were giving her shit, but she liked it.
What happened to the screen?
Snoopy. Oh, you just backed out of his party, I think. Snoopy said he'd be right back. He's party leader, so he'll.
That thing had a.
Yeah, because he's party leader. He's the one that backed out, and he took you with him. So no match restarted.
But I couldn't look at guns or anything.
Well, just go back in, hell.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Yeah, go back to play.
Yeah, you do that shit.
That's all you do.
Yeah, I'll let you play this round. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, but you want to talk about a face lit up? Mikey brought her over there where they were giving out food and stuff, and
Controller.
sorry, you kind of confused me on that. But you know, she was all like, you know, on the hot dogs. But when they got over there to where the cookies and brownies were, and they gave her one, oh, she lit up. She's like, ooh.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, she got a good little bit in her bucket, man. They didn't do no one piece on her. They were giving her some stuff.
Yeah, that's good.
She thought so.
I'll wait till she sees the trunk or treat we like to go to right above your dad's house. The big one. That one right there, you need like a daggone pillowcase to go. She ain't gonna know what to think on that one.
She be going to say like, oh, this is the best place. I come back again.
I thought she was gonna run right back to the people still trying to give out candy. Nah, she just walked by, looked at them. She said hey to a couple of them, but she saw a little kid down there eating, and she just wanted to run up to him and point at him and go, eat, eat. Like, she started to turn away until I guess his parents, like, she's like, here, do you want the brownie? And that's when she stopped, done a dead 180 and started to go back. I was like, no, you're not jacking his sweets. Let's go.
Welcome back.
What are you doing?
We are doing madness and storytelling.
Are you still in Black Ops there?
Yeah, he got confused on why it was locked, and before I could say anything, he had accidentally backed out.
Yeah, I didn't.
Well, I'd actually backed out. I didn't know how close we were to.
Yeah, it brought him with you. Yeah, it brought him with you when you backed out. It was on the main screen, but he didn't know, and he hit back, and it made him leave the party.
No, it's fine. I'd already left that game party.
You see? Ooh.
Back to my mushroom floating island.
Yep. That's my turn. It's Bernie. Okay, you do what you want to do. Go!
So I'll leave yours right there. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I saw yours on 3. That's why I was like, well, they're sending hers. I'm going to switch to another class. I made mine on one. How much is it, that game? Like 70?
I don't know.
What's that?
Cold War.
Cold War? I bet if you went to local GameStop, you'd probably get the disc for a lot less.
Yeah, I
If
don't
you
buy
have
I've got
the
that shit. I got that on Xbox. That is sick. PlayStation, actually.
Yeah, I don't buy the disc. I got 3 kids
Cold
that
War.
don't give a. So any games I buy will be online. At least I can scratch them and throw them and lose them and break them.
You say you had Cold War, Wondery?
Hey. What's that?
I'm gonna play that sometime. Cold War.
Yeah, I love Cold War, man. Absolutely love Cold War. I'm gonna buy it from Steam soon. As soon as I got the funds to, I'm buying it from Steam. For sure.
How do you upgrade Jedi?
Hey, sweetie.
When it allows you to.
Oh, okay. Nasty fucker.
Excuse me.
Why do you gotta be something that's human?
The
You
burrito
don't
was
play poker
delicious.
face.
A nice, fully stocked, filled beefy burrito.
That does sound good.
Yeah. There's a place called Go-Go Burrito by me. And, yeah, it was good.
That'd be where I unlock the save. But you seriously gonna get a new TV?
Maybe.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty,
They're
kitty.
letting that on the
Pokemon community game A Wild Akins appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Dang, they got some good looking stuff there.
I like Cherry Pie. And I want rock.
Oh. I can move my legs. What, you want to come on my lap now too there, Izu?
There you go.
You gonna make up your mind on where you're gonna be at? Cause you're walking on
Pokemon
Oliver.
community game Akins escaped. No
Look
one
at
caught
that
it.
Go-Go Burrito site. They got some good looking stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, too bad it's only here in the town I'm at.
South Dakota.
Yep. I have never had an issue with their food. Well, unless you want to call going to fall asleep after you eat it.
Good looking stuff though.
Yeah, it's got pricier though with how the economy is now.
Yeah.
Oh, it sucks. It's a great place to eat at.
If I ever come up that way again, I might have to try that place.
Yeah, because yeah, my mom's friends
Kaito
with
Destiny
the
Bloodraven.
owner.
Welcome to my channel.
Or what? The couple that owns it. She's friends with the lady.
Kaito Destiny Bloodraven. Welcome to my channel.
Yeah. Bloodrain, hello and welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself. Welcome to the Fluffy Madness. Currently I'm playing Minecraft on a friend's cluster server. And just chilling, relaxing, having some fun. The mod pack is called Ocean Block 2. And I'm just chilling in Discord with my friends here. Let's see, Anime Mega Story.
Ethel says it seems that he got reborn into this world at the age of 4. He guesses he is with the same power he had when he was at his heyday. His reincarnated mind sprouted within his consciousness, and it has now been 3 years since that time. He has researched many things, but compared to the world that he was in before, it is odd. This world exists 400 years later. Meanwhile, someone asks his mom if he may come in. She agrees and thanks that man for coming that far out himself. The man says that he is his little brother, so don't fret it. The man tells mom to take that month's portion, although it's not much. She happily says she will use it carefully, but the man requests her to use it however she likes. Ethel narrates that he lives together with his mother. His mother appears to have no compatibility, like himself, and thus she looks as though she's gone through much hardship. He mentions that the man who just gave them some living expenses isn't his father. He is his older brother, Alcott Fraser, and he is the second son in the dukedom. He was reborn into the family of one of his descendants. But then he asks Fraser where is his father, which shocks him. Fraser apologizes to him, saying his father is busy so he can't really make the time, to which Ethel gets sad as he never met his father. He thinks that his father is the leader of the Order of Sorcery in the Kingdom of Azul, Duke Alcott. Apart from his true wife, his father has 9 other concubines. Because his mother became one of his concubines without having any compatibility, she appeared insignificant to his wife and other concubines, even though he is part of the Order of Sorcery's lineage. He wonders why did he, with a woman with no compatibility, but he accepted the fact that he's just an illegitimate child. He mentions that his true wife shunned and despised him and his mother, and drove them away to such a remote land. However, his big brother Fraser, his legitimate son, couldn't stand to see them like this. Thus, he looks after him and his mother like this. Meanwhile, Fraser tells his mom that he takes it that she has no other necessities, to which she agrees and tells him that he has helped them more than enough, and she will brew them some tea right now, and Ethel also wants to drink too. He thinks that whatever the circumstances are, he is content as long as he can study sorcery again. Fraser asks him what sort of path he would like to lead from now on. Ethel excitedly tells him that since they're part of the lineage of one of the legendary great sages, he thinks that once he's 15, he's going to attend the Royal Capital's Academy of Sorcery, and he excitedly says that he's going to major in compatibility and attribute enhancement studies. But then, all of a sudden, his mother clamped her hand over his mouth and silenced him abruptly. She tells Fraser that this boy, like her, has no magical compatibility, and Ethel thinks that at this time, the sorcery compatibility examination that the Emperor of Blaze invented became commonly practiced throughout the entire nation as if it were a natural phenomenon, and his lack of compatibility is already known. Therefore, Mom thinks she wants him to study swordsmanship from...
Yeah, the audio tends to mess up with Twitch and Discord.
Yeah, like automatically kicks it from my headset to the phone.
Yeah, that tends to be a pain. Oh, and I have a kitty on my lap who's being a snuggle hog. Why do you have fur missing from your neck here? You're getting into fights again. And most likely when I'm passed out, you are.
Alright, if you have to, take a baby wipe, rip it in half, then rip that in half, and just use squares.
Wow.
Then
That might be interesting.
What?
There's a advanced weapons mod. Looks like you can actually level up different bits of your weapon.
Interesting.
oh man. What's up,
Like,
That's kind of nice. It's got pretty
you can do like your rail accessories, magazine, you can change all kinds of different stuff. Apparently there's like a Uzi has its own crafting table.
Oh. Little Hitler zombie.
You can even do an AK-47, a sniper rifle, some other stuff. It's a little different.
AK-47 for everyone! Yeah!
Now on, and afterward, she will send him off to a military academy. Hearing that, Fraser's face lit up with excitement. He says that's a great idea, though he may look like that. But he graduated
Really?
from the
Oh,
military
really?
academy
With a
with top
reload?
grades, and his mom also excitedly says, oh yes, she remembers that.
Still
In the
defuse
beginning, Fraser
bomb.
says he was young and wanted to oppose his father, their sage lineage, so he chose to attend a military academy. But in the end, he made the right choice. Magical swordsmen are rare, so he is prized by their military forces. He asks his mom if he shall mentor Ethel's swordsmanship, since he's free today as well. Mom gets excited and she happily requests Fraser to do it. Afterward, Fraser was giving training to Ethel, telling him to place more emphasis on his grip. Ethel swings his sword in powerful arcs, to which Francis tells him that he's doing great. He gets excited and again says that he's doing pretty well. He looked rather suited for swordsmanship, to which Ethel wonders if that is right, as he just realized. He thinks that up until now, he has been receiving general classes from Fraser, but for some reason, he was only ever educated about military strategy though, since the very beginning. Big Brother has wanted him to go to a military academy. He cares about his lack of compatibility, but something is missing. Then he angrily calls Fraser, to which he asks what is the matter, wondering if he is tired already. Ethel says that he wants to attend the Academy of Sorcery. Hearing that, Fraser's eyes widen in shock. He sighs and tells Ethel that there are things that human beings are and aren't suited to, and then Ethel realizes that much. And that's why now, 400 years later, the academies of sorcery may have a clue on how to surpass the limits of sorcery. And he wants to look into that, but then Fraser guesses it can't be helped. He tells Ethel that he's now going to demonstrate a spell, and if he can reproduce it in any way, then he can think about that. He adds that he shall personally refer him to the Academy of Sorcery, to which Ethel gets excited. But Fraser internally apologizes to him, as this may be a little cruel, but he thinks he will come to understand once he sees it in action. He requests Ethel to observe carefully, to which he happily agrees. Then Fraser steadies himself, preparing to cast the spell. He orders the spirit of wind, Sylphid, to grant him its blessing, and its strength to conjure the breath of the gods. Ethel gets amazed to see that. He wonders if it's a chant. Then Fraser shoots the level 2 wind blade, Wind Edge. The wind blade slices the giant tree with great force. He then smiles and thinks that a creation like that could only be described as a miracle. But Ethel innocently asks if something like that is all required, which shocks Fraser. Then he laughs, saying he can do that by using the sorcery of that caliber. But suddenly, Ethel raises his hand and unleashes a massive wind blade. The wind blade ravages the landscape, annihilating every tree in its path. Seeing that, Fraser jaw drops in awe as he stares at Ethel. He can't believe that a 7-year-old child casts sorcery instantaneously without chanting. The only ones who could do something like that are sages who have accumulated decades worth of training. And there's no way a 7-year-old could do it. He has never heard of such a thing. He trembles and asks Ethel what he just did right now, to which he gets confused. He realizes his mistake and apologizes to him, as he was supposed to reproduce what he did, but he unintentionally used the strength of level 4. Hearing that, Fraser shockingly tells him that level 4 is an extremely high-ranking sorcery, to which he again gets confused. Fraser asks how did he cast it, but Ethel thinks that he can't tell him that he was reborn, so he can't explain it that well. But he tells him that right now, he is in the middle of cultivating and familiarizing his body and cerebellum with the knowledge and powers of the spell he's studied up until now, or he wonders how he should say it, to which Fraser tells him to come again. Then Ethel says that if he were in normal condition, he could even go up to level 10. Hearing that, Fraser's soul violently tears from his body, leaving him lifeless, to which Ethel shockingly asks what's wrong. He gets worried that up until now, in this world, he hasn't yet publicly revealed his sorcery, but his big brother Fraser's reaction was clear.
I hit him twice.
He feels something isn't right. Come to think of it, it was the same when he defeated the dragon back then. He mentions they couldn't figure out that the source
Pokemon community game
so
a wild Gorbis appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Right. In that place 400 years later. Moving on. Ethel thinks that he doesn't know what happened during these 400 years. He understands now that the sorcery civilization in this period has been rapidly declining. Even if he makes a rough comparison, there's that much of a difference. He also understands that not chanting a spell isn't a widespread thing, and that's why Fraser fainted. Casting level 4 sorcery without any compatibility or chanting must make him seem like a monster. He feels odd as he did something bad to his big brother Fraser. But suddenly, Fraser's eyes snap open, and he desperately calls out to Ethel. He gets happy and excitedly asks if he is awake. But Fraser is still traumatized to see a 7-year-old without chanting use sorcery, to which Ethel asks what he is talking about. Fraser becomes confused, and Ethel tells him that because of his great sorcery, Wood got sent flying, hitting his head and knocking him unconscious. He scratches his head and understands that must be it, but thinks that if not, then he wouldn't be able to explain such a thing. Ethel narrates that he took this opportunity to secretly practice spells. He trains with Fraser. For the time being, he decided to work with Big Brother Fraser in order to get him to let him go to a military academy. While practicing, Fraser tells him to keep slashing as quick as lightning, to which he agrees. Fraser deftly dodges his strike, causing him slams into the ground. Seeing that, he laughs and tells him that he
Pokemon
went too
community
far,
game
to which Ethel
Gorbis
thinks that he
escaped.
doesn't particularly
No
want
one
to go
caught
to
it.
a military academy, but perhaps his personality was tainted by his persistent skill from his former life. The more he is defeated, the more inflamed he becomes. Then he angrily says once more, to which Fraser gets excited and says that's the spirit. Fraser beats him brutally with no mercy, to which Ethel wonders that each and every time. With each and every passing day, he trains again and again, and through doing that, by the time he reaches around 10 years old, he becomes a promising swordsman. He thinks that frankly, since this isn't sorcery, he didn't plan on going to such length. It's just that his current objective is, he thinks he wants to get strong as a blade that transcends sorcery. He smiles and says swordsmanship is pretty fun too, because being the strongest mage knight probably wouldn't sound so bad either. Right then Fraser calls him. He asks if they shall begin their training, to which he gets excited and happily agrees. He mentions that at the time, he was taught swordsmanship by his big brother 3 times per week. But Fraser says that today's training is going to be special, since the procedure is going to be a bit different, to which Ethel gets confused. Fraser tells him that his teacher today will not be him. He called a special coach for him. The giant coach observes Ethel. He asks Fraser if this is the youngster he was talking about, to which Fraser agrees and tells Ethel that the coach is the former Kingdom of Azul's Order of Chivalry Commander, Moriat-san. Ethel hesitates and says he is huge, and then Moriat tells him to come at him freely, as he's going to practice with him, so he tells him to prepare himself. Ethel thinks that despite what he said, he totally doesn't have any openings. He believes that this man is strong. Moriat sarcastically says that even though he came all this way, is he just going to stand there, to which he gets triggered. He thinks that it's not that he's not moving, it's just that he can't move. But suddenly, Moriat says in that case, he will come for him and charges at Ethel. He unleashes a vicious blow, striking Ethel with brutal force. Ethel thinks that he's fast, as he couldn't see the slash at all. Moriat says that his reaction is too slow. He asks if that is all he can do. Then he strengthens his physical ability and charges at Moriat, to which he gets amazed that he can manipulate his physical ability at that age. Ethel unleashes a flurry of relentless strikes, landing blow after blow. Moriat says that he can see why Fraser endorsed him. Fraser mentions that when he was teaching him swordsmanship, he noticed a slight magical power that dwelled in the arms he wielded it with. Then we see a glimpse of the past when Fraser asks Ethel if he can manipulate magical power. He tells him that if he can manipulate magical power, there are ways to boost his physical abilities instantly. Even though he doesn't have any magical compatibility, he can manipulate the magical power in his body, which is surprisingly smooth. However, not having any magical compatibility doesn't necessarily mean not having any magical power. So to speak, he can do it just like an expert sorcerer or sage. Ethel thinks that's because he was a sage. Right then, Moriat laughs so hard as he hears that even though he can't use magic, he can handle magical power like an expert. Ethel gets triggered and thinks that this would be a piece of cake if he used magic, but using that method to win against this man would be meaningless. But right now, he wants to win with a sword. Ethel leaps into the air, striking his sword against Moriat with a powerful blow. But Moriat yells that it's useless. He unleashes his full strength and tells him that he lacks technique, and more importantly, he's too short and lacks muscle. He is still 3 years too early to face him head on. But then, all of a sudden, his sword slips from his grasp, flying high into the air. Ethel seizes the moment. Before Moriat can react, he lifts and rolls him to the ground with unrelenting force. Moriat lies stunned, defeated, and speechless. But then, Ethel realizes that his body automatically responds to that technique. Now he understands, when he was in another world, he must have learned Kumiwaza. To think that it would be useful in a place like this, it's amazing. Right then, Moriat starts laughing. He says to think he could do grappling is mind-blowing. He heard the Orient still use grappling, but to think that a 10-year-old kid could do it is amazing. He pats him and tells him that it's his loss and he passed the test. But Ethel gets confused. He asks Fraser what he means by test. Fraser remembers that he forgot to tell him the most important thing. He mentions that Moriat is the headmaster of the glorious Kingdom of Azul Military Academy. Headmaster Moriat. Ethel asks if that means he's selected. Fraser says yes, and after this, he will be a student at a wonderful military academy once he's 15 years old. He was devoted to a wonderful monk, but Moriat angrily tells him that he may have beaten him in the test, but he's the winner in swordsmanship, to which Ethel asks what kind of reasoning is that, and he shockingly asks them how things come to this honestly. Moving on, dark clouds sweep across the sky. Fraser says it looks like they're going to get rain, so Maid tells Ethel's mom to hurry. However, Fraser asks Mom if Ethel is practicing his swordsmanship, to which she says yes, and she's okay with it as long as he doesn't get wet. In the forest, Ethel uses the level 10 Emperor of Thunder, Ethel. He unleashes the thunder magic, due to which many trees and land disappear as if they were nothing. Ethel says it truly seems that if he does level 9 or 10, there's still some delay involved. He thinks that this method of weather is perfect for him. He can practice magic on his own without sticking out. But suddenly, Fraser comes there and calls him, which shocks him. Fraser asks him in worry if he is okay, as there was a massive thunderbolt just now, to which Ethel happily says he's perfectly fine. Hearing
Are
that,
they hacked?
Fraser sighs and says he's glad,
I know I
and
put
asks
several
if they have
bullets
an
in his
understanding, to which Ethel feels awkward as he almost startled him again. Right then, Fraser aggressively reminds him that he's going to enroll in the military academy next year, so he requests him to be careful so he doesn't get hurt. Ethel agrees with him, and he remembers that endorsed entrance exam.
They're a bunch
Ever
of
since then, it was set in
tryhards.
stone
Oh
that he would be going to a
God.
military academy. He mentions that in this
Well,
world,
it's-
people are treated
seems
as
like
adults
that.
once they
Don't
are
be
15
tryhards.
years old, and sons of nobles end up
Ko-fi
leaving
Streambot
home for a
visit
while.
Kaito Destiny's
Naturally,
KO5
that
page
includes him
at
too, who
URL.
is currently 14 years old. However, the military academy won't work for him. No matter what, the pursuit for magic is going to be intense since he currently lacks magic compatibility. Therefore, once he turns 15, he's going to leave home, and he decides to go to an academy of sorcery on his own. But then,
Yeah,
Fraser
that's
recalls
bullshit.
something. He tells
No.
Ethel that he has got good news for him today. At home, Ethel and Mom curiously ask Fraser if that is true, to which he agrees and says it seems that Father wishes to meet Ethel. Mom is shocked to hear that Duke Alcott really wants to meet him. She gets emotional and tells Ethel that this is all because Fraser has always taught him about military science and swordsmanship. She happily tells him that he has reached the point where even he is acknowledging him. But Ethel thinks that frankly, he thought it would be pointless even if he met that father who hasn't visited him for 14 years. But he pushes his mom, saying he got it already, and she's clinging too tight. Seeing all that, Fraser starts laughing, saying that's strange because he's also crying now. He tells Ethel that he must be glad. Mom also agrees with him, since he has been watching over him each and every day. Ethel blushes and thinks it's just that for these two, he doesn't want to disappoint them. The next day, at the Kingdom of Azul Alcott's estate, Fraser tells Ethel that they've arrived at their father's estate. Ethel wonders that he came to think it would be for their sakes, but he guesses meeting a descendant of him wouldn't be so sad either. He gets amazed to see his descendant's estate. Fraser requests the guards to open the doors, to which they agree. They enter the grand mansion and Fraser tells his father that he has brought him Ethel, to which he thanks him for the trouble. He sees his father, Duke Alcott, and his father's eldest son, Joachim. Ethel's mom locks eyes with the Duke, but she swiftly bows her head in reverence. But right then, Ethel says that he's pleased to meet him. He introduces himself, and mentions he has hoped to see him. The Duke arrogantly tells him to address him as His Excellency, Duke Alcott. He adds that he is merely illegitimate, and not officially his son, and he is the disgrace of their family. These words stab Ethel. He can't digest these words because he's a son he hasn't seen for 14 years. But he agrees and addresses him saying, His Excellency, Duke Alcott, which feeds his ego. He sarcastically tells Ethel that despite being born in their family, in the Emperor of Thunder's lineage, to think he has zero magic compatibility is just awful. He is sure that their founder, the Emperor of Thunder, is crying too, and Ethel notices his photo on the wall. He thinks that he's certainly crying at how the descendant he finally got a chance to meet was such an unpleasant person. However, Duke asks if he's correct that he hears a brat like him without any magic compatibility is enrolling into a military academy with a swordsmanship scholarship, to which he says that is correct. Duke laughs and says that's wonderful news. Ethel gets confused. He thinks even though he's illegitimate, he's still happy as a father after all, and if it could be that he isn't such a bad guy after all, then Duke aggressively tells him that now he can stop giving him bloody child support. Hearing that, he gets shocked and Duke tells him that since he has a scholarship, his basic necessities are covered as well. Plus, starting from his 3rd year, he's pretty sure the military will take him under their care and even provide him with a salary. He happily tells him that he won't have to spend any more money on him. Also, to the best of his ability, he tells him to make sure he tries not to sully their family name, to which Ethel gets disappointed and takes his words back because that guy is an absolute embarrassment. He wonders if it could be that this man summoned them just to say something like that. But then Duke calls Joachim. Joachim asks what is it. Duke tells him that even though that kid is illegitimate, but he still seems to be a member of his family in the dukedom. He smirks and tells Joachim to confirm if Ethel really has the power to not embarrass them in the military academy. Joachim aggressively smiles and says he takes disciplining a dog with pleasure. Hearing that, Ethel stares at him and understands that's the main issue. Moving on, Ethel and Joachim face off in the battle hall, ready to clash. Fraser asks Ethel if he understands, and requests him to be careful, even if this is a mock fight. Even if Joachim looks like that, it's said that he achieved extraordinary grades in swordsmanship back when he was in school. He adds that Joachim is 15 years old, but he is quite the master. Moreover, unlike Headmaster Moriat, He is not the kind of person to ease up on someone just because they are a minor, to which Ethel understands that Moriat was going easy on him at that time. Fraser requests him to quickly surrender if he finds it impossible to push on, to which he thinks what a pain, and wonders why he has to hate the very sight of them to that extent. Joachim laughs and tells him that he knows he could have just scurried back home, but Ethel replies that he is not going to run. Joachim throws the sword, and Ethel grasps it with precision, shocked by the sword's unexpected weight. He shockingly says that for an ordinary wooden sword, it's hard and heavy. Joachim says that thing is a wooden sword meant for training, but it's a hardwood sword they usually don't use. If he strikes someone with all his strength, their bones will break, and if he targets their head, their skull will cave in. He asks if he knows what that means, but Ethel innocently asks what that means, to which he gets triggered, and angrily says when it comes to idiocy, it's like mother, like son. Hearing that, Ethel gets angry, but Joachim calls them a mother-son idiot duet. As the eldest son of the head family, he shall personally educate him. To begin with, he and his mother are not thought of much by anyone. She is a soul who doesn't have any magic compatibility, who begged his father in tears to forcefully give birth to a brat. He aggressively calls Ethel a bastard who also doesn't have any magic compatibility, and he wants to kill his mother for bringing disgrace to their family, but he's willing to hold himself back and settle with him. Then he draws his sword and calls Ethel a stinking brat. At the very least, he says he'll give himself a handicap and tells Ethel to attack first. But Ethel gets frustrated to see a punk like this. His face darkens, his eyes blazing with fury, and Joachim tells him to come, asking if he gets cold feet. He sarcastically tells him that just like how his mother opened her, this time, he's gonna make love to him. Ethel gets triggered and wonders if someone like this is his descendant. He bursts forward, dashing towards him with lightning speed. Joachim reels back, as Ethel unleashes a flurry of sword strikes. Ethel thinks that even though he's not using strength and physical ability, he can only barely react, so he wonders if the whole story about him being a sword master was just a lie to put in airs. Ethel unleashes a brutal strike, but Joachim struggles to defend himself. He arrogantly tells him that he stopped him, but right then, Ethel uses his strength and physical ability, to which he gets shocked. Fear courses through Joachim's veins as Ethel channels all his force into the sword, aiming to crush his skull. And with a decisive blow, Ethel shatters Joachim's skull with his wooden sword. Joachim's body flips backward, unconscious and defeated, crashing to the ground. Seeing that, everyone gets shocked, and then he requests him not to insult his mother again, as he will not repeat himself. Joachim calls him and angrily tells him that he's not going to walk away like that after doing such a thing to him. But Ethel tells him that if he complains any further, then he will kill him. Hearing that, Joachim's eyes widen in horror.
Pokemon community game A Wild Starly F appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
How he can make a face like that. Afterward, Ethel tells his mom to go home, saying it's over, but she seems confused. She asks if he is the normal Ethel now. He smiles and agrees with her, saying he's normal now. She smiles and decides to go home, but his expression suddenly shifts. He turns and renders a crisp salute to his father. He respectfully tells his father that he extends his heartfelt gratitude for his invitation today, to which Duke tells him to do his best at the military academy next year. Ethel nods in agreement, and together he and his mother bow deeply to the Duke, showing their respect. Afterward, Ethel apologizes to Mom. He thinks that although 4 centuries have passed, it's pathetic to see that his descendants turned out to be people like them, and he feels like he's at a total loss for words. But his mom curiously asks why he is apologizing, and calls him a strange child. However, at this time, he still feels weak. He never expected that the first target of the full extent of his magic in this life would end up being the army that those two led. A few days later, in the kingdom of Azul, a soldier's thunderous voice echoes through the air, ordering the gates open. The heavy wooden doors swing wide, revealing a phalanx of armed soldiers standing at attention. A piercing whistle cuts through the din, blown by a soldier through a large funnel. He orders the kingdom of Azul's order of chivalry to form a line and advance. The crowd erupts in fervent
Pokemon
cheers,
community
urging
game
all to
Starly
give it their all
F
and defeat
escaped.
those Gris bastards.
No one caught it.
Meanwhile, 3 suspicious men in disguise dart behind a nearby wall. They come to the Alcott residence and knock on the door, as they apologize for bothering him in the night. They mention that the neighboring Republic of Gris is expanding and they are heading towards the Cristo Mountains, and the Holy Azul Order of Chivalry and the Azul Army have both departed on a campaign. Duke asks them about savages, to which they mention their vanguard has already taken up position. They tell him that they are on standby, about 20 kilometers southwest of the Kingdom of Azul. Those are ready to kill them. Hearing that, Duke gets triggered and says the coup d'etat finally begins. Since then, almost 2 weeks have passed. Mom calls Ethel and tells him that it's time to eat already, to which he agrees and thinks that those guys fundamentally seemed stupid, so he thought they would take some sort of revenge on him. But suddenly, someone knocks on the door. Mom wonders who could that be. She asks Ethel if he could get that. Blood droplets splatter onto the floor, jolting Ethel into shock. Their eyes widen as they take in the gruesome sight. Fraser and Moriet stand before them, drenched in blood and fully armored. Moriet apologizes to them and says that they weren't planning on startling them, but Fraser's labored gasps fill the air as he staggers forward. He was holding a cute baby in his arms. Seeing that, Ethel gets confused. 12 hours ago, at the Kingdom of Azul, inside the royal palace, Fraser asks the soldiers if they understand that currently the Holy Azul Order of Chivalry and the Azul Army are on a grand campaign to battle a neighboring country. To secure their territory during their absence, they, the royal guards, will firmly defend the royal capital. But then, Moriet asks Fraser if they have to defend the royal court and the royal capital so securely that they even have to bring in the little chicks of the military academy. Fraser says that the truth is they received reports that the cabinet minister is planning to assassinate His Highness the Crown Prince during this grand campaign. He narrates that in the Kingdom of Azul, since the second son is more superior than the previous king's first son, the second is serving as the current king while the first son is serving as the cabinet minister. But the second son had not been blessed with a boy as a child, so it was pretty much set in stone that the next king's crown would be granted to the first son's heir. However, the current king ended up giving birth to His Highness, the Crown Prince. The first son's faction, who was bound to acquire the throne of the next king, suddenly burst with killing intent. Rumors of a plan to assassinate His Highness the Crown Prince were spread as being possible, and that is the situation right now. Moriet gets shocked and he tells Fraser that the cabinet minister, the head of the first son's faction, is his father's, but then a guard comes and tells him the bad news that the savages of the south are at the royal capital. Moriet gets confused and says, "What's this about savages?" Right then, Fraser draws his sword and says this is not good. He tells Moriet to take the Crown Prince to a safe place immediately. The savages charge forward, but Moriet comes and unleashes a flurry of sword strikes, slashing through their ranks. With lightning reflexes, Fraser summons the Wind Blade, unleashing it upon the attackers. Seizing the opening, he scoops the Crown Prince in his arms and makes a daring escape. Fraser explained the entire incident to Ethel and his mother. He sadly says since they were in a rush, this was the only place that came to mind that they considered safe, and they too arrived there by barely escaping alive. Ethel feels bad for the baby. He thinks doing such a thing to such a little kid is disgusting, but he asks how those savages got as far in as the royal capital, even though they too boosted the defenses. Fraser tells him that the chances are it was their father's doing. He is the head of the cabinet minister's faction, so he is the one who stands to gain the most on his position or authority from a change of the throne. Ethel can't believe that man is his descendant. Then Moriet asks Fraser what they will do from there. Fraser replies that they cannot return to the royal capital anymore, so the safest place is outside of the country's borders. He decides that they will deliver the Crown Prince to their country's main army. However, Moriet says it's going to be freezing cold tonight, so it'll be hard on the Crown Prince's body, to which Fraser says it's a good point, so he decides they will depart tomorrow morning. The next morning, Mom tells Fraser and Moriet to be careful, to which they thanks her. But suddenly, Ethel comes and requests them to wait. Jaspering and covered in gears, he confidently requests them to let him join them. He thinks that he clearly remembers the moment when he was honored with the title of 4 emperors by the king. Therefore, he has a responsibility to protect the country, and surprisingly Moriet pats him, saying that's a great help, and Fraser also says even having one ally is reassuring. Ethel decides that he will deal with the full force of his magic. He apologizes to his mom, but he can't forgive his father and his men. Afterward, Fraser tells them that after they descend the mountains and leave Neil Forest and cross the Morales Plains, they will reach the border of the neighboring country. But then Moriet notices something, his ears catching the faint sounds of approaching footsteps. He sees that savages are standing there with weapons. He understands that those were bloody waiting ahead of them, and Savage aggressively tells them to obediently hand over the Crown Prince if they want to live. Moriet thinks if one of them protects the Crown Prince, they'll have 2 left who can act, so it would be 2 on 5 then. Savage asks if they hear him, but suddenly, Ethel bursts into the scene. His sword flashed in swift arcs that sent the savages soaring through the air. Moriet shockingly says what just happened. Then they see that every one of them, in a flash, is dead. One savage is still in shock, and Ethel sees that there's still one more. But Fraser tells him not to chase too far. Fraser tells Ethel and Moriat that they could have peace of mind by defeating them all. But the better plan is to bring the Crown Prince to a safe location as soon as possible. He asks if they don't agree. Nonetheless, he tells Ethel that he is incredible, to which he gets confused. Fraser says that he is no longer inferior in swordsmanship, even compared to Headmaster Moriat now. But Ethel blushes and says that is not true at all. But Moriat thinks no, chances are, Ethel's probably faster than him already. He feels he's at that age now. But he gets triggered and makes a horrible face, which also scares the Crown Prince. He shouts that he is the faster one. Fraser asks what is the matter, but he angrily replies it's nothing.
Got a little something
They walk
on you.
through
I
the
want to get rid
forest.
of it.
Ethel found something strange. Fraser also agrees with him. He says there is a silence as if there is not even a single little animal. So Ethel understands that he also noticed this unpleasant atmosphere as well. Suddenly, a mysterious sound pierces the air, shattering the silence and confusing them. The sound propagates from tree to tree, spreading confusion. Ethel wonders if it's lightning essence, but Fraser tells others that he doesn't know what is going on. But stopping there is the worst idea. For now, he decides to hurry out of the forest. Then, Moriat, Fraser, and Ethel rush out of the forest. But Fraser suddenly halts. He spots people in the distance, in the field, and as he takes in the scene, his eyes widen in shock. Before them stands an entire army, poised and ready for battle. He shockingly says that he thought those were setting a trap. But such a thing is unimaginable. Then Moriat also sees that, and he shockingly tells Fraser that he has got to be kidding. But Fraser mentions that it is the Order of Sorcery that follows the Duke. Moriat wonders if those are planning to turn the entire forest into scorched earth with a siege and bombing. But then Ethel smells something odd. He sees fire and alerts Fraser and Moriat that the path they came from is burning. Fraser understands that the explosions that were roaring in the forest were the sounds of the forest being set on fire. Then Moriat's gaze falls upon the Crown Prince, who coos and plays with his mustache. He wonders if he is trying to flush them out. He asks if there isn't any way to make sure that at least the Crown Prince survives. But Fraser says even if the three of them were to rush them out in the plains with good visibility, they would fire concentrated magic at them before they reached them, and they would be helpless. Moriat understands that behind them are flames, and ahead of them is the Order of Sorcery. Their paths of retreat have been completely cut off. They are practically cornered on all sides, so he tells Ethel to watch over the Crown Prince. Moriat says that most of the things in that world are handled through pure spirit, and they cannot give up until the very end. This is his belief, to which Fraser asks what he is doing. Moriat tells them to run while he raids them, but Fraser says that is not realistic. He doesn't like diehards, but as long as it is Headmaster, then he does not dislike that personality. So in this situation, realistically speaking, he should go and persuade his father. Hearing that, Moriat gets shocked, so he tells Fraser that he would die, but Fraser smiles and says his father is not such a bad man. Then he calls his father, saying he is unarmed. He requests him to listen to what he has to say first, if he can. He emerges from the forest, his hands raised high in a gesture of surrender, and his face etched with concern. Duke's eyes lock onto him, and a triumphant smirk spreads across his face, knowing he has successfully fleshed him out. Fraser shouts and tells him to cease that sort of action already and let them talk this through. There is still time, and let them pretend that nothing happened and return to the royal capital together. But Duke gets triggered and he tells him that he has always gotten in his way. Fraser's eyes widen in shock as he hears his words. The Duke's voice rises, and with a swift gesture, he commands, "Kill him." He also tells them to burn the rest of the forest to ashes as well. When Moriat sees that ritual formation, he says it's a great spell that bears the name of the legendary 4 emperors. He gets horrified to see the level 6 Emperor of Thunder, Ethel. He mentions it's the ultimate treasure that the Duke's family can control. Hearing that, Ethel gets confused, but then Fraser says it is futile, and he requests them to run. Then all of a sudden, lightning erupts everywhere, encircling Fraser in a blinding flash. Ethel calls Fraser in worry, but Moriat's urgent shout overrides his concern, and he reminds him that it's still coming. When lightning strikes Fraser with unrelenting force, he crumples to the ground, unconscious. Ethel gets shocked to see that, but Moriat drags him from behind, asking if he is trying to jump into the blaze. He stands frozen, stunned by the gruesome sight. Memories of shared moments with Fraser flood his mind, fueling his rage. His teeth clench, and his jaw tightens in a fury. "This is unforgivable," he growls. His body begins to radiate an intense, powerful aura, his eyes blazed with aggression. piercing the air with an unspoken threat. Moriet shockingly asks Ethel what's going on with his aura, to which he gets confused. He thinks that it must be like when Merlin would tell him in the past that he'd change whenever he got angry. He tells Moriet that he is going to teach them the true method of using magic, but Moriet calls him a fool as it's dangerous. But then, Ethel uses the level 9 Absolute Freeze Costas. He unleashes his immense powerful freezing ability, releasing a torrent of icy energy. Moriet and the Crown Prince reel back in shock, their eyes widened with astonishment. The enemy's jaws drop in amazement as the forest transforms into a dazzling, frozen landscape. Moriet's confusion etches across his face as he struggles to comprehend the sudden magical transformation of the forest. Duke gets shocked and he asks everyone what is that. Joachim shockingly says he's using the magic of unprecedented might. He wonders what is going on. Then Ethel tells Duke that in this world, using the magic of that level solo must be unheard of. He mentions that he doesn't specialize in water magic, but he guesses they can't even stop that. He yells that he thought he properly taught his sons how to use magic and handle fights, to which Duke gets triggered. He thinks there's no way a kid like him can do something like this. Calling his soldiers idiots, he angrily asks them what they are doing. He reminds them that he's the enemy, so he orders them to show him the terror of the Order of Sorcery. Soldiers cast a series of magic spells like magic arrows, level 5 explosive arrows, and arrow storms. They chant the spell with unified voices, and with a swift gesture, the Duke
Ghostly
orders his
Widow,
archers
lasagna,
to fire.
random
Ethel
word of the
feels
day.
Embarrassed. He says why those guys can't handle a level 5 spell on their own. The explosive arrows strike him with unrelenting force, detonating in a cacophony of booms that shake the air. Seeing that, Duke's face lights up with jubilation as he cheers, triumphant in the moment. However, his celebration is short-lived. His eyes widen in shock as he takes notice of Ethel's unexpected reappearance. He reminds him that he told him there's no way something like that would hit him. Everyone gets shocked, and they wonder how he is alive. Ethel says that even though that was a direct hit, they're just kidding him. He mentions that those were level 2 magic arrows and level 5 explosive arrows. He asks if they know that passive magical defense circles exist, just how untrained they are. Duke's anger ignites, causing his body to tremble with rage. He shouts and tells his army that if it's come to this, use their Order of Sorcery's ultimate trump card and make him eat their level 6 Emperor of Thunder. Ethel sighs and says they have no other option, and Duke orders the army to fire. Army then uses the level 6 Emperor of Thunder, Ethel, critical lightning blast. Seeing that, Ethel makes a weird face and says that taking his name as is onto such a thing is a disgrace to it. Then he snaps his fingers. Ethel unleashes the level 7 ultimate protective circle of the 4 spirits, the extra magical guard. The magical guard boldly intercepts the lightning blast, absorbing its full fury. The onlooker's eyes widen in
Pokemon
astonishment,
community
shocked
game. A
by his
wild
incredible
fletchling
display
appears.
of
Catch it
magical
using
prowess.
Poke
Guards are
Catch.
shocked to
Winners
see that he
revealed in
instantly
S.
erased their great legendary spell. They wonder if he is a monster, but he laughs
well,
and tells
shit.
them that they are truly
I'm gonna
pathetic
get a little bit of
beings.
sleep.
After that, Ethel charges forward with incredible speed, rapidly
Getting kinda
closing
tired,
the distance
so.
between himself and the enemy. The soldier gets
We'll
shocked
see
to
y'all
see
in a
him.
little
He
bit.
smirks and decides to see whether he can use the sword perfectly in a real battle. He swiftly draws his sword and strikes the soldier with deadly precision, slicing
Ghostly
through his
Widow,
forehead in
Poke
a split
Catch.
second. The soldier's blood-curdling scream echoes through the air as a fountain of blood erupts from the gaping wound. Ethel's face lights up and he advances towards his next opponent with ruthless efficiency. Joachim angrily orders the soldiers to fire, saying that he is raiding the front line of their ritual formation. Ethel laughs and guesses that he's going to be killing 200, not 100. Well, that's going to be fun too. Ethel unleashes a flurry of precise strikes. He strikes down the first soldier, and before the second can react, his blade slices through him as well. He laughs and thinks swings his sword and a person screams, and blood spills. He smiles thinking that a sword is fine too. Perhaps he should practice imbuing his sword with magic as well. Then he uses the level 2 lightning burst. His sword erupts in a blaze of magical light, its power coursing through the air. The magician, consumed by fear, begins to chant a desperate spell, but Ethel swiftly turns to face him. He angrily asks if he is an imbecile, as he is still using
Pokemon
that
community
sort of
game.
garbage
Fletchling
magical
escaped.
arrow. He tells him
No
that he
one
should
caught
just
it.
zip his mouth, and he delivers a swift and merciless sword strike, slamming the blade into the magician's mouth with crushing force. Ethel laughs as he blows away his jaw. Other magicians and soldiers tell each other to move and don't touch him. His aura surges to unprecedented heights, radiating an intense energy that sends the magicians reeling in terror. They say he isn't human. Ethel asks if their mama hasn't even taught them when they were little not to turn their back during the battle. Then he unleashes a frenzied onslaught, slashing the magicians with vicious deadly precision. He feels good when he swings his sword and a person falls and dies. He says in this rabbit hunting environment, just cutting down those cowards from behind won't give him any sword
Ghostly
practice,
widow, I
so he
guess
has
I
no
stink for
choice.
something.
He tells them that he will give a pleasant show for them to enjoy their trip to Hades. He raises his hands, and with a swift, precise motion, he casts a magical ring above his palm.
Yeah, I'll hop out and change Discords here. You guys have a fun time. No, you do not stink. That thing is like rigged most of the time, so it's hard to do anything on there.
The magicians and soldiers watch in confusion as Ethel's magic takes hold, their eyes widening in shock as they behold the sudden ominous gathering of clouds in the sky. They shockingly says it's a lost magic, an act of the gods, because he controlled the weather, calling them morons. Ethel tells them that they're right about the weather, but he mentions it's not the clouds. What he's controlling is lightning, and it's not some shoddy thing produced by fiddling around with static like them lowlifes. He tells them that he's talking of real lightning.
Ghostly widow, have a great stream, fist shake.
And agility, and then he unleashes his most
Yeah,
devastating
you
technique.
too, you have a
Level
good
10
time as
Emperor
well.
of Thunder. Ethel, the magician's eyes widen in shock and terror as they hear the name of the technique, their minds reeling at the prospect of facing such an attack. Ethel summons a colossal bolt of lightning, which erupts from the sky and strikes his enemies with incredible force. The entire mountain area, field, and sky are illuminated by the brilliant flash of lightning. His attack sends Duke and the others flying, crashing them to the ground with bone-shattering force. The level 10 Emperor of Thunder's lightning skulls mercilessly chase down the enemy. Duke and Joachim struggle to defend themselves against the Tempest's fury. They are clinging to the ground as the powerful winds threaten to lift them off their feet. But in a shocking twist, Joachim and Duke find themselves enclosed within a mysterious bubble, shielding them from the devastation. They wondered what that was. Duke doesn't really get it, so he asks Joachim if they got saved, to which he agrees and says they got saved. The bubble abruptly pops. As they regain their footing, they notice a figure emerging from the distance, walking purposefully towards them. Their eyes widen in shock as they realize it's Ethel. Duke gets shocked to see him and Joachim wonders how his little brother can do it. Calling him a monster, Duke tells Ethel to stay away. Joachim grabs his collar and angrily asks if he thinks that they'll just let him off the hook for opposing the order of sorcery of that dukedom. But suddenly, Ethel's punch sends Joachim crashing abruptly to the ground. He angrily reminds him that he attempted to assassinate His Highness, the Crown Prince, and it would be a terrible conclusion if the mastermind himself was to be annihilated as well. Then Duke aggressively asks Ethel how he dares to do such a thing, opposing him as treason against the army. But Ethel unleashes a powerful kick that sends Duke flying through the air. His body crashes to the ground, his teeth shattered into fragments as his head strikes the ground. He tells Duke that heretics like him who would even kill their sons deserve no mercy. Bastards like them should be hanged. And like this, the coup d'etat resulted in no more than an attempt. Following that, Ethel mentions that the masterminds Alcott and Joachim were beheaded before the public, and about their dukedom. Naturally, their status became extremely suspicious, and there were talks about demolishing their home as well. But then, his face erupts in a radiant smile as he catches sight of his big brother. Fraser guesses that he must have worried him. Ethel asks if it is okay for him to be moving already, to which he agrees and mentions that he has already fully healed. He adds that he never expected that heirloom necklace to save him, to which he gets shocked. Ethel mentions that a long time ago, that was the magic item Oberon's Guard or the King of Fairies' protective stone that he used. It protected Big Brother the moment the Order of Sorcery's attack hit him. To think that he possessed in this generation is just amazing. Ethel gets emotional and says he's truly glad. Fraser says that he was certainly saved because of the Emperor of Thunder's divine protection. But Ethel hugs him and emotionally thanks him for surviving. And with the incident this time, Ethel mentions that there were also talks about revoking the rank of Duke. But because of the merit gained by Big Brother risking his life to protect His Highness the Crown Prince, the rank of Duke was preserved. For their dukedom, which lost its head, his big brother Fraser, the second son, succeeded him, and he and his mother ended up being allocated a room in the dukedom's estate. Moving on, in the mountains, Fraser asks if he may ask him to begin now, to which he agrees. Ethel says he may be forming a protective barrier, but he requests them to step back just in case. Then he swings his arm backward with a swift motion and unleashes the magic with explosive force. He uses the level 7 Demon King's Scorching Inferno, Evil Flare. Fraser and Moriarty's jaws drop in unison as they behold the astonishing sight. The evil flare erupts with ferocious intensity, engulfing and incinerating every tree in a mere second. They were amazed to see the intense heat wave, and Ethel decides to show one more, to which Moriarty and Fraser's get shocked again. He then unleashes the level 7 Supreme Wind God's Blade, Chaos Wind. The Chaos Wind surges forward with unrelenting fury, swallowing all the trees and everything in its path. Fraser gets amazed to see that, and Moriarty shockingly says that he thought he was dreaming last time. But this isn't a dream. He's shocked to see consecutive level 7s, and to think Ethel can use sorcery of that caliber. Fraser says it's amazing, but Ethel tells them wind isn't a big deal. He's truly bad with fire. Fraser understands that this is the real Ethel.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
But Fraser says no. He's sure he had his reason for it. Ethel gets confused. He wonders how he should explain this. But Moriarty firmly pats his head and tells him that if he doesn't want to tell them, he doesn't have to. This is the extent of his power, and there's a reason why he can't tell anyone. Ethel thinks that's right, because he can't tell them that he was reborn, under any circumstance. Then Moriarty decides that this will be a secret between the three of them. He asks Fraser if he's right, that he has no complaints about that. However, Fraser says that he thinks this power shouldn't be used in front of people as much as possible, because it stands out too much. Certainly, Moriarty says the sight of something like that would turn the world into chaos. By the way, Fraser asks Ethel what he plans to do from there. If he still wants to go to the military academy, they will have to give the test once again. But Ethel refuses and says he will go to an academy of sorcery. They get shocked to hear that, and Moriarty asks why he wants to go to an academy of sorcery when he has that power. And Fraser asks if he is sure, to which he says yes, he wants to further hone his sorcery in a place that's well equipped. Naturally, he doesn't think there's anything to learn, but he thinks there is still a need to look up material regarding magic compatibility in this world 400 years later. He tells Fraser and Moriarty that he has already made his decision that he is going to pursue sorcery. In that case, they sadly say it cannot be helped. Ethel thinks that even if he stays there any longer, there isn't much he can do alone. He feels good, but right then, Moriarty's ugly hands come from behind. He pats him and says he understood that, to which he happily cries. Moriarty says that until he reaches 15 years old to be able to take the entrance exam for an academy of sorcery. He and Fraser will keep drilling him in swordsmanship. Ethel gets excited and asks if that is for real, to which Fraser agrees, and Moriarty tells him that he is not going to lose to him in swordsmanship yet, to which he happily requests him to treat him kindly then. And like that, in the blink of eye, the years pass by. The royal palace basks in tranquility, with peace reigning supreme on this serene day. He leaves a letter in his bedroom, telling his mom that he is heading off to take the entrance examination for an academy of sorcery. He thanks her for all the support she has given up until now. Afterward, at his old home, Ethel guesses that it's time to say farewell to that country, and home then. He tells everyone that seeing this place in that light makes him miss life there already. But then, someone calls him. He gets shocked to see his mother, big brother Fraser, and Moriarty too. Mom reminds him that he is her son, and she asks if he thinks there is any mother out there who would not know what their son is thinking. Hearing that, he becomes utterly speechless, and tears well up in his eyes. He thinks if he keeps looking, he'll definitely cry. Suddenly, his mom jumps towards him and gives him a hug. Ethel emotionally apologizes to her for trying to leave without telling her, to which she tells him that it's so mean of him to not even say goodbye to his mother. Then she adds to feel free to go do whatever it is he wants, and if he ever feels the urge to come home, he's free to come back anytime. Then he hugs her and thanks her for raising him for 15 years. Meanwhile, Moriarty gets emotional and says that he got some sand in his eyes. He narrates that finally, now that he is 15 years old, his path of pursuing sorcery begins. His goal is to reach the peak. This time, for sure, he will prove that he can conquer the wall of natural talent. He will never have the same thoughts as he had back then again. He bows down and thanks them for everything up until now. He decides that he will keep on walking from there without stopping, and heads straight for the summit of sorcery. After that, he walks for miles and finally arrives at the outskirts of a nearby village. He smiles and guesses that he finally managed to reach a major road that people travel on. And then he wonders why he doesn't take a short rest there. Then he notices a tent and gets excited to find a perfect place to rest. He says he has finally left his homeland. He mentions that his goal is to utilize the facilities in an academy of sorcery, so for now, it wouldn't be a good idea to stick out too much. And he feels it would be concerning if his magic pursuit were to end, in the rare case that he was to get burdened with being the hero or something, since he just wants to attain the crown of all arts like an ordinary person. But suddenly, someone laughs and loudly tells a person named Edwards that he would expect no less. He sees that a person is dramatically telling Edwards that a renowned sorcerer like him in a rural town like that is truly amazing. For the Wildfire Edwards to come all the way there, he has his sincerest gratitude. By all means, the man tells him that he implores him to lecture the children in his class of magic about true magic. But Edwards sarcastically questions if he cannot talk with him without his permission. Adventurers Guild High Rank Edwards questions him if he cannot tell he is reading. Hearing that, the man starts crying and apologizes to him. Edwards aggressively tells the man that he would like him to clearly grasp and remember the difference between how much each and every second of their lives is worth. The man gets scared, but he agrees and sincerely apologizes to him. Meanwhile, Ethel makes a weird face and thinks that he's awfully full of himself. Edwards says he thinks it is obvious. He is considered high rank in the Adventurers Guild at just 20 years old, which gains Ethel's attention. And compared to that, he tells the man that he's just a 50-year-old C rank. The man gets disappointed after hearing that. Edwards says running a class of magic for kids in the countryside like that after retirement is the utmost ridiculous pile of garbage. He truly wishes he could recognize that, to which the man agrees. But then, that reminds the man of something. He happily mentions that they are going to be preparing a welcome banquet featuring drinks, and he takes it that he enjoys feasts. But Edwards aggressively says how preposterous, which shocks him. He pulled the chain that was attached to a girl. He mentions that tonight is a special day between him and that demon girl. He lifted the cloth from her leg, exposing a slave mark, and told the man to look. He adds that the period of time needed for the slave mark to get completely accustomed to the body was reached today. The man understands and asks if he's correct that implanting their seed prior to it becoming accustomed would disturb the incantation for the mark. So Ethel understands that basically the purchased slave's recommended enjoyment intercourse period has been reached then. But honestly, he thinks this guy is so disgusting that it's nauseating. However, if he hadn't adopted the demon Merlin as his beloved pupil, she may have ended up becoming like that girl too. But then someone bursts into view. The guy murmurs that there's an orc giant, to which they get confused, but he again loudly says that there's an orc giant. Hearing that, Ethel gets shocked and thinks if that's true, it'll be a disaster. The orc giant rampages through the village, destroying and devouring everything in his path. Ethel gets shocked to see that and he wonders what he should do. A villager tells everyone to go call the Order of Chivalry, but a lady says the guild will not help. She asks if there isn't any adventurer in that
Pokemon community game A Wild Bergmite appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
He says that standing with them there is the Wildfire Edwards. He is a high-rank adventurer. Villagers get surprised to see that they had a high-rank adventurer with them. They happily say they're saved now. Edwards tells them that the orc giant has a subjugation difficulty of B rank, but leaving it to an high rank like him, such an inferior creature is nothing to be afraid of. Ladies start blushing and they say they'd expect no less from him. Ethel also smiles and guesses that even in the world 400 years later, high rank adventurers are amazing. Then, calling him an inferior creature, Edwards tells the orc giant to come over there. He is his enemy. He adds that he shall display true magic to everyone. It is not something a countryside like that can bear witness to every day, to which they get excited and starts cheering for him. He raises his hand and calls the spirit of the atmosphere. The orc giant charges at him, but Edwards tells the spirit to answer the call of his incantation, and manifest the ultimate flame blast that he has sworn to him. He uses the level 4 high-class flame magic, Holy Flare. He unleashes the Holy Flare, striking the orc giant with its divine energy. People get excited and cheer for him. Edwards says that is the supreme class magic that he can control, the ultimate level 4. It is magic that he does not normally show off for free. People clap for him, and Ethel understands that is the supreme class magic level 4. Well, Edwards tells them that the show is over, but they get shocked to see something.
Pokemon community game Bergmite escaped.
He asks what is
No
the
one
matter,
caught it.
But the orc giant suddenly emerges and swiftly lands a crushing punch on him. Edwards gets shocked to see it's unscathed. He wonders why his supreme class magic has no effect on it. But then, Edward's eyes snap towards it, and his gaze widens in shock as he suddenly notices something. He sees that's the highest class among orcs, the Orc Berserker. He thinks it might be fine for an orc giant, but a level 4 will not take down an orc berserker. So he accepts his fate and he does not see how he can win now then, and he starts running. He calls the spirit of the atmosphere and tells her to answer the call of his incantation, and manifests the solid barrier that she has sworn to him. He unleashes the level 3 holy barrier, protection. People get confused, and when they ask what he is doing, they realize that they can't get out. He laughs at them and says they are decoys, as there is no way a noble like him can die here. He is going to run while they get devoured. People shouts at him, saying he has to be kidding, because such a thing is disgusting. They start crying as they don't want to die, and request him to let them out. But suddenly the orc giant slams his foot on the ground. People's eyes widen in terror as they take in the scene. Suddenly, they turn and flee in panic. Meanwhile, Ethel's face contorted with rage, and with a fierce cry, he unleashes the powerful level 6 Seraph's Gospel, Seraph Dispel. The blast shatters Edward's barrier, sending people flying. Edwards, the C-rank magician, and the devil girl stare in shock at the destruction. But the crowd sees the opportunity to escape, running wildly in all directions. People wonder who the hell is that guy. They find the situation utterly absurd, and that C-rank magician says that he could have sworn he cast that magic without even chanting, to which Edwards gets shocked and Ethel makes a weird face as he overhears their gossip. He thinks that he unintentionally stuck out, but he guesses he had no choice. Silently watching everyone get devoured would leave a bad aftertaste after all. He wonders what he should do, as he doesn't want to stick out any more than this. But right then he gets an idea. He thinks that if he camouflages it with a level 3 fire attack, and immediately strikes at him, fire a level 9 dimensional edge at it, it would only look like level 3. Then he thinks he would casually lie and say that the level 4 magic actually did work to begin with, which left it on the verge of death for him to simply finish off. He believes if he does that, he will not stick out too much. It's a flawless plan. But the orc suddenly strikes at him, to which Ethel gets shocked. He thinks that basically, as long as it looks like he defeated it with level 3, he'll be fine, so he unleashes the level 3 fire attack. People get surprised to see that he can shoot a level 3, to which Ethel smiles and thinks that while everyone's eyes are looking towards those camouflaging flames, he'll use level 9. But suddenly, his eyes widened in shock. He wonders how even a level 3 is working on it. People gets amazed to see that he fried the orc berserker with a level 3. Meanwhile, Edwards wonders how he can do that. Even though his level 4 didn't work, he wonders why. The giant orc collapses, and the flames consume him, burning him alive, until he's reduced to nothing but ashes. The C-rank magician tells Edwards that his magic has been firmly trained and refined, and Ethel overhears him. The magician adds that although it appears to be an ordinary level 3, it looks like a level 3 used by a skilled sorcerer. It has the might of a level 5. Even though he looks like a 14 or 15-year-old boy, they wonder how he uses such skilled magic. So Ethel understands that he really did it this time. Training and refining magic is considered very basic, so he never thought much about it. And he believes that the blonde guy must have never taken it seriously, so in this case, he wonders if level 1 magic wouldn't have been enough. He thinks what should he do now, as he's sticking out more than necessary. Ethel laughs and attempts to manipulate everyone, but his gaze falls upon a jarring scene. The crowd watches in unison as an orc burns, its body reducing to ashes before their eyes. They understand that it was an orc berserker that was completely burnt to a crisp. Meanwhile, Ethel seizes the distraction and makes a silent attempt to slip away, trying to escape unnoticed. So he thinks it just looks like an ordinary level 3 to most people then. He sprints a few feet, passing by the 3 guys, but then a sudden memory strikes him. He abruptly stops in his tracks. He calls Edwards by saying Wildfire Edwards Sonic. He asks him if that was his name, to which he agrees. He tells him that he should show proper respect to his elders. They know far more about magic than he does. The C-rank magician's eyes well up with tears as he heard the words, and he burst into tears. And also, Ethel tells Edwards that his escape act just now was attempted murder. He turned it into an attempt, but it's still a magnificent felony. Moreover, a criminal has no right to be accompanied by a slave, so he requests him to free that girl and turn himself in. The demon girl's face lights up in shock as she hears the words, and Edwards passionately nods in agreement with him. Then Ethel bids them farewell before setting off on his path. Meanwhile, the demon girl's emotions surge as she witnesses his selfless behavior, her feelings visibly stirring within her. Moving on, he narrates that the truth is, right now, things are getting a little problematic. Someone trails behind him, and when he spins around, the follower quickly ducks behind a nearby rock to conceal herself. That's the slave girl. Then Ethel shouts and asks the slave girl how long she plans on following him. He noticed she was following him the entire time, to which she gets confused about what to say. He understands that it all began when the blonde man surrendered, and for some reason, the slave girl he had with him has been following him closely. The slave girl's expression twists in confusion, and her face flushes with embarrassment as she blurts out in a strange and awkward tone that she has a witch. Hearing that, he gets confused, to which she embarrassingly says that she bit her lip. He asks what is that wish of hers, and what is wrong, to which she hesitates. She blushes and tells him to become her master. Ethel gets shocked and tells her that even if she suddenly asks him to become her master, he will not become. But she bows and tells him that she begs of him. A slave without a master has no rights, and if she were to be found like this, she would be captured as a runaway slave and gets tortured. And then ultimately she will be taken to a slave trader. Ethel gets confused, but he thinks she is right. With the slave mark, Hex, even if the master is gone, it's not easy to be freed. A slave mark with its link to the master severed is essentially a slave that's free. If some weirdo were to find her and make contact, she would experience even further horrors, and at worst, she may even die if she tries to oppose them. Then she tells Ethel that he seems like a kind man, so compared to that blonde man, she is sure he is a million times better. He blushes and says that considering how Edwards is, there's no doubt. But to begin with, he asks how a demon like her became a slave, to which she gets sad. She says that in her country, a long time ago, she lost a war against a human country, and since then, her race has been enslaved by the humans. She too has been a slave since birth. Thus, she doesn't know how to be anything but a slave, which he understands. Ethel thinks that those who are enslaved cannot escape their lowly status unless they go through a ton of formalities. It is cruel, but it often happens in that world. However, despite how she may seem, she is a descendant of the royal demonic family, the current headmaster of the Altina Academy of Sorcery, a prestigious school of magic for demons. Then she murmurs that she is a distant relative to Merlin Sama, to which Ethel gets shocked. She starts crying, saying despite such a noble bloodline, she is in that shameful condition. But Ethel trembles and asks what she just said, to which she asks what is the matter. But he shockingly asks what she just said just now. The girl asks if he is talking about her noble bloodline, but he refuses. He mentions Merlin, and curiously asks if she is talking about the apprentice of Ethel, one of the 4 emperors. She was talking about Merlin Sama then. She happily says that is correct. Merlin Sama was raised by one of the 4 emperors, Ethel, a legendary sage. She is an exceptional sorceress who, even among the demons, is at the top of their class, to which he gets surprised. Merlin's memories slam into him all at once. He thinks that now 400 years has passed. She has achieved greatness as a sorceress, and is now the headmaster of an academy of sorcery for demons. He bursts into joyful laughter, his emotions overflowing. He happily says it's been 400 years, but the slave girl gets confused to see his reaction. He says that after all those years, her long lifespan from being half vampire is incredible. Well, logically speaking, he guesses that it would be around there, as he would imagine her living for at least 400 years. Then he stands up and says he has decided. He tells the slave girl that he will be her master for the time being. She blushes and asks if it is for real, to which he smiles and agrees. She gets confused and awkwardly thanks him, and Ethel thinks that since there's no way he could ditch one of Merlin's relatives in a place like that, it can't be helped. However, he thinks something, and asks about her name, to which she tells him it's Anastasia. Ethel smiles and tells her that he hopes they get along well then. She blushes and requests him to take good care of her. Afterward, in the town of Darmstadt, Ethel says it seems they somehow arrived before the sun went down. But Anastasia asks about that place. Ethel says that he came to take the entrance exam for the Academy of Sorcery. That will be held in that town tomorrow. Hearing that, she gets surprised and asks if he is one of the students taking the exam. She blushes and says she couldn't even tell that, so he happily tells her that he guesses they gotta find an in first. But right then, her stomach growls loudly, causing her to flush with embarrassment. She tells him that he has the wrong idea, but Ethel smiles and says that he supposes that it's about time that they'd feel hungry. Then he decides to eat up first. Afterward, they arrive at the ultimate steak restaurant, Flesh. He feels good, but Anastasia asks if that is not an expensive restaurant. But he tells her there's no need to worry about the money, to which she says that she doesn't have any money. He tells her it's fine, for an important day like that, which he has been waiting in anticipation for. He's going to feast on meat until collapse. Then he walks inside the restaurant, but Anastasia tries to stop him. The waiters warmly welcome Ethel and his companion inside the upscale restaurant. Ethel requests a table for two, and the waiter says of course, promptly guiding them to their seats. Anastasia gets worried because that truly looks like an expensive restaurant. But Ethel is only thinking about meat. Wealthy patrons turn to stare at them, their faces twisting into scowls of disdain. They comment on Anastasia saying it's a dirty slave, don't bring a slave there, and how a 14-15-year-old like him comes to that high-class restaurant. Anastasia's embarrassment deepens. She glances at Ethel, but he remains oblivious, his mind consumed by thoughts of meat. The waiter tells them to use that table, to which he thanks him. Ethel tells Anastasia that now she doesn't need to hold back and eat until they drop. But right then, he notices something. He gets shocked to see that she is sitting on the ground, so he shockingly asks what she is doing there. She gets confused and tells him that she's sitting there, but he tells her there's a proper seat for her as well, so she should sit in the seat over there. Hearing that, she gets shocked and asks if it could be that even a slave like her may join the table as well. He asks what she is spelling the obvious for. She mentions that the proper behavior for a slave is to kneel beside their master, and to be ready to take immediate action when ordered. But he tells her that she doesn't need to show such behavior before him anymore. She hesitates and says such a thing would be irrelevant, to which he sighs. He wonders how deep her slave mentality goes. Then he tells her that he orders her as her master, to which she blushes and agrees. Then he forwards his hand and tells her to join the table, and eat like she normally would. She says it truly is soft, to which he replies he knows that, and starts laughing. Meanwhile, a waiter gets triggered to see them. Then, they decide to order food, then that waiter comes there. He aggressively tells Ethel that in that establishment, slave seating is strictly prohibited. Moreover, this establishment is frequented by the rich and famous. It is a high-class restaurant, and from their appearance, he is a student or someone of the sort who came from the countryside. So with all due respect, he sarcastically asks Ethel if he has any money, as it appears that he was let in because of an employee's mistake. But this is not the kind of restaurant students may enter. Ethel keeps silent, but Anastasia interrupts and says that she doesn't mind being on the floor after all. And if that is the case, she tells Ethel to let them eat outside, but he tells her it's fine. He reveals 3 exquisite, expensive gems. Seeing that, the waiter's eyes widen in astonishment as his jaw drops sharply, and Ethel asks if that is enough or not. He tells the waiter that there's plenty more where that came from though. The waiter's eyes bulge in shock as he catches sight of the strip of expensive gems. He shockingly says those are dragon drops. He mentions that those are illusory gems made from the Kaiser dragon's secretions, and seeing that purity, he wonders if it could be those are native to the Troll Mountains in Azul. He asks Ethel if he knows that with a size like that, a single one is equivalent to at least 50 gold
Let's
coins.
take a look
He bows down
here.
and tells Ethel that he has his most humblest of apologies. Ethel smiles and tells him to keep the change, and requests him to give him all of the highest grade meat he has. The waiter agrees with him and says his wish is his command. Then he tells the other waiter to forget the other guests' meals.
Pokemon community game A Wild
and
Gibble,
lady over there.
F.
And he
Appears
also
catch it
tells him
using
to lead them
Poke
to the
Catch.
VIP
Winners
room.
revealed in
Ethel
S.
narrates that the truth is he received a lot of money from her mother for his travel preparations, even though those were originally his father's money. Later, the waiters present them with the finest, most expensive meats, and they humbly bow down in respect.
Let's fight the queen. You letting me suffer?
Okay, I'm switching things off to Monster Hunter Wilds, everyone.
Main thing is just Kaito don't die. Yeah, that's why Meteor is my heel. Hello, Kaito. What do you guys want to hunt?
Pokemon community game Gibble, F. Escaped. No one caught it. Wisebot viewers, HS.
G Phobia. That's my whole kit. Is the G Phil.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying yourselves on Twitch, Kick, and on YouTube. I am switching things up to Monster Hunter Wilds.
No, it's fine. Okay, I'm doing the hardest one first.
I'll check one more time, but I feel like
Do I accept and prep to wait for you guys? Hunt the dog. Yeah.
also we're not looking for a spider. We're looking for
Underway. Can you see my face right now?
Hi, Lulu. Just warning you, spiders. Spiders. I feel so itchy playing this game.
Oh, I need to eat.
Game?
Don't worry, I've killed them.
How do I eat? What button?
Level, Lulu, for the most part. But yeah, I'm just giving you that heads up.
Yeah, I don't remember the button though.
Hey, we got this.
No.
Where are you? Itchy. I'm itchy.
Loading, 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 loading.
Okay, at this point you can go into it. Just to see where we need to check. Because we're just missing the gravel pits. You just got off a haunted hayride. Oh, I'm jealous. I want to go. I've never been.
I'm going.
Go pass the fuck out. Okay, Cozy, you get some good rest, okay?
Alright, so performance screen is still going, so I'm just gonna keep the anime.
Love your face, too. Get some good rest.
Okay, why'd the game crash? Let's try again.
Wisebot new category, Monster Hunter Wilds.
Hey Lurk, I'm glad to still see you there, giving the emotes of love and support. I'm waiting for the game to optimize, but then it crashes?
Ethel and Anastasia gaze in amazement at the long table, laden with an astonishing array of delicious meats. Ethel gets excited and says that is what he's talking about, but Anastasia seems concerned. He notices her and asks what's wrong. He tells her not to hold back, but she replies that it is her first time being treated like this, so she asks if it is truly fine for her to eat. For a slave like her, this treatment
Come on,
is
Monster
unexpected.
Hunter. It's
Ethel
been
says that they're going
a
to
long
be
ass
together
time.
for a while, starting now after all. So just think of it as a sort of celebration from him, and not hold back and eat. Later, he adds that it'll get cold, or could it be that she doesn't like meat? But she refuses and says such a thing is delicious.
Ko-fi stream
to which
bot
he
visit
says that's
Kaito
great,
Destiny's
but then
KO5 page
he thinks
at
about something and
URL.
calls Anastasia. Ethel says that he believes she has likely gone through many terrible experiences.
How you doing, Drac?
Here, there, everywhere.
Yeah. I know that feeling.
Work, not work. The works.
Yeah. Let's see. I wonder if it's because of that one. Oh, trying to update my freaking Monster Hunter Wilds and play that again. Since I got new stuff on there I haven't checked for a while.
Yuki, will you stop falling on the back of my chair, please?
Mine are all sleeping right now, so mine aren't clawing my chair, but mine have clawed it so much that there's a big gaping hole in the back.
Yeah, well. Let's, put it this way. There's Yuki.
Yep. Turn into a big fluff ball, aren't you, Yuki?
Yes, yes he has. Of course, every time he meows, he sounds like a little girl. But that's how big he's gotten since you last seen him.
Yeah. Last I saw Yuki was half that size.
Yeah, he was a kitten. That's when you named him.
Yeah.
I got another one. She's a little fluff ball. She's very, very loving. Very loud, annoying, talkative, whatever. She does not like to be held. Her name is Kyrie.
Ah.
Let me grab her right quick. Come here. Come here.
Okay, come on. Come on, Monster Hunter. We got the screen up this time. Come on.
Here you go, Kaito.
No. Yeah, she's a fluffy one.
Yep, this is Kyrie. Probably yelling at me for food. Now these guys are. Not where they are. Spoon. There's the spoon.
What is wrong with my Monster Hunter game? Who gives? Okay, what is the deal? Why is it crashing? Oh, what the fuck? I felt like doing Monster Hunter. No, I probably won't be doing it.
On YouTube. Yuki. There, that'll keep them away from me for a little bit. I just fed them.
Ah, nice.
Huh?
Is one of my mods not working? Yeah, probably not. Alright, let's go take a look at Nexus. Alright. Let's see. Monster Hunter Wilds. Alright. One of my freaking graphic mods might be. Holy shit.
Something out of date.
Yeah, there's definitely something out of date here. And the shit I see here that they have from mods. Holy fuck.
Pokemon community game A Wild Screamtail appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Let's see. Okay, so. Alright, looks like reframe.
Pokemon community game Screamtail escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, apparently I got some quality of life mods that are not working, so I have to go through and oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna suck. But
Dude, go bed, zombie. Bruh. Go bed. Tired. Oh, I did not see what you did.
Okay. Transfer that over to.
Balls right now. I'm about to play this fucking game. All the chicken nuggies. Oh, I forgot to post my breakfast. You guys want to see what my breakfast was? There's nothing like too crazy. I had the maple spam, watermelon with tahini, an egg, and cottage cheese with pepper and onion. That's what I had.
Okay, paste that here.
Oh, and the string cheese. I had string cheese as well. There's a shed in the room, stairs into the room behind the two machines in the street. Treehouse, lawn chair, umbrella.
Alright, and let's see. Quality of life mods that I have.
Yeah. So I fucked it then, guys. Because I did check all those spots screen. And I think when I was with the lawnmower, I kind of lost control like too much. So I flung it somewhere. More than likely, I probably flung it out of the map.
I was gonna say you can eat the dog.
So you do it right now.
Okay.
Was the drone? Yeah, could have been the drone too. Could have been the drone. Could have been the lawnmower. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a bomba. I did not realize it was a bomba until the bomba went off, and then I'm just like, well, shit.
Okay. Yeah, that has been a while since I played this, so everything needs to be updated for quality life shit. And it's 1:12 in the morning.
You guys be okay with the shooty pee?
Back.
Still a jumping spider.
Welcome back.
Yes! They jumped in my face! Yes, I hated it! Oh my god, Lulu, you missed it. Like, I know you don't like spiders, but I'm sure that everybody got, like, the best clips of that shit. It was so bad. Ugh. Like, I'm still itchy. I'm still itchy. Alright. Watson Scott test? What's that? You would have I did scream. I screamed. I cussed at it. I said a bunch of things.
Alright, so we go to reframe, we go to auto run, copy, place. Alright, let's see.
I know I didn't do it for very long. However, with that
Okay, transfer this.
Search my body if I had to.
This is a weird
That
item.
just made me shiver, Spring. Holy shit. Yeah, the screens are hurt all the way.
Brand new.
Yes. Yes,
It's
they
weird.
are
It's
very
free,
fast.
but it's weird.
Yeah, it lasted almost 4 hours, so I'm very, very, very happy with myself for that. We're gonna take some valor. Oh, because the food channel. Yes, the food channel does help. Yeah, no more spoilers.
Okay, let's see. Refresh mod list.
Are they? But yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
Alright, let's see if this works now.
Nope, nothing works.
Probably. I mean, it's a game I haven't touched in a long time. I haven't kept up to date with all the mods.
Yeah, you probably just had to update mods.
Yeah. Oh, looks like it's gonna be sunny tomorrow.
It's extremely windy where I'm at.
Yeah, it was nice and breezy here. Yep. Yep, the reframe had to be fixed. There we go. Yeah. If I don't work tomorrow, though, I'm going to do my laundry, get that taken care of.
Oh, so you got a job finally?
Yep. Tomorrow at noon, I get to go in and do paperwork, and then see when I start.
Nice.
Yeah, I have to do the whole I-9 and W-2, whatever, yada yada yada. Bring in my thing, even though I did that online already, so it's like, why do I have to do it again?
Hey, the only thing you can do is do it.
Yeah. There we go. Now wait for the screen to load in.
Go ahead and upgrade you. And then next 8,000, or 8 trillion, I will upgrade you. Shit's fucking slow.
Alright, we're gonna do competitive because I hate myself.
Yeah.
I got you craving spam now.
Yeah, it worked.
I do have team voice chat.
Oh, whoops. Wrong screen.
See how it goes. I've been getting braver with how it is. Actually, hold up. Is there a way for me to turn it down? Does anyone know?
Yeah, this game is weird.
Team voice chat.
On my affiliate day.
This is called, I'm playing a game called Upload Labs. It's free. Brand new and it's free.
Is it voiceover? I can mute them, but like I
As
know
in,
I
it came out like, I don't know, a few days ago.
Gotcha. I put that Fear collection on my cart list here. And apparently
Pardon?
Back for Blood is for $6 right now.
Mm-hmm. I own it. I just don't have anybody to play it with.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I actually own the full version. I didn't even get a chance to play the demo.
I played the demo. It was interesting.
I
But
didn't play the
it
demo.
was,
I played the full game.
yeah.
From what I played the game, it's good. They probably updated since I last played. Actually, when
Reality is a dumb.
this will tell me. Where do I have this? Multi, no, online only.
Also, I'm not like a very impressive
Uncategorized, yes.
I didn't
Back for Blood.
anything, so
March 21st of last year.
trying to get out of iron right now. I almost got to silver.
The last update that I see for it is May of last year.
Yeah. Let's see. There's Back for Blood, Deluxe, Regular, and Unlimited.
Then again, what competitive game isn't
Let's see. I could tell you what's in each pack so you can make sure you're not buying the same thing.
Like I said, I own it, played it, I liked it. For what I did play of it, with friends.
Yeah, because it is recommended for friends to play with.
I've only got almost 2 hours in the game. And that's all I played of it. If I had people to play with, yeah, I'd play it more.
Yeah.
Pokemon community game. A wild tentacle appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
I don't have anybody to play it with, so.
Well, you might have it soon.
I take it you're getting it then?
Yeah. Why the fuck am I getting 6 games recommended to me? It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, I don't know if I told you or not, but I got almost all the Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah, you did. Very nice.
I'm only missing 6 of them, and one of them is the new one, Shadows.
Yeah.
But I ain't paying no $120 for the full edition.
Pokemon community game. Tentacle escaped. No one caught it.
You know, the Ultimate Edition, if you will?
Yep.
$120 fucking. I don't have that.
Ark and Jurassic Park
Kyrie,
and Dino Crisis all meet together. It's like, yep, Death
I'm
Ground.
looking at I'm looking at getting a different one. It's a Dino game.
Yeah.
Um, it's fairly new. It came out the 7th of this month. It's on sale for $13, and it's originally $15.
Hmm.
It's a dino survival horror multiplayer. It's called Death Ground.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about.
Oh,
That's what I was looking at right now.
Death Ground?
Yeah.
Yeah. I may get it later on. Looks fun.
Yeah. Offer ends October 21st.
I ain't worried about the offer because it's only 15% off.
Yeah, but hey, money, cheap prices save. Oh
Yeah.
god, the spitters. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon, run from dinosaur. Run, bitch, run!
Hey, would you actually play it?
Yeah.
It's probably better than Second Extinction.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it looks like better, because Second Extinction has not had any support in years.
No, that game went dead.
Yeah, that's a sad thing.
Support died on it.
I mean, it's a great game.
Oh, it is. If only it had more support for it.
Yeah. Burrito says hi-yo.
Second Extinction, yeah, if it had better support.
Yeah, and they need a. It's gonna be as is and whatnot, but
Yeah. If they had somebody to take over for them to do updates on it and fix the bugs, oh my god, it would be better than what it is now.
yeah, I'll buy it. Monster Hunter's gonna take a while, so I want to get something played here.
Kyrie!
I treasure y'all's existence.
You little shit.
Okay, I got the Fear Collection, I got Death Ground, and I got Back for Blood. Ultimate Edition.
I cannot get Death Ground yet.
That's fine.
But I do have Back for Blood. All I gotta do is reinstall it. What are you doing? What do you want from me?
Terrorize, Daddy! Terrorize!
What do you want, Kyrie? Lovable little bitch. Hey, that's not something to play with. And she doesn't do what the rest of them. Well, Yuki doesn't either. Yuki climbs my legs to get into my lap.
Mm-hmm.
Kyrie climbs my legs to get in my lap. Bandit jumps in my lap. I gotta go
Well, I'll switch games here. Back for Blood then?
Gotta install it right quick.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm installing it now.
Will you quit trying to play with my mouse on the screen?
Yeah, I also hopped back on Minecraft. Got back on all the mods 10, and I tried that Ocean Block 2 game, or mod pack. That was interesting. I'm starting to think maybe I should have went for a bigger ship though.
Which one?
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Luke, don't eat the wet cat food.
I want this gun so bad, chat. It's so cool. Look
Especially
at
out of the trash can.
Okay.
I've got to get back into it.
It's so cool. It's like, ooh. I want it so bad, but you know, it's expensive.
All right.
I don't know. I just there are certain games that I just can't get back into, man.
No, that's fine. I mean,
Like Minecraft for being one of them. I tried multiple times. I can't do it.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, there's a limit to what people can play with it nowadays. Me, I'm just full blown. It's something I like. I'm going to play it. That's all I can say, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Captain's Cake.
Captain's Cake clip.
Please, please, for the love of goodness. Hello?
I don't know what is a care.
I sent you the YouTube video. It's basically a very entitled person.
It's not
basically a description of members.
Okay, so about 20 minutes.
They were so
I'll go make
entitled
some
to
tea.
the fact that they decided to threaten to quit the server if they
Oh,
didn't
meow, meow.
on it.
30 seconds left.
And
I
she
got about
left
15
the Discord
left.
before I could retort it.
15, 20 minutes.
Oh, you're a worm fluff ball. You enjoy being under the blanket by my feet?
Oh, the ladies and gents be going woo for the lay. That Leon butt. Give me that butt! No! Give me that butt! No! Hey! Fucking shitey scheiße!
Breathe, kiddo, breathe.
We have broke Kaito. It is official.
Mr. Lipstick. He's Mr. Lipstick.
Oh shit.
He needs your help to make him alive again.
You good, Kaito?
Rise him from the ashes. Make him rise.
Sound good.
And we have the lip dick clip of Rogue.
Wisebot new category, Back Blood.
Oh, I know where
Kaito Destiny Wisebot, Wizbit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny
look at
Pokemon
this.
Community
This is
welcome
nice.
to my
This is
channel.
very nice.
Kaito Destiny My
But
Akita,
the
welcome
first
to my
impression
channel.
is this.
Kaito Destiny Kophistry Ambit.
This
Welcome
is
to my channel.
basically what we get to stare at
Kaito
when
Destiny
we
High
walk
Side a Kick.
through
Welcome to my
that
channel.
door.
Kaito Destiny Stream Elements. Welcome to my
They
channel.
want us to look at the cake.
Kaito Destiny
They want
Botry
us to look at
Official.
the cake.
Welcome to my channel.
Somebody's clipping this, by the way.
Kaito Destiny Destroyer of
Somebody's
Tits.
clipping this.
Welcome to my
And
channel.
look
Kaito
at
Destiny
that
Wisebot.
cake.
Wizbit. Welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Botry Official. Welcome to my channel. Kaito
You
Destiny
would stare
Destroyer of
too.
Tits. Welcome to my channel.
You would stare too, unless you're gay.
Kaito Destiny Boop. Pokemon Community Game.
Oh, there's gonna be clips
Sad.
after this.
Solosis escaped. Kaito Destiny Boop. Kaito Destiny Boop. Pokemon Community Game. Said. Golem escaped. No one caught it. John asked 5 rigged.
Oh yeah, while you're in the server, yeah.
Spike down, B. I got 30 seconds left.
One of those. I believe create is at.
Wanna talk? No? Okay, fine. Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. Playing Alien Isolations. The big freaking alien bitches here.
But god damn, that is fucking hilarious. Literally, I was thinking, oh, okay, maybe an avatar. An animated avatar. No, there's a gorilla-like lady that is freaking skinny as fuck, getting her ass fucked by her boyfriend that you can see in the window. I mean, it is not that hard to see. Reflection. There are two people. She's doing the motion of forward, back, left, right.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild manectric appears. Catch it using Poke Catch.
Down, left,
Winners
right,
revealed in
A,
S.
A, B, B, start. Yeah. Is no one here to see this? Are you guys all blind or something? I mean, look at that cake. Look at that dessert. I'm so dead. I'm just eating a grape. Oh. Oh, let's see here.
The me falling asleep clip.
Pokemon Community Game. Manectric escaped. No one caught it.
Come on,
Hey,
drop the
come
shield,
on.
drop the shield, drop the shield, drop the shield. No,
See,
drop
that's
the
shield
shield.
so stupid. Come on. 5 Stronces Velo.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
We won! We killed that motherfucker!
Yes!
Yeah!
It says -9. What is that?
Oh, go strong.
Did it give us pity time?
I think it did.
Like, seriously?
Oh, fuck yeah, Strongs.
Jeez. And then, like, comes up at the very end, like, please consider voting for Cincy. Yeah.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems. https://twitch.tv/venomousnix. Venomousnix said, Noel.
Yes, Nix. Yes, you deserve it. Accept my fluffy support.
Venomous Nix said, no.
Well, tough, you're getting it. You're getting my fluffy support, bitch.
Venomous Nix said, you.
God damn it. I got wake up call scared. I was just trying to peacefully make my way up and I just let go of the keyboard.
Kill the lumberman! Shove your blade up his ass! Do it! Do it now!
He really enjoys people shoving shit up other people's asses. I don't know what's
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit of an ass man. I have clips to prove it, too. Because even my art mom...
Bullshit. We've acted like this since I was 20. So it's been 10 years.
It's the relationship show.
Yeah.
It's the relationship show.
We lived together since I was 18, but we've been dating since I was 20. Okay, my bad. It's been 9 years since we've been dating. Ooh, 1 year.
Everyone buy the OnlyFans?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell? That's gonna get his bitch! It's gonna get Kaito!
Yes! Oh! Fuck you, Ibis! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Ah! After 30 tries, you're dead, bitch!
That's Kaito about to text it out.
Oh, there goes. I don't care. The clip of me making the kid go Alt F4. Yeah. Everyone's dying.
That needs clipped.
I can't take my eyes are watering. My eyes are watering. We're all dying. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dying.
I found you alone. Wait, what? She's after that guard booty. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the first one? Wait, which one you talking about, Data?
You're making me laugh.
He got killed by a duck. Death by duck clip. What'd you do to piss off a little duck?
Wisebot viewers, HMS.
And try not to make
Hesper
Drac
Gordon.
laugh and lose his ass.
A little ducky duck. You got killed by a little quacker. I saw the message. It was like, what? Wait, what?
LOL.
Trying not to laugh. Trying not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh.
Y'all have a good night.
Oh, there's a party! There's a party! Fuck, I missed. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, I'm dead. Bye. Oh shit! Where the fuck is our team?
Not here.
Okay, Throttle, you take care. Be safe on your way home. Oh god.
That's a flashbang. God damn it, Oliver, stop jumping. Ah! Jeez! Fucking A! Are you dead too? Anyone else want to not be dead?
I'm a fluffy dragon, bitch. Oh, let's see.
And now you're going to die.
Oh. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, after stream, I will see about clipping this whole thing for the
God, every single fucking time that any type of thing that comes out of Kaito's mouth out of context, he would just, people would be like laughing at one point and then just be like, oh, what? How did... Oh, wait, what?
Somebody please clip that! Somebody clip that, please!
Twitch.tv/FlowOfYava. Lazy Waters said, Fortnite sounds like an acid trip. Like, how do you explain that only Master Chief killed John Cena with a 12-gauge shotgun?
Yes! Yes! Oh, someone clip that, please. That came out perfect.
Oh my god, it's Michael Jackson.
I'm more than halfway done.
Oh my god! It is Michael fucking Jackson!
And people who are alone.
Yep.
Oh, there's no kid here.
Nice. Mine just finished.
Yeah, I got multiple things going up and
Or got
stream
killed
stuff
by
going up, so
a duck.
they're going on.
The only thing I've got going is Steam up, Discord up,
I just
and
died.
Upload Labs up.
To a duck.
War dying to a duck.
You got killed by a duck.
He got killed by quackers, the fowl.
No shit. I didn't think Kaito's voice could get that high.
You still tease him about that?
Every so often, yeah.
He's jumping on me and trying to fucking doesn't like me.
Dude, stop sucking the helium that hard. Damn cats are gonna think you're a fucking squeaky toy or something.
Oh, I got freezing breath.
Oh my god!
No, the ghost finally got face into Kaito and came at me.
Lieutenant Weston, the captain's waiting for you on the bridge.
Oh! Who wants dessert?
Pokemon community game A Wild Tranquil appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Dessert! Why am I being bullied so fucking hard and early in the stream?
Someone
Holy
need a
crap!
hug.
How many points do you fucking have?
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
50,000.
Oh my god. Hypno's abusing me! Mama!
See, that's so stupid. Come on.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
We won! We killed that motherfucker! Yes!
It says -9. What is that?
Oh, go strong.
I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling. Mommy! I want my mommy. I want my mommy. I want my fluffy mommy.
Pokemon community game Tranquil escaped. No one caught it. Oh yeah. How is my destiny?
I'm breathing. Okay.
Red.
I tried to sneak past the fucker.
Well then.
Oh, thank goodness I can get my bag.
I said it right, right? I think I said it right.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, fuck. Oh.
I made it. Oh, fuck you, lightning. Fuck you. Run! Run away! Fly, my friend. Fly!
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain's cake. Please, please, for the love of goodness. Hello?
You're making me laugh.
He got killed by a duck! What'd you do to piss off a little duck? Hesperornis. A little ducky duck. You got killed by a little quacker. I saw the message. It was like, what? Wait, what?
LOL.
Trying not to laugh. Trying not to laugh. Trying not to laugh.
I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling. I want my mommy, I want my mommy, I want my fluffy mommy.
Oh yes. How is my destiny? Rip.
I tried to sneak past the fucker.
Well then.
God damn it!
Okay, Kaito?
Yeah, I got wake up call scared. I was just trying to peacefully make my way up, and I just let go of the keyboard. But god damn, that was fucking hilarious. Literally, I was thinking, oh, okay, maybe an avatar. An animated avatar. No, there's a gorilla-like lady that is freaking skinny as fuck, getting her ass fucked by her boyfriend that you can see in the window! I mean, it is not that hard to see. Reflection! There are two people. She's doing the motion of forward, back, left, right. Up, down, left, right, A, B, B, start.
Yeah, that's right. Good wall! It's a good wall! It's a good wall! It's a good...
That's Kaito about to text it out.
Oh, there it goes. Music. I don't care. I don't care. 3-4 steps.
That needs clipped.
Okay. While we wait, we'll watch more of the anime manga.
An outrageous treatment as a slave, to which she agrees. He tells her that he can't even say that he will not ever accidentally treat her in such a way, so if that time ever comes, it will not affect her. So feel free to get angry at him. Hearing that, she gets confused and asks what he means, to which he sighs and thinks since she's been a slave for so long, she's loved up until now, accepting that such oppression is natural, so he understands that she has even lost the notion of getting angry. Then he tells Anastasia what he's basically saying, that she's free to say no to things she doesn't like. She gets shocked to hear that from Ethel, who's busy eating meat. She blushes and thanks him, but then he tells her that reminds him that this is the perfect time to get rid of her slave habits. So he decides to practice with him. Then he tells her to try getting angry at him, but she replies doing such a thing towards him is not good. Moving on, Ethel and Anastasia finally arrive at the prestigious Krone Academy of Sorcery on the eagerly anticipated entrance exam day. Ethel says so this is the Krone Academy of Sorcery where the exam will be held, and Anastasia asks if it isn't big. He looks around and wonders where is the reception. Then he notices it and yells, "Over there." But then Anastasia calls him. She thanks him for those new clothes. He says that's no problem at all, and she doesn't have to wear slave clothes like those anymore after all. Suddenly, they sees that there are an incredible number of people there. Ethel says that when it comes to an Academy of Sorcery
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
She asks him why particularly, to which he gets confused. Meanwhile, the receptionist is asking all the test takers if they can start by checking in there. Ethel says that's because the paths that graduates of an Academy of Sorcery can take essentially branch into three. If they graduate from an Academy of Sorcery, they will not have to worry about getting a job, so a lot of people come to take an exam. But suddenly, he remembered something. He tells Anastasia that she can try taking the exam too. She gets shocked to hear that, but he tells her that this exam, unlike ones that have referral quotas, can be taken by anyone. So if she does well, later on, she may even learn the skills to get a job. Then he smiles and says it's decided then, the two of them will take the exam, which shocks her. She tells him that she wonders if she can manage it, but he knows that she will be fine, as he has known about the demons since long ago. They have greater accomplishments in magic than typical humans. He tells Anastasia that she is still related to Merlin after all, so he asks if it's right that she can use magic, to which she says if it is a little, then she can, so he smiles and says then it'll be fine. Later, the receptionist gives them their numbers and apologizes to them for the delay in preparing their entry numbers. Then Ethel decides to go, and Anastasia follows him. Meanwhile, the receptionist tells everyone to head to the Coliseum, those who have completed their registrations. She mentions that they will find the examination grounds there. Ethel guesses it must be that way, which Anastasia agrees, and they both walk towards there. They stand awestruck, their eyes widening in surprise as they take in the majestic view of the examination grounds. There are numerous formidable fighters with intimidating faces gathering, exuding an aura of strength and danger. Anastasia weirdly says that it seems like there are lots of powerful people there. Then a loud voice commands attention, all exam takers, announcing the arrival of the exam proctor. And instantly, every head turns towards the speaker. B-rank adventurer France Bauer tells everyone that he is the proctor. And starting now, for the first stage examination, they will be commencing a battle royale. First off, they will have 50 of them fight in the arena. The ones who fall out of the arena will be replaced, and the fight will continue until there are only 5 people remaining. And those 5 people will pass. France tells them that they're free to use any means, whether it be magic or weapons, and he tells them to knock their rivals off the arena. Then he calls the first 50 people. He tells them to climb up to the arena if there is anyone who wants to fight. To which everyone gets excited, but Anastasia says how uncaring. France hears that, so he asks Anastasia if she just called him uncaring, to which she gets shocked that he heard her. He sarcastically asks if they don't get it. This job is akin to searching through trash for diamonds, and akin to cleaning out an insane amount of mud from a ditch. And that is because the competent ones already came with letters of recommendations, and are exempted from the first stage of the examination. In other words, he tells them they are all incompetent pieces of trash. He doesn't care whatever family they're from, because he just can't waste his effort on trash. He tells them that they should be thankful they can even take the exam. Ethel understands. Then France says that if they want him to designate them that badly, then he will. Then he calls Ethel and Anastasia to come up to the arena. He laughs and says they must be happy. Well, he tells them to try their best not to do something as dull as leaving the arena
Alright,
themselves.
Back for Blood
Well,
is
he tells everyone not to just stand there. Those who want to take the exam, don't hesitate to come on up. Everyone starts saying they too want to come up. but Ethel grabs Anastasia's hand and says they too want to come up, and he excitedly takes her with him. They step onto the arena ground, where Ethel begins to stretch, while Anastasia's face contorts with concern. Suddenly, they notice that all 50 exam takers are staring at them. The crowd begins to close in, walking purposefully towards them, causing Anastasia's fear to spike. Ethel smiles and understands that they want to start with them, since they look weak, but Anastasia tells him that she cannot handle close-quarter combat at all. But he tells her to stay back from him, to which she agrees. When the exam begins, Ethel readies himself for the impending attack, his eyes locked intensely onto the approaching crowd, as he prepares to defend himself and Anastasia. France begins the exam. He narrates that his name is France Bauer, for a B-rank adventurer like him. Proctoring this exam is an insanely sweet job. It's safe, and they earn as much as they would hunting monsters. There's no other job out there as relaxing as this. And to begin with, he has observed all of the 200 kids up until now, but he hasn't found a single powerful and promising candidate. He's getting paid just to watch over kids. Now then, he wonders how the rookies are this year. Meanwhile, the participants aggressively charge towards Ethel and Anastasia. France sees that those two are instantly surrounded. He mentions that the indisputable key to a battle royale is to start by kicking off anyone who seems weak. He prays for them, saying he may...
Okay, why is this not showing up on screen? Come on.
It's you and me.
I hate it here.
There we go, now it's showing.
I don't really know anything. I'm just here for the friends.
Dude, I found one of my old Transformers.
Nice.
Starscream.
Oh, nice.
The first movie, Starscream. The live action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Press spacebar or mouse left click to sign
Pokemon community game A Wild Mariup appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Play on my play online.
Megatron.
Nice.
The
Press
Megatron
right.
that was missing a foot that I fixed with a Lego piece. No, I still have Gen Zeros installed still.
Yeah. I still have that too.
And I've got Far Cry 5. It is multiplayer.
I do not have Far Cry.
Pokemon community game Mariup escaped. No one caught it.
Let's see, how do I invite social? I'm gonna join you. Loading again.
Okay. Options. Audio. Streamer mode on.
Graphics. Oh, I do want graphics. Okay.
Push attack is T.
I've got something for you.
No motion blur.
There's a new world out there. A ridden world. And you're going to need all the help you can get. That's where the card system comes into play. Stack your deck with cards that can help turn the tide of battle. Player cards make you stronger and can give you the edge you need in your fight against the ridden. And believe me, you'll need it. As the director will be playing corruption cards to try and stop you. At the beginning of each run, and every time you enter a safe room, the director will modify and randomize gameplay with corruption cards. This ensures that no two playthroughs are ever the same. Each player has their own deck of player cards that can help themselves and their team through buffs, boosts, damage resistance, and more. After you know what you're up against, you can attempt to counter the director's corruption cards with your own player cards. Your active cards appear on the hub screen. Once you draw cards from your deck and play them in your hand, you're locked, cocked, and ready to rock. Then it's time to kick some ridden ass. Want to jump right into the action? Just select a preset deck or dive in and create your own. Select from a wide variety of cards that support your playstyle. From medic to melee and everything in between. Player cards can also be gained in-game and from vendor cases. Whatever you want to do, it's all in the cards. But choose wisely, as you'll draw your cards in the order you assembled your deck. At each starting safe room, you'll be able to draw up to your max hand. Just remember, forward thinking is the foundation of a good strategy. In summation, use a pre-built deck or build your own. Counter corruption cards with player cards. It's up to you now, Cleaner. Go give them hell.
Okay, that's the card system. Let's see, profile.
Want to unlock cards or cosmetics?
Okay, so let's take a look at the characters. Machete Boy, Black Pistol, Spiked Baseball Bat, Granny with a double barrel sawed-off shotgun, Asian Girl with Beretta M9, okay, M1911, 357 Magnum, Punk Girl with a Tech 9, Old Grandpa with that little hatchet, Firefighter Girl with a fire axe, Prophet Dan with the Desert Eagle. Tala. Hunter. The bow. Let's see where to go. Intel.
I need a team. You in?
Okay, come back to that. Oh, that's right. We gotta customize the weapons we have out on the field. You know what? I'm gonna switch screens to this.
Great. Young master, your room smells a bit. What were you doing last night?
Ooh.
One more thing I'd like to ask. I heard a voice calling out my name from your room last night. It isn't just my sense of smell, but my hearing is good too. If you need anything else, please tell me directly.
Alrighty. Let's see, over here is gun range. You can get all musical on here. Oh! Oh! Say hello to my little friend. I get a Tate Warthog here. Oh, dude, we can Wolverine. That's freaking hilarious. A little mini flavor. Scorch the earth. Make it all burn. Oh, hello there, my brother. How I miss you, my friend. Oh, that is lovely. AK-47 for everyone! Yeah!
I'm ready for whenever you are.
Alright. Fire in the hole. The fuck are you kitties doing? Oh! AA-12. Oh! Oof. That is a little oof. Let's see. Campaign deck. Starter. Okay, so let's see, which cleaner do I want to be? Okay, why am I still the granny? Character select. Oh, there we go.
I'm here for you.
There we go. Press escape and you can go to character select it. Pick who you want.
Yep.
Some folks got ambushed last night. Beyond the crossroads.
Yeah, welcome to Fort Hope. Create a deck. Let's see.
Just leave it dark. That's fine.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild grubbin appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Let's see. Just make a quick random thing.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done.
Okay, let's do...
Every time you walk out that safe room door,
you
begin a run. There's no way back after that.
Pokemon Community Game. Grubbin escaped. No one caught it.
Campaign runs.
If you're the party leader, there's a set of crucial decisions to be made before the run even begins. Each unique run is high stakes. If you fail, you and your team can use a continue, but fail too many times, and you'll have to do the entire run over again. Don't be discouraged. Failure is not the end. Unlock cards, edit your deck, and then get back into it. Run out of continues? Just create a new run from your last starting point. A starting point is unlocked by reaching certain designated safe rooms. Looking for a bigger fight? Increase the difficulty of your run. Each difficulty presents its own unique challenges and obstacles. Stronger ridden encounters, deadly hazards, and lethal friendly fire are just some of the hurdles you'll face when you ramp up the difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the more you and your team will need to work together to survive. But with greater risk comes greater reward. Succeeding in harder runs will earn you more supply points to spend on unlocks.
Oh, that fucking hurt.
Remember, you're not in this alone, so be sure to invite your friends on your campaign runs. Need some R&R? Leave the game while in a safe room with no penalty, and finish your run later. Are you up for the challenge of a nightmare run? Take your friends with you and don't stop slaying until you've reached the end of the road. Now do your job and get to cleaning up those streets.
Okay. Ridden hives are now enabled. Find the entrance throughout your campaign to hunt down skull totems, discover legendary loot, and take on new challenge. Okay. Mission difficulty. Recruit veteran nightmare no hope. We're gonna do recruit, and we'll go to Act 1 and start from there. Create run. Crossplay enabled. Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Searching. Can we just start? Oh, don't tell me it's going to be looking for players.
More than likely, yes.
Fuck that. I want to start now.
That's crossplay.
Okay. Cancel. Preference. You're on Steam, right? Computer?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to turn crossplay off then. Fuck it. Private campaign lobby. Act start. Preference settings. Okay, enabled. Run. Come on, start. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go.
I think it was because I was in the pause menu.
Walker? Chris? It's good to see you. Chris?
Mom.
Long time no see.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming. No more freebies, Ray. Want the supplies? You need to put aside your difference with Phillips. Yeah, I'm done playing soldiers for him. You shouldn't be too. Come on, Chris. But don't tell me you're still falling for his BS. Especially after what happened to Jason.
Don't bring my son into this. Look, you know how I feel about Phillips, but he's right about one thing. This is a war.
The general's just clinging to the glory days. There's no chief left to hail to. Not that I'd want to. Look, I get it. No, you don't. Okay, we're surviving here. Rebuilding. Survive is not enough. We've got to fight. No, we don't need to do anything. All right, when was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
Ooh, talk about a cutscene. Oh, that's a biggie. Of course the cutscene gets all shitty at the end though.
God, I love Mondays. Oh shit. Hey, I got this.
On second thought.
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Kaboom!
Welcome to the team.
That was a good cinema.
Yeah, good cinematic.
Completing optional objectives can earn bonus copper for your team. LB Jim. Choosing starter deck. Lock and loaded. Sexy Asian girl. Yes, pounce.
Okay, we do have bots
Yep. Alright. I need to adjust my controller here. Increase my sensitivity.
Okay?
Mouse and keyboard.
Over 2. This is Hope 1.
There
Do
we
you
go.
copy?
Up to our necks in it, but still kicking. Over.
Need all cleaners back at the plant pronto. Hard copy?
Roger that.
Hope 1 out.
Let's hope there's still a home to get back to.
Yeah, looks like nasty. Let's see, what's this? Vendor. Open shop. I guess. Okay, I bought armor. Oh, you can kill him through the. Oh, that is not. That is, ew.
What was melee?
V. Mouse keyboard's V.
It's dangerous out there on your own.
Ready? Oh wait, let me actually switch that real quick. Mouse and keyboard. Sensitivity up. Melee. Dash. There we go. There! That's a lot easier than pressing a fucking button.
Let's get going. Locking in this.
What's that? Leftovers over here.
There's a
Yeah. So basic stuff. My stuff's currently better. Let's see. There's gonna be copper everywhere. We need to collect that. Is that upstairs? Or
Need to get up high, see the lay of the land, know what trouble we're getting into. The hell with this.
there. Melium for quiet kills. Uzi, uncommon.
That'll teach you.
There's ammo. There's TP.
Time to take a dirt nap.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, the NPC tried to kill me. Oh, found a crate. Common, yeah. God, I forgot how good the bolt action was. Oh, charger. Oh. Oh, I thought they couldn't get through the door. Okay, I wait for the fire. Jesus!
Lucky me.
Pyro. Ooh.
Need that.
Pokemon community game. A wild Azurill appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
My
S.
current stuff's better.
Oh my god, those poor people.
Ammo.
Yeah. Let's see.
Sniper ammo.
Hazard pay. Gain 2 for card in all. Okay. Card. And then there was a card back here called Pyro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get it now. Jesus, kitty cats. Chill. Alright, I guess we go for this now?
Ready?
Yep. I'll, Oh! That didn't work. That didn't go well. Fucking NPCs. Fucking bots.
Pokemon community game. Azurill escaped. No one caught it.
Oh, jeez. I'm just running in with a knife. Machete this motherfucker! Oh, shit. Okay, let's go back and check what we've missed here.
Shit, locked.
Yeah, I hear gas can, but it's like, do I?
See her over here.
Ooh, AP?
I'll let you choose.
I'll take that.
Alright. Ready? Oh! Forearm, bitch.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
The fuck?
I'll have you fixed up soon.
Thanks, Holly.
Oh. Oh, another one over here.
That's mine. Ammo cache.
I saw someone slip on these. They didn't get back up.
Let's see. Molotov, grenade, firecrackers, barbed wire.
Firecrackers here.
This is gonna end badly for one of us. I was hoping it's you.
Whoa, easy there. Just back off.
Stinger.
Grateful to you.
Let's do this.
Took care of it, so... Oh, thank goodness this thing is a hitter.
Is anyone still out there? We need help. They've got us trapped.
We got you.
Oh, thank God. We thought we were the only ones left. We could really use some assistance. We're pinned down in the old...
Oh, they're dead.
Shit.
Ammo, power bars.
Don't rightly mind if I do.
Jesus, where did they all come from?
Oh! Nicely, stomach. Okay. There we go. Okay, note to self. Stay away from the fucking birds. I hate that sound.
Drove for a while. Made a good living, too. Trucks. I drove trucks. I ended up back here. Like cutting through brush. Dark in here. That ain't too shabby.
Shoddy. So outside? Yep, it's outside. Oh, boomer.
Covered in this shit.
the heck? Oh.
Time for you today.
Yep.
I'll take that. Ooh, sure glad I found you. They're fighting today. It's dark, but at least you don't have to look at what's killing you.
I don't like that kid. Stun gun. Yeah, I'll take the full bag.
Release the birds again.
Yeah, that's not.
Put that somewhere else.
Oh wait.
Could use that.
I saw shiny. Motherfucker. Okay, time to go. Oh boy, dead. Okay. The fuck was that? I heard a witch. I got 50 kills with the melee weapon.
Cleanup crew.
Nice.
101 kills. I got 9 special raiding kills.
Nice. Yeah, cleanup crew.
I got the achievement cleanup crew.
Yeah, so did I. No allies killed or incapacitated.
Incapacitated, yeah. I
58.
got... Wow, that's a lot of copper for me. I got 1,400 copper. What about you?
Let's see. I got copper 600. The red stuff 58.
Am I the only one in here? Oh, there you are.
Okay, birds event. There is feast to the dead, startling the Large flocks of crows have gathered in this area to feast on the dead. Startling them could call a horde down on you, okay? I'll do the silent alarm one. Or, silence is golden, no alarms. Complete the level without triggering any birds, niches, car alarms, alarm doors, or dusters to earn plus... Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got in the crate here. Shotgun, machete. 100% bullet penetration. Armor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, let's do armor penetration.
watch his seat or control.
Early bird catches the
Oh,
worm,
that's...
also get eaten by the cat.
Come on. Oh. That's where I heard the voice. Alright, ready?
Need to move. Like skeet shoot.
Do not alarm the birds. Woohoo!
Something is not good.
Run, run.
Pokemon community game A Wild Dog will
Don't hit the
appears
car,
catch it
don't hit the
using
car.
Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Yep. Run, 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 run. Supposed to run on here. This is what I remember.
That leaves you.
Okay.
I'll have you fixed up soon.
Thank you.
Pokemon community game Dog will escaped. No one caught it.
Pocketing this.
Hopefully we can loot stuff here before we continue on.
I
Shotgun.
thought they were dying out.
And it doesn't hurt to get a little extra ammo practice in. Jesus, they go flying.
I need that.
Alright. Well, we did that without setting off anything.
Not fully done yet.
Yeah.
I think we gotta.
There's a tunnel entrance here. Bitch.
Grateful to you.
Thank you.
Over here. No time for this.
Oh, that's a lot of ammo.
for all the jabbering and analysis you want when we get back to Fort O. Which, given current events, I say sooner's better than later.
Iron claws.
Just what I need.
Hey, I found a memento. Fucking boomer. But yeah, there's a memento here on the rack. Little bobblehead right here.
Stay with me.
Did you see it?
Nothing.
No.
We got the iron claws down here.
Yeah.
And
Ammo cache over here.
Ooh, copper.
I'll take that. Gonna stay in your hole. Kids ain't getting me. I'll take that.
Found an ammo pouch. Defibrillator. Glock. Fire axe. Band-aid. Pistol. Dude, all my shit's already good. Oh.
yeah, there's a door alarm over here.
Oh god. Okay, where's the non-alarm one? Ammo pouch. Oh, another memento. AK-47.
If you find it before I do, but
Yeah, it's probably a shared thing.
I don't know.
No, you don't, you fucking chumpy bitch. Cowboy. I love it. It only takes like 3 shots for my bolt action just to kill him. 2 shots for that.
Locked.
Great.
Yep, go ahead.
Bow and Lizard Eagle.
Okay.
They're flanking today.
Painting.
Shotgun. Go ahead. I like the silencer.
I'll take that.
I am not dealing with the barrel this time.
Like cutting through bread. Thanks, Doc.
Oh, crawler. And dead. Big Chungus.
Once I'm done, so are you.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yep. It's locked onto me, man. It wants me. There we go. It's dead. Yep.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5
Oh,
page
there
at
it is.
URL.
Where is it? Oh, what do I find here? Pick up random basic card. Okay. Berserker. Peanut butter. Green beans. Peanut butter.
Finally, the exit.
Okay, which one? Don't hit the cars. Don't hit the cars. Found a crate. Ranch rifle or RPK?
I'll take that.
I saw shiny. I saw shiny. Ammo.
This is why I never carry horse.
Ammo behind you.
I need that.
Ho 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 ho. Fuck you.
Ooh, shiny. Need that.
Copper. Copper. Okay, safer. Yeah. There was nothing else anything else outside, right?
Need more light here.
I don't need it either. It's like all the stuff I started with was better already. I don't like that laughter.
Well, lucky me.
Here, ammo.
Okay, fuck this, I'm done. The hell? Green beans. Uzi, ammo. Okay. Safe room.
No sweat.
God damn it. Yeah. Wasn't giving me the frickin' thing, eh?
Oh, you did it again. Dead quiet. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Dead quiet until she screams for more.
Let's hope not. For certain things.
All night long. She's screaming for the good shit. 659 skull tokens. Let's see. Oh.
Find and bring the specimen container to the end of the level to earn 500 copper plus bonus supply points.
Yeah, blood sample?
Specimen, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, sweetie. Coming over to cuddle?
All units, pull back to Fort Hope. We're closing off all routes to Finleyville. We need to stop written access across the Canoa River ASAP. That means taking out George Washington Bridge. We cannot wait for those caught on the other side. Hope one out.
Healing everybody up before we go anywhere.
Oh, what?
Thanks, Dak.
Oh, heal. Let's see, firepower or handling? Let's do firepower. Okay.
Or team health?
Let's do team health and team stam.
And because of me, team ammo.
Pokemon Community Game a Wild Mudsdale appears catch it using
I
Poke
got
Catch.
I got
Winners
ammo
revealed in
cache
S.
on me, so I can deploy that one ready. My revolver looks ridiculous. I can kill multiples in one. Wait, can I? Oh. Ooh, the splatter. We're cheating the system. Sweetie, what is it? Just lay down. Enjoy the coziness. Okay. Oh, that one right through him.
Let's go.
Oh. They're tougher now. Bardet.
Pokemon Community Game Mudsdale escaped. No one caught it.
There is money everywhere. Holy shit.
Loading.
Yep.
Heading in.
Fuck that. Oh, I ignite them on fire.
Copper.
Or did I hit a barrel?
We got up here.
I do like the silencer.
Yeah, I don't have a toolkit.
Oh shit, that's what I should have bought. Huh? Yeah, I'll have to remember that next time. Okay, reload. Ooh, money.
Well, lucky me. Get back.
I don't know if anyone can hear me, but our settlement is gone. The infected have
Big Chungus. Dead. And there went his arm. Oh. Another one. Thank you. Birds are on the right. Do not... Oh, if they set that thing off. Okay, do not go over to where we just killed that thing. That's where the birds are.
We gotta find it.
End of the line, son.
Shotgun.
Here, take this. Ammo over here.
I'll take that.
Ammo.
Sure. Okay, just want to make... Yep. Fucking shitloads of ammo.
I need that.
Yeah, you're welcome. That was from me.
Alright.
Jump.
Get down, bitch. Big ape. Okay.
Need that.
Bitch. Supplies in the train here. If you need any.
Save that for me.
Snipers. No.
Looks like that was your step.
You shoot me, you fix me. Reloading.
Gas can.
I hate that sound. The little kid clown sound, yeah.
Stinger boomer.
And you got it.
Barely.
I'll take that. Eat that, you bastard.
Taser, money.
Found leftovers. Looks tasty.
Best find a vantage point and see what we can see.
Oh, found another memento. Found a duffel bag. Ammo, MP5. Okay, note to self, we gotta keep a toolkit with us. Ammo. Oh. Toolkit. Slot disabled. Can you pick this up?
We're gonna have to start a horde, bro.
Yeah, quick question. Can you, pick this up?
Reel it in.
Toolkit?
Anyone think of a way
Yeah.
past this?
Yeah, pick it up. But I drop the ammo pouch.
I got ammo. Here. Go use it on the thing back here.
Stay with me.
Flamethrower.
Legendary.
Could use that.
Fuck yeah. Oh. Okay, if I switch weapons, I drop it. There we go. Took out Biggie. I got the duffel bag.
Drade hi Kaito, hi chat. Kaito Destiny Drade, welcome to my channel. Kaito
Hey,
Destiny
hello
Drade,
and welcome.
Drade, welcome to my channel.
Welcome! Wait, what? Currently I can't. I'm dealing with shit down below. Woo! Boomer! Oops, sorry.
Big chunk out of him back there. You know which end to fire that from, Doc. Now you just need to learn where to point it.
Gray, hello and welcome. My name is Kaito, listening to Blue Feather Dragon. Nice to have you here during the stream. Hope you're doing well.
I'll take that.
Wisebot new follow, Drade, welcome. Followers, plus. Botrix official thank you for the follow at Drade.
Okay.
Won't be long before those devils get back.
Now I can jump up here.
There, the old pump station.
Find the specimen.
Let's go.
What was that?
Kaito Destiny Drade, thanks for following.
Opening the crate.
Alright.
Red and 9 first.
Kaito Destiny Drade, thanks for following.
I need that.
Low on ammo? Take
No.
this.
Okay. Dre, again, thank you very much for your follow. It's greatly appreciated. I hope you enjoy the time here during the randomness. Safe room is above us. Okay.
Pokemon community game A Wild Goldeen, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in S.
All clear. Yeah, I haven't come up with anything that had samples. Here, let's walk back real quick.
I'll take that.
Oh, there we go.
Drade, Poke Catch.
Yeah.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Ah. Somebody talking shit. Yeah, I didn't see anything that showed up as like a blood. Oh, here. Fucking mementos. 2 more. Oh, fuck that laughter.
Drade, what game is this?
This game is called Back for Blood.
Pokemon community game Goldeen,
And
F,
me
has
and my
been caught
friend
by
Drac here
Drade.
are trying to look for blood samples.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Fuck it.
Drade looks like a ton of fun.
It's based off of Left 4 Dead. The continuation of it, basically. And it is a lot of fun. I played the demo of this when it came out. And
Drade aha make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I wasn't worried for a second. It was more like
I didn't see anything that looked like a sample, unless it was in that frickin' room that you need a toolkit for.
Probably is. I have that feeling it is.
Yeah, we'll have to go back for it later.
I will have to leave here in a couple minutes.
Yep, that's fine.
So we will have to go back through what was it, chapter 3?
Yeah.
That we just finished? Yeah. 1-3 we will have to go back through to try to get the whole thing.
Yeah. Well.
You will encounter a variety of raid-in scenarios and map effects through corruption cards.
Only thing standing between us and home is a river.
Thanks, Doc.
No, I just need somebody to heal me up.
Okay. What was it, 4?
That's for yourself.
Easy now.
Thank you, Jim.
Oh, because I'm the doctor, I have unlimited healing.
Yeah.
Everybody else.
Laser sight. But I like the silencer. It's nice and quiet. Alright, well, save here then?
Yeah, we can.
Since you have to go.
Yeah. I'd have to hit leave game though.
Yep. So 1-3 is where we'll continue that again.
Yep. It'll take me about 40 minutes to pick her up, drop her off, and get back here. So if you want to do something else and then we get back on this, because the missions that we are doing now, I actually have not done yet,
or even your life.
even with the other players that I played with, because they were already further ahead than me. They were like Act 3. It was like Act 3-4.
Yep. Okay, let's see what we got here for supply lines.
Wisebot viewers, HMS.
Oh, there's a Halloween one.
Oh?
Yeah. Purchase at your own risk, no refunds. Supply lines. Yeah, 1 day and 23 hours. The collectors. Unlock. Oh, that's the skulls.
I will put myself on mute, and I will be right back.
Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Ten, 5, 30. Yeah. Okay, an outfit. Alright. I'll try something different here. I got a few other games we can play. Let's do Fear. That's got a few minutes. Okay, so we do have another game here. Let's turn that off. But, yeah. Oh, Back for Blood. Definitely a fun game to play with friends. And I would recommend it only with friends. You don't want randos coming in saying shit. Oh, let's see. What is new on Twitter for news? Well, we wait for a few minutes here for this game to install.
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Okay, so news on Twitch. CEO is a creeper still. Yep. And Amazon, who owns Twitch. CEO of Twitch, not Twitter. Yeah. CEO of Twitch is still a creeper. Classified as pedophile, groomer, and fetish creep. Let's see. Okay, it's 3/4 the way done, almost done, and we'll begin the Horror Fest. It is 3:30 a.m. My sleep schedule is massively fucked up. Good God, it's gonna be impossible for me to go to Japan at this point with assholes like that frickin' ruining it.
Drade WowM, yeah, you need to work on that, lol. Also huge time gap between us, it's M here.
Yeah, well, my sleep schedule's been messed up and fucked up for a long time. And oh, it's as it is. And my new job's gonna have me set up anyways. Okay, a few more seconds. Oh, wow. Yeah. Sheesh, Nintendo is so filled with creepy shit. Alright, so... Okay, Fear 1, Fear 2, Fear 3, installed here shortly. And we also got the game called Deathground, so... Ow. Hey! Ugh. Here, let's see. How long will Deathground take?
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Vibrava appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Yeah, we'll just start the game. It's gonna take a while. Come on. Steam is really toughing it out. Okay, so Fear... First Fear game. And I'm hoping this works since this is somewhat old. Okay. It's loading.
Pokemon Community Game Vibrava escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, game screen. Let's see, Fear. Let's see. Oh, that's why it's not showing up unless it's just spell out like this. God, that was loud. Okay, can I tab out or? It won't let me tab out. Fuck. Do I have to save? Okay. Okay, let me restart that real quick. 'Cause that's gonna fuck up my game screen. Okay. And we're switching to Fear on Twitch. Okay. It will not let me tab out. Okay, new game. I'm mostly just doing this for the story. High level alert has been issued. Mission Fear team is to report for emergency briefing on situation. You have just been transferred to a unit as point man. This will be your first assignment with Fear. In 2002, the U.S. Army forced a secret unit dedicated to combat. Fuck. That is tiny ass print. That is literally tiny ass print. Unit was named First Encounter Assault Recon. I'm not feeling very horror-like right now. Syria. Damn it. Monolith production game. Fear. Why is the print so tiny? Da 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 da. Dude! The fucking guy's eating his brain?
Sorry to wake you, Senator. It's about Origin.
Interval 01.
There was an uprising. Fettel has taken command of the prototype. We can still resolve this discreetly, but we have to move fast.
All right, all right.
This wacko's name is Paxton Fettel. He's the key. If we contain him, we contain the situation.
Fucker's got an appetite.
I think he has an agenda. It's not just recreational. He's getting something out of it.
Essential vitamins and nutrients?
What's his story?
Property of Armacam Technology Corporation. They're working on a military contract to develop an army of clones that respond to a psychic commander. Top secret, of course. Fettel is one of the commanders.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is why nobody takes us seriously. Military clones?
A full battalion of them. Highly trained and heavily armed.
A battalion? What are we supposed to do against 1,000 super soldiers?
Like I said, we put Fettel down and it's over. Fortunately, the whole point of the program is to give commanders first-hand knowledge of the battlefield without putting them in danger. That means we should be able to corner the bastard without having to wade through all those soldiers.
How do we find him?
Armacam implanted a
Wisebot new category, FEAR.
Sounds convenient.
Assuming it does what it's supposed to. What about you, buddy? Ready to go to work?
Putting him in the field? Are you crazy? He just transferred in a week ago.
You've seen his training results. His reflexes are totally off the charts. I think he can handle himself.
Whatever, man. It's your call.
Goddamn right it is.
You will be a god among men.
We've tracked Fettel to an abandoned building just up ahead. No sign of enemy activity on the satellite, but don't take any chances. Jankowski, you in position? All right, move it out.
Okay. Okay, I have to tab out like this. Okay. Okay. Got rid of all these freaking lighting up pin messages here. Driving me fucking crazy. Okay. Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Pokemon community game. A wild Helioptile appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
That is a big fucking rat.
Try to find a way around.
Okay, why is the text so tiny? Display.
Pokemon community game. Helioptile escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, options, display. Okay.
Why did you bring me here? Why'd you bring me back?
I'll save the ammo. Fucking shitey sheezer! Fuck you.
Hold on a second. Come on. You ready? Go!
You were born here, in this place. I was there.
Jin, we need you up here.
On my way.
Looks like we're too late, boss. Just leftovers.
Transmitter signal's coming from nearby. Gotta be around there somewhere.
I'll wait here for Jin. You take a look around.
Here, I gotta switch the controls. I do not like these controls. Okay, configuration, movement. Okay, that's fine. Interaction. Okay, aim. Slow-mo control, flashlight is X. Okay. Sorry, I just...
The dead man's name was Charles Haberger. I remember him. But are the memories mine or hers? It makes no difference. He deserved to die. They all deserve to die.
Come in, over. What's going on? That lost Federal signal. Comcast, this is dead, Mother. I hope you aren't busy. We've got a situation down at the harbor. What kind of situation? We located those soldiers you were looking for, but we're under orders not to engage until you guys reconnoiter. Understood. I've got two birds en route to your position. You should have a visual shortly. We'll be ready.
Hey, back already? See anything?
You guys about done up there? Our day's just getting started.
You boys run along. I'll be busy here for a while.
I've tried to forget. I've tried so hard to forget.
These men are from Fear. They're special attachments to our unit for the duration of this arc.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Our job is to keep them alive. Do not engage the enemy. Remember that we are not dealing with ordinary bad guys. Team 1 will move in from the southwest. Team 2 will approach from the north. Once our recon is complete, we'll rendezvous and wait for further orders. Okay, let's saddle up.
That was anticlimactic. Situation. Paxton Fettel managed to elude Fear operatives in Auburn, and his tracking signal was subsequently lost. Body of unidentified male was discovered at the site. Hannibal 3 spy satellite has photographics. Sizable replica force in vicinity of South River wastewater treatment plant. Fear mission. Fear combat operatives will attach to responding special forces. Operational detached Delta. SFAD. Troops to recounter second words. The area for the purposes of recommending military response. Team should not engage the enemy unless fired upon. Fear Technical Officer Jin Sun Kwon is remaining in Auburn to conduct forensic investigation. Okay, this is gonna get creepy. Okay, can I get a gun besides a fucking pistol?
Mother, this is Little Bird. We're on the ground.
Copy that. Proceed to first objective.
Since you're on point, see if you can get this gate open.
I'd send one of my boys, but I think we need a specialist for this one.
Find gate control. Ooh, yeah, specialist.
Come on, we ain't got all day.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Okay. Come on, let me through the goddamn door. Well, don't get yourself killed, fuckers. Um... Status unknown. Both teams have gone silent, and fear teams' life signs monitors are offline. Interference is preventing satellite reconnaissance mission. Surviving operatives should attempt to rendezvous and exfiltrate mission area until reinforcements arrive. Rendezvous with Jingoski's team. The fuck?
Pokemon community game A Wild Beldum appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Fuck you, text-to-speech bot. Fuck you. Okay, can we take burst mode off?
Pokemon community game Beldum escaped. No one caught it.
The fuck? Oh god, it's so ragdolled. Oh. Oh, give me shivers. So, weird spot to have an exit.
Okay, this asshole's back.
Welcome back.
You go potty, Luke? Was I? Was I?
Okay, that's your guys' fault for walking into that gunfire spot.
Pardon?
They tried to nade me.
They tried to hang you?
Nade me. I'm playing this fear game and the controls are a little on the wonky side. Someone had the galls to try to throw a nade. It did not work for them. I was trying to be sneaky. Oh, I get double pistol. Try to be sneaky, sneaky. Going to shove my gun up their ass and let load a full fury of full auto. The flying fuck? Hello, Dick Goody. Okay, fuck this. No, you don't need reinforcements. You just need to die. Come on. Play coop. You're not using the Mountain Dew vendor for cover fire. Piss off. You fucked up and now you're dying. Can you use some...
Okay, that's messed up.
What?
Oh, I was just looking at the Fear games. It
Yeah.
says Fear 3. When you look at it, it says it's FPS or co-op, and, action, multiplayer, and shooter.
Yep. Come on, peek your head.
Introducing Divergent Co-op. I guess it's same computer or whatnot, same console. Co-op.
Yeah, think Golden, 007 GoldenEye.
Never played it.
For like Nintendo 64.
I've played 64, but I've never played GoldenEye.
Yeah. That's what this feels like. I didn't even touch you. What the fuck? Oh, you want to say shit? Shit! Shit! Shit this, motherfucker! Fucking, I'm going through the horror game here. I'm going more shitty shit than you are. Guns, ammo. Oh, hello, new gun. This is assault rifle? Yes. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Stop fucking the keyboard. You're not a keyboard warrior. You're a corpse. Oh, hello. What? fucking
Why
shoot?
spot viewers, plus, HMS.
I shot them in the head, and they did not go down. What's wrong? Okay, so that does max heal.
Check the upper floor. Yes, sir.
Really? You're gonna try to knock that over?
Oh, cat trying to be a douchebag.
Pokemon community game A Wild Stoutland appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in S.
You quit trying to play with my damn half-breed cat. Meow meow you want.
Okay. I am trying to aim very well, but it's like my aim is very poor on here. Because the thing is not rendering properly.
Pokemon community game Stoutland escaped. No one caught it.
Ah! Dude, fucking Christ. Uh-huh. I can't go back. Okay, little girl, I don't care. You're kind of creeping me the fuck out already. Okay, time to run. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Everyone got turned into a skeleton? Dude, this is actually making me feel uncomfortable. Oh, Burdock! I'm being launched out the window. The holy fucking hell is going on? I am so confused. Hannibal 3 spy satellite is back online. One Fear combat operative has been found alive. Remaining operative is still missing, but life signs are stable. Patox Fatel's tracking signal has been detected in the area. SFAD reinforcements are en route to assist in primary mission. Remaining Fear combat operative will attempt to locate and neutralize Fatal. Fatality. Fear technical officer and FSAD escort will continue search for missing Fear operative. Good God.
He's alive.
Should I call in a medevac?
He doesn't appear to be injured, although I don't know how he survived.
Worry about that later. I'm reading Federal transmitter near that position. We gotta take that fucker out, fast. Jess, keep looking for Jankowski. I'm still reading his life signs.
You can't send him in alone, that's crazy.
He can take care of himself. Now move!
Be careful.
The fuck? Oh God.
Tomcat, looks like I'm not gonna be able to send you any reinforcements for a while. My helos just got diverted to Armacam headquarters. Nothing big is going on. No shit. My people are right in the middle of it. I hear you. I wish I was calling the shots. Is it the same bad guys? Looks that way. I'm a little short on detail. I guess this ain't a covert op anymore.
Always on the quest for a shiny. Fucking giant rats and old girl giggling in the dark. Yeah, that is not a pleasant thing for me. Little girl in red.
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, this is definitely a horror game. The wood is alive. The wood is alive.
Is it not?
Ugh. Pistol whip him. Fucking dumbass tossing a nade in a close quarter area.
Damn, I was missing. Squad, check in. I was missing. I need backup. Let's see. Sorry, Yuki. Didn't know you were up there.
It's a bucket. It's a shit bucket. Trying to kung fu fight me, bitch? I'm gonna fucking beat you in the head with a submachine gun. Anyone to fuck you, walkie? Okay, let's see if I can blow those up. Fucking dumbasses. Tossing in nades in the most stupidest spots.
Pokemon community game. A wild semi-seer appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
You know, I haven't played that in almost 6 years.
What game?
Unturned.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played that game.
Last time I played it was January 12th, 2020.
It's been 6, 7 years? For me? For me.
Let's see. A couple of months ago, they released an update So it's still doing regular updates.
I heard a nade get thrown. Why it didn't go boom?
That's why.
That's the wrong kind of nade.
Pokemon community game. Semi-seer escaped. No one caught it.
Say which kind of nade?
Ladies and gentlemen, he's got the burpee nade.
You sure it was a burp?
No, if it was a fart, it didn't sound right. Welcome to... Oh, shit. Oh, that's a checkpoint. I don't want to go that way.
Welcome to the shit show.
Welcome to the madness. Let me goddamn, damn it.
Kaito Destiny Cook asks, welcome to my channel.
Hey Q, welcome to the stream, bud. Welcome to the madness. Welcome to the madness. Hey, health pack.
Kaito Destiny Cook asks, welcome to my channel.
We are playing a game called Fear. is like an old console type setup. Like, Oliver, look, you quit it. Here, you get cuddles. But you do not walk on front frickin' daddy's chest and try to get in his face when he's gaming. God damn. But like I was saying, this game is based off of like a scary version of GoldenEye 007.
Let's see. This, copy that along with that.
The data's uploading now. Interesting. I found a wastewater analysis summary addressed to an Armacam review committee. According to the abstract, there's some major contamination coming from upstream. Can't imagine why Armacam would be interested unless they're responsible.
Is that a porno mag? No, it's a dude mag. Okay.
Here I do this. Eject. Eject. Cool. Testing something. Trying that. Test something. This.
The accuracy in this game sucks dick.
That's what you get for old school games.
Yeah. That's what I get indeed.
Are you not turning on?
I'm gonna hate this. Little girl, fuck off. No cycle child here. No, 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 no. Fuck you! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh! Oh, you just fucking... Fuck this game.
I take it you're getting pissed off at Fear.
Oh, I do not like little kids that pop out of nowhere. Oh. I used to work at a haunted house, but I was the one scaring people. Until the drunks came.
Jen, any word on Jankowski?
No, but I found some human remains. Impossible to ID without lab work.
It can't be him. His life signs are a little unusual, but he's definitely alive. He's got to be around there somewhere.
I'll keep looking.
Yeah, one grenade over here and boom, everything goes bye-bye. Okay, if I can't go that way, where the fuck do I go? Oh. And nothing to report, asshole.
She's afraid.
Oh, she's afraid of me. I'm afraid of her because I don't like little kids coming out of nowhere going, laughing like a fucking clown. Fucking bash him in the head with a fucking gun. Okay, are these grenades or are they just something else? Gee, throw a grenade. Okay, I hit the grenade button.
Pokemon community game A Wild Espithra appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Drade, is the game lagging or my stream is lagging?
Could it most likely Twitch? Cause I'm not lagging. It's an old game. It is a very old game, so it might look like it's lagging, but it's not. The game is framey. Let me see about switching display.
Drade, then it's my crepey net lol.
Here, let me try this. Wow, that is... Okay. There, that looks better.
Pokemon community game Espithra escaped. No one caught it.
Dude, I shoot you in the head. You stay dead. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Come here, come here. Come here, bitch. I'm going to bash you in the head. Come on. No, run away. No, run away. There, put your leg behind your head. This game is... Oh, this game is making me on edge. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh. The ambient sound is starting to sound like Five Nights at fucking Freddy's. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm not using slugs, I'm using 50 cal rounds in a shotgun.
According to police, an explosion that leveled a dockside warehouse this evening was most likely the result of an industrial accident. No injuries have been reported, but emergency workers are still on the scene.
You know, it'd be nice if I could use grenades. Now I can. Alrighty. Oh!
I will be right back.
The fucking guns don't even hit most of the time. Proxies! Hooray!
Kaito Destiny Awunav, welcome to my channel.
I'm going to
Kaito
pistol whip
Destiny
you all!
Awunav,
I'm
welcome
going
to
to
my
pistol
channel.
whip you all! Oh my god,
Kofi
that was
Streambot
sucking
visit
his
Kaito
cock.
Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I guess that's what the way he wanted to go. Get pistol whipped and die by his cock in his mouth. Hi, Warda! You just came in at the most interesting time. Hope you're doing well. Let me give you a shout out. It is 5:03 in the morning and my sleep schedule is messed up and I do not care. But yeah, well, welcome.
Kaito Destiny, so a Wunav. Stream Elements, look, it's a Wunav. They were playing Dead by Daylight.
Okay.
Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. A Wunav at URL.
Nope, this way. This way. You killed yourself and not me. It's under the ship. I can't believe he killed himself over me. I have a lot of health. I have 160.
Yeah. So well, anywho, ladies and gentlemen, for everyone who's here watching and lurking, my name is Kaito Destiny, I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Currently, I'm playing Fear. Fear. And, yeah, I have to say, this game is pretty fucked up. Because, the amount of bullshit I have gone through is, well, let's just say quite ridiculous. Kitty cat, can I have my armrest in the back now so I can play? Come on, lay down. I love you, kitty cats. They are not making this easier. But look. He is taking the position of putting his head between his legs and sucking himself off. Well, this one's going like, yay, I'm dead. This game's a horror shit. I wasn't signing up for this crap, but it's like, oh, well, no, too late now. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be suffering this. Stuff. Okay. At this point, I'm not gonna argue about the fucking ragdolling shit that I see. Hello. Ah! Big juggernaut.
I read that right. We're gonna start from scratch.
Alright.
Everybody lost the save data, so I'm guessing we gotta start over.
I'm okay with that. Welcome back.
So what I missed?
Juggernaut came through the door. He came to say hi, bitch, with his freaking tech armor. Your hubby's asleep. But yeah, I saw the message there in the Death Valley.
Pokemon community game. A wild Golbat, F, appears
that's what
catch
I'm
it
asking.
using
He's saying,
Poke
oh, the
Catch.
save file
Winners
gone
revealed
saved.
in S.
Yeah.
Are we starting from scratch, basically?
Yeah, everyone gets one free dino, though.
Need some mobilization on the satellite.
I mean, I don't mind, really.
Oh, man. My demonic shine horn's gone. What the fuck?
Okay. I have a shotgun. A spaz shotgun. And combat one. And, yeah. This time their bodies didn't go into shrapnel pieces of confetti.
Pokemon community game Golbat, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Kitty Cat needs to leave the fucking toilet lid alone. She's gonna get her ass bombed. Oh, stomach acid reflux, go away. I will not be denied my shiny. What the fuck is this guy, a real guy? And I got 2 kitties at my feet, 2 on my lap, one's taking my arm, one's taking my left side, and 2 kitties here are, well, one's in a basket and one's trying to move over to the chair with me. Oh, god damn it, I gotta go in there. Alright, into the shit water. Get me up before the spooky girl tries to pull me in. I have the penetrator. VK-12 combat shotgun.
Wisebot viewers, plus, HMS.
Oh, horror games are fun. Oh. Yeah, Dragon Mom, if you were here earlier, you'd hear me scream. I'm gonna have to go back and clip that too. Fucking bloody ass skeleton comes out of the sewage water and fucking grabs me, and fucking two people that are in the distance are staring at me, looking at me while one's giving birth. It's like, oh god, no.
Where is I don't know what you're talking about. Some secrets get buried deep.
And then there's a frickin' little girl in blood red here running around.
You've got the wrong guy. Hush now, Mr. Moody.
Wait, did the post say Emerald Isles too?
What was the name of that?
Please, no.
I have to check again, but I don't think it said it. Hoping not Emerald Isles. Because we just got that fixed.
That's what it is.
Oh, you fuck off, little girl. I hear you in the distance. No, no, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off!
Okay.
Okay, it's gone. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate little kids that are crawling. They just spawn out of nowhere and just go, ah!
Dragon Mama, now I am watching. Kaito Destiny Dragon Mama.
Hey,
Dragon Mama, welcome to my channel.
Over to watch. I'll try to give you a shout out here real quick.
Kaito Destiny Dragon Mama. Dragon Mama, welcome to my channel.
The sad thing is, I can't tab out like the normal way. I have to do the Control-Alt-Delete to tab out. Because it's such an old game.
Kaito Destiny. So Dragon Mama. Stream Elements, look, it's Dragon Mama. They were playing Ark Survival Ascended. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Dragon Mama at URL.
Dragon Mama has the oh no no no, oh no no, oh. Yep.
I think it was the corner.
The Cerato. Yeah, that thing is a fucking speed demon. All of a sudden, it just walks slow. Yeah, that's the thing. If it's behind you, you'll never hear it until it comes right up to your ass. That's the thing I hate now. Oh, what they did to Ark. You used to be able to hear shit, and now it's like, what was that? You turn around and here comes a raptor coming to butt fuck you in the face. Oh. Ah! Shitty chaser! Okay, I woke up my cats. Sorry, kids. Yeah, that's getting clipped later. this. Gonna hit this. That's a fucking giant ass rat. Oh my god. Okay, creepy man got turned into a skeleton and just kept on walking away. What am I, in New York fucking city? These rats are huge. The size of a fucking possum. Yep, I'm going to be screaming like a girl. Yeah, they say horror games are fun. They're great. They'll get you views. No, they won't. They'll just bring me to tears. Oh, you are... Yeah, there's something in the water. A psycho man that frickin' going all frickin' psychotic and telepathy shit. Don't look back. Don't look back. Just keep going forward. Oh, okay, fuck that. No, no.
Come on, make her push.
Oh, flaming baby. Shitty scheiße. Go away. Go away, demon child. Go away. Oh, you fucking... Okay, yeah. Fuck this, fuck this. No, 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 no. Does it have to be a crawl space? Ah, fuck my eyes. Fucking cripes.
Alright, buddy, get moving. Vettel's gotta be close.
Pokemon community gamer Wild Graphii appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Fuck. Thanks for opening the door, bitches. Yeah, fuck that railgun.
Pokemon community game Graphii escaped. No one caught it.
He's on the shotgun, though. Good job, Ragdoll. I have no idea if I'm going the right way or not. I karate chopped him in the frickin' crotch. Bless you. Oh, this game's a massive fuck you right to my face. Oh, Dragon Mo, you know Five Nights at Freddy's, right?
Say what?
Five Nights at Freddy's?
sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's at Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria.
We don't have one around here.
No, it's basically a Chuck E. Cheese. It's a game that was made from a book.
Oh no.
Yeah. I get the ambient sound in my head right now here from that game because this is yeah, bullshit. Oh. I am getting stuck on almost everything here. Okay, yeah. Oh, by the way, do you get most of your stuff taken care of for moving and all that stuff now?
A majority of it, we got the dryer fixed. Turns out it was our thermostat in the heating element. So good thing that I bought the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I'm trying to hurry up and do is trying to get my kids' insurance to hurry up and process and get all their stuff switched over.
I just lost contact with my recon team, and the brass wants me to send in more men, which I'm reluctant to do until I know what
Which I'm excited because it means I get to take my kids back to. It'll be Sophie's first time going, but get to take my kids back to their pediatrician they had when we was up here. I like this doctor up here. He is a foreign doctor, but I understand him. And he doesn't pull the bull crap that other pediatricians do.
Yeah. If
And
they're
he's not gonna make
foreign
me
doctors,
edgy.
they actually try to do their job so people don't have to come back and forth.
Oh, see, that's the sad part is you've got, ladies and gentlemen that come from Afghanistan and Islam and all of that, and they come over here to become a doctor. And they take more care of us than actual American doctors do. And somebody asked me, why is that? And I said, well, if you think about it, they've been in hell over there. They've watched their families be hurt and killed, and as they're growing up,
Yeah.
they can't do nothing about it. So they
Kofi
actually
Streambot
attempt
visit
to try
Kaito
to take
Destiny's
care
KO5 page
of their
at
patients once they
URL.
get the knowledge. But he's the first pediatrician because I have more than one child. He won't do that crap of make me schedule out my kids on different days. No. He'll tell me bring them all in. He'll see them both. He'll see them both at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. I think that's good enough for the horror game because I am actually feeling really triggered in my arm right now. Oh, I got to turn the AC on too. Let's get this stuffy in here. Oh, I also got to plan on doing the dishes. Oh, the AC is on. I am just overheating. Holy shit. Oh. Sweetie, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be up there. Come on. Get your fluffy ass down. God damn it. Well, putting those in the dirty wash later. She has to be up where the bags are at so she can chew on them and fucking lie on them. Oh, god damn, kitty cat. Oh. Okay, stretch break, bathroom break, switching game.
What you do?
It seems like it fell farm that you needed ASAP to get a solid fuel source, so I made a note of that for after I finished the iron generator. The trial and error process for setting up the iron generator started on day 41. I figured it would be best to work backwards and just try to map out where everything would need to go, making sure to leave ample room for the belt system for washing the gravel down in the flint and iron. I wanted to make a larger iron generator than was really needed because it would most likely be one of the larger builds in the case for now and should really tie the entire area together. Size might not be everything, but when it comes to generating iron, more is always better, right? I had to reposition the crushing wheels multiple times to get it right, and eventually finished off day 44 by filling the water and lava into the cobblestone generator to get the first set of cobblestone made. Now that I had the skeleton of the iron generator made, I had to polish it off. So on day 45, I started setting up the gravel washing area and put down 8 water wheels to power the entire system. I spent the entire day connecting, disconnecting, and reconnecting the rotational power to get the cobblestone generator and belts running in the proper direction and at the proper speed. Turns out the real plugging and hits to the belts just right to make sure it doesn't.
For what I'll play, I've
51 and 52, connecting the rest of the rotational power to the crushing wheels, lower belts, and the encased fans to wash the gravel. I had to make sure the gravel stayed in the path of the rolling water just long enough to get washed, too long to back up the entire system.
Sophie.
It had now been over 10 days since I started working with the system, so I wanted to finish it off as soon
I
as
feel like game is like worse than because there's just like random spook moments with a kid running around giggling and laughing, and it's like, oh.
Sophie!
instead of actual storms. I placed a big cylinder in the mechanical press over it to make iron ingots and a chute under it to get the flint. Sudden backup was a problem early on with the flint, so I had to open the chute early to the belt system, for which the flint was set in its made. And understanding the belt system early on the test, when with that, the system was done. And it was completed in record time, too.
Pokemon community game A Wild Whalmer appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Days 55 and 57 to decorate the area around the island generator. I tried to incorporate as much green as I could and put some glowberries in here and there for a splash of color. I realized I would need a lot more detail to make the things off the back of the cobblestone generating area, so that would have to be a project for another day. While working, I noticed an issue with the gravel overflow infrequently happening, and I had to speed up the last part to prevent multiple nuggets from falling out the system when they ran into each other. I'd say suffering from success isn't really that bad of a problem, but
Oh, I'm gonna to Back for Blood again.
Sophie.
Stacks and stacks of living material to make the back of the cobblestone generator look nice. I set off at another mining trip from base 58 to 62 with the goal of yet again getting as much gravel and deep sand as I could. I dug into a nearby ravine and started cleaning out all the andesite I could get my further hands on. I got multiple spots, but ended up getting carried away caving in the end in hopes of finding more diamonds. By the end of day 62, I had cleared many caves, found many resources, but had not found a single diamond anywhere. I was really stuck with finding diamonds.
Pokemon community game Whalmer escaped. No one caught it.
Inspired me to also gather more wood and finally get some sleep on the surface. Before heading up, I remembered I picked up a shovel, but only raised the bar to grade 3. It was better than nothing, but have a more efficient level, manly instead of manly to a manliness. I reached the surface and collected as much sand and dirt as I could. I had to return back to the cave at the end of day 64 as my axe had been broken and I was not fast enough to trees to gather my wood on day 65. I planned on using day 65 to make a campfire, making this area feel a little unclear. In order to the amount of wood I decided to gather to subsidize both my wood crafting and my fuel needs. I started out by clearing out the area next to the iron generator to help clear the way, and then placed
Alright, get out of my way. On. Oh, my cats are assholes. One's being rebellious. Peeing on the floor. Right next to the litter box, right next to the toilet. Oof. Alright. So I played Fear for a while. And yeah, the difference between that and watching it is, yeah, coming up to that little fucking girl, it just makes me want to run away. Oh, alright, what do we got here? Oh, is that game still updating, or? Oh, I'm paused. Death Ground. I'll wait on that one to play. Probably play that after the... Oh. Okay, back to Back 4 Blood. AKA Left 4 Dead 3. Oh, fuck. Game screen, properties, switch fear to Back 4 Blood. Back 4 Blood. Blah, 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 blood. Oh, I can actually tab out now. Yay.
There isn't one. Never have been, and probably never will be. Play a little bit more of this, and then I'm gonna hit the sheets because I gotta be up before noon.
Oh, okay.
Come on, don't be shy.
Because I gotta go pick somebody up at noon.
Oh, goody, good. Let's see. Trial of the Worm. What is this?
Hold on, dude. I'm trying to load in.
Oh, no worries. Oh, well, not let... Yeah, we have to start over if we want to go back.
1-3.
Yeah, we have to start over completely.
Gotta start over from what?
The very beginning.
1-1?
Yep.
That's fine, we can do it. Do I need to look up where that specimen is?
Might have to.
I can do that. Let's see.
Or it might be randomly generated, I don't know. I tried to look for it, but I didn't see anything.
Well, again, we probably missed that one spot.
No.
off or face down? What's it gonna be?
Search the map for the container. Okay. The specimen container is a quest in Back and Forth that appears when blood samples corruption card is played. To find it, you need to search the map for the container, which is an optional objective to carry to the end of the level for rewards. There's no specific location, and the container spawns in a different place each time the card is active. General area, search behind the blue shed and towards the hay bale shelter in the Bad Seed. Yeah, in the Bad Seed mission as one possible spawn. That's all it's telling me.
Okay.
But you gotta go to the Bad Seed mission. And again, I think that's 1-3. Hay bale shelter or the blue shed.
Sophie, stop fighting me.
Gotcha.
Let's see what the blood samples look like too. And the specimen container.
Sophia.
So that's a plus. And we'll just have to fight that fucking ogre again.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Sophie, sit.
I'm taking forever to load in. It's just not. Oh, I'm running at 2 FPS.
Let's see.
I think I might have to restart the game. Fuck. It had just loaded in. Oh, I see. That's causing it. Pause. Back. Stop. Yeah, confirm. On. Play again.
Ducks. Brother.
Still think it's fucking funny and amazing they actually give us a minigun. Fucking Warthog Gatling gun.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Tangrowth appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Sit down, Sophie. Hey. Hey. Ah.
Let's see. So that.
Sign in. Play online.
Let's.
Pokemon community game Tangrowth escaped. No one caught it.
Join friend.
I have the Espresso shotgun.
What?
Super 90. The AA-12. Yeah, I don't like that spread. Super 90's better. Ew.
Really?
It's unlimited fireworks. Dr. Thrax is in.
You called me.
Yes. Toasty!
Are you ready?
I don't feel a thing.
Yeah, because you can't. The bullets don't affect anything on your.
Alrighty. Act 1, Private Levy. Great.
Let's get him up.
Note to self, don't play horror games when it's nighttime because it still affects you weird.
Been cooped up here too long anyhow.
Did it lock you in?
Looks like it.
Wisebot new category, Back Blood.
The Devil's Return. Escape across the Evansburg Bridge towards Finveyville with a horde on your heels. No one left behind. Complete the level with all cleaners alive.
We've done that.
Yeah. Choose your 3 cards.
I am loading.
Yep. Let's see. Let's do extra ammo. Extra health
It
and
takes
stamina.
time, so.
Okay, what the hell?
Did it kick you?
No, it didn't kick me. Yet.
Waiting for team.
Yeah. I'm
Oh.
sitting at 0 FPS.
I see you here. I see your name.
Okay, I'm still on the loading screen.
Yep.
Because my game says 0 FPS. So it looks like I'm playing at 0 FPS.
Oh, showing you in. Connecting. Profile icon came in. Loading. Buffering. There you are.
Stemma.
Doesn't let us have our guns we previously had. You over.
Okay? Not much further now. Range is up ahead. You know, 5 o'clock used to be a traffic nightmare.
Let's see. Okay, gun one. Let's see. We want toolkits.
Kato, do you know if Monkey upped the settings of everything, or is it still the original?
I think they're all still the original. The only thing that got upped was the levels, probably.
Oh. Pretty much got the gun that I was using. That's good. Ready whenever you are.
So we got Machete Boy and Punk Girl.
Yep.
Sophie.
Not
Carly
like that.
and Evan.
Yeah. I don't like that buzz cut hair style.
Let's hit the road. Back it up. Hit the road. Gotta get up earlier.
Oh, fuck me.
Accidents happen. Take walk.
Robert, team en route to blow George Washington Bridge. We cannot delay. Do you copy?
Time to go.
Shit. Sorry if I'm running a little slow.
No, you're fine.
For some reason, my shit's only running at 0 FPS.
I'll take that. Like cutting through bread.
Yeah, it's running at 0 FPS, but yet it's running at the same time. Kind of normal. Which I find weird.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't tell me we have to. Yep.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito
Fire in the
Destiny's
hole.
KO5 page at URL.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Wisebot viewers plus
Okay.
HMS.
Time to run.
Loading.
Oak 1, this is Rover 2. Crossing George Washington Bridge. You copy? Over.
Ah, get the fucker off me.
That's nasty. Fuck it, I go boom.
Yep. Fuck this.
Approaching George Washington Bridge. Rover 2,
Shit,
if you're out
I
there,
got
you need
caught.
to run.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
We won't have time to waste. We need to blow this bridge.
Okay, we have to find something in here. It's up top.
Yeah. Can I have your lid?
You think this is a game? Get back to the tee. Right on time.
Shit.
Yep.
Know which end to fire that from, Doc. Shit draws them like flies.
Run, 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 run. Oh, baby.
Shit.
Get up here, Mama Seconds. Start a lap.
Shit.
Go, go. I got you. Get the minigun.
We need to sink that ship and close the front. You up for the job?
Makes sense.
You can plan explosives on the boat, the rest of us lay down cover and fire.
Why is nothing else?
Pokemon community game A wild ruler appears, catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in S.
I'm gonna go. Wait, wait. Explosives. I need the explosive.
I'll take the boat.
Okay. Ah! Touchy feely boy. Touchy feely boy. Oh, that's just horrible. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna go. I'm going to go down. Fuck. Fuck me. Yep. I hate the bots.
Savvy.
Son of a bitch. How do I get to you?
Go
Pokemon
downstairs.
Community Game
Downstairs.
Ruler
Downstairs.
escaped. No one caught it.
Son of a bitch. I got grabbed.
This is our little secret.
Alright, I'll be back. And we'll start low live.
Alright.
In the world.
I know what you had to fire that from, Doc. Now you just need to learn where to point.
Not my fault you're in the way.
Damn, I hate this. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this.
This'll work. Explosive set.
Ammo crate to the right. Okay, gotta grab the other. Here's the way up. Okay, this way. Up, 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 up. Gotta go up, gotta go up, gotta go up. I see a shiny coin. Run, run, run. Let the NPCs deal with them. Need that. Oh, big chungus. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna just jump and run down to the quickest way.
Shit.
This'll work.
Okay, I'm running. I'm running. I'm running.
If you're all quite through playing around, you need to get your asses back here now.
Yeah, they say that, and I barely get any stam. Woohoo! Fuck you, bitches!
Okay, thanks.
The bot went on the edge.
Yep. I had to save her.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Ooh. The survivor that she tried to save.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, we gotta go up against them.
Leave it, I've got it.
Peaches.
There's my guy.
Get out of my house.
One hell of a horde.
Oh yeah. And that was just the fucking intro.
Yep. Hey, sweetie. I got a scaredy cat who has decided to come over and cuddle up on my lap.
Complete the devil's return.
Pay the toll. It felt like the shotgun should have been more powerful.
One hell of an intro.
Yeah.
corruption card. Silence is golden. Again.
I'm not triggering any birds. Yeah.
Fuck.
Let's see. Oh,
yeah. Yeah, we know what silence is golden.
We've secured Hope, but a lot of our people are still out there. Bring them home if you can.
let's see.
What? You don't trust us?
We'll have to assess the situation.
Real quick.
At the moment, I know no more than you. Thank you.
Yeah, reload speed.
Don't have enough for anything else.
Beretta M9 Burst has 2 reds. Nah. Sweet. You gotta lay down. You can't be putting pressure on my leg. It's either lay down or get off.
What are you waiting? Those people need our help.
Yeah, well,
No
it'd be
shit.
nice if you'd help too, fucker. Okay, I guess this is gonna be it for me.
Ready whenever you are.
Yeah. Oh. Here. There, let's see. Toolkit.
Again, I'm only reminding you, 0 FPS.
That's fine.
I'm running pretty good on 0 FPS.
Yeah, you're moving faster than me.
Okay. We have to be quiet, no setting off alarms.
Yeah. They're dead. Fucking bot.
Breaker.
Oh!
It's after me. Bot.
Reloading. Need that.
This is Hope 1. We're setting up a triage location until we can extract the injured back to Hope. Rendezvous with the team at the library. Save as many as you can. God knows we need the numbers. Hope 1.
Pokemon community game A wild Gurdurr appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Ammo crate.
Wait, stop.
Stop. Oh, sorry.
Hope safety is paramount. So, I'll trust you'll sterilize the infection when necessary.
May I remind you,
And I shouldn't need to remind you that this is war.
Ooh. Okay, got my shotty.
Good.
Morning.
Sniper, combat knife.
save that for me.
Claws, confident killer.
Locking in this.
Desert Eagle or
Okay,
Slot.
that little memento's the thing that's making that little giggly sound, and that.
Yeah, those they're skull totems, I believe.
Yeah. All right. Here, 10. Found it.
Pokemon community game Gerdura
AK?
escaped. No one caught it.
The mag's good. Yeah.
Oh, here's a TAC-9 gas, ammo. Pain meds, flashbang. Life insurance.
Flashbang, bear trap. Loading.
Thermometer.
Yep.
This way.
Fucking grabby wally shit.
Got a crate over here.
Yep.
First aid, defibrillator, bandage, and pain meds.
I need that.
I'll take that.
Get in my way, you fucking bot.
This feels bad.
We still got people on the ground out there. Find them.
Oh shit.
I'll take that.
Lightweight stock over here. I got a super shot.
Like getting through breath.
Oh, what the fuck?
Sleeper.
This won't hurt very much.
Shit.
Alright.
Yeah, fuck you, don't shoot teammates.
Got a survivor here. Well, lucky me. Help me down from here. All right, quit your complaining. I got you.
Can I get heals?
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at
Thanks, Doc.
Thank you.
Toolkit.
Light minigun.
Got yourself lucky. Still got your legs.
Peanut butter.
Pizza! This is exciting! Like Christmas! You get that sweet concept
I don't have to do this.
Mine now.
Any items?
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at middle school.
Money. TB. TB for the bunghole. Ammo crates.
Shotgun ammo.
Bandages.
Good with that one.
M4 carbine. Yeah, go back the way it came.
Don't blame me. I'm trained to help people, not shoot them.
I am super freaking.
Hey, Kaito.
Yeah? Oh, we got it open?
Yep.
Ooh, Phoenix. So what's the crate? Ammo.
There's a health thing right here.
Ammo.
Okay, we got attack 14.
No.
We have Phoenix 350L sniper.
If I had my if I had my previous sniper, then yeah, that would be better. But I have the shotty now, so I'm fine with this.
Grenade.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Okay. So get these people to the evac.
We've got everybody, so
Yep.
we gotta get into the safe room ASAP.
Yep. Let me take a look over here. Okay. Yep. Fuck this.
Glad you made it. I thought there would be more of you. The team didn't make it.
Hey, it's
That
the
is
guy from the cutscene.
Huh?
It's the guy from the cutscene that was running away.
Yep. Why am I always getting the special kills?
Because you got range.
Ah.
And you have quicker fire rate. I got the duffel bag.
Hello again.
Hello.
Kato, we have a little problem.
Let me bring your stream up.
Oh, no, I've
Kofi
got the
Streambot
screen
visit
changed right
Kaito
now
Destiny's
because,
KO5 page at URL.
spawned into Val, and it keeps telling me I'm in creative mode.
Oh no.
Should I just go ahead and go straight into admin mode, you think? And then reconnect to see if it'll boot it out?
Yeah.
Because it's showing I'm in creative mode, but yet I've not entered the admin password.
Okay. No one left behind.
Yeah, go into admin mode and try leaving it. Like, disconnect and reconnect.
Okay, there it goes. That's turned off. Now let's reconnect.
There are still people out there that need help, but the area is
We
swarming with
should
raiders.
be good.
The library isn't
Folks,
safe
get
anymore.
the screen
I need to get
back.
back to the
Sorry
injured
about
at the
that.
hotel. I'll meet you at the old hotel.
You know what?
Alright, there we go.
There.
Now we got feet.
I'll get a toolkit.
Press start. Wait, why am I all the way over here? This is not the small island. Oh man.
Ready? When you are. He needs a bathroom in here.
Oh, and excuse me, everyone. This is Kaito and his buddy
Drac.
Do you want to pronounce your gamer tag because I'm gonna butcher it?
Yeah, you can just call him Drac.
Call me Drac. It's actually Draconus, but
Draconus. Okay. I
Draconus.
want to make sure I was saying that right.
But gotcha. Kaito and them call me Drac for short.
May I have
I'd
a heal,
rather
please?
ask because my accent sometimes will butcher people's names.
Yeah, it's cool. Just call me Drac. It'll be fine.
May I have a heal, please? Thank you.
Grateful to you.
So, Kaito, since we're starting fresh, do we want to take back over the Small Island Castle?
Now you just need to learn where
Or do we want to make our way into Helm's Deep?
I need the library secure. Whatever you have to.
Helm's Deep is the one in the red ones, right?
The very big one.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the inside part's not that big, but the rest of it, like... And then we have that other one in the snow that I found that has the direwolf on the front and the statues of the bears on people, survivors riding the bears on all 4 points. Decisions. Oh, until then. Get some basic gear going.
Nicely, his goddamn bots would help.
Pokemon community game A Wild Heliolisk appears. Catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Lost my compassion for these assholes a long time.
Okay, went up to the higher floors. Oh shit, Chungus! Chungus!
There you go. Okay, so I got found some stone. There we go. Here, Rocky. Rock.
Volvo lover yo, what's up?
Survivors, over.
No survivors. Over.
Alright.
I'll send in another crew to hold the
Volvo, hello and welcome. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ!
folks there are in deep shit and
Did
we
not
can't
see that.
afford to lose any more fighters. Hope one out.
Kaito and Drac are playing I guess a horror game, so may hear
Pokemon community game Heliolisk
them,
escaped.
Yeah, might
No
hear me
one caught
scream
it.
every once in a while like a girl.
Volvo lover watch up playing.
For everyone who's just joining my side of the stream, my name is Kaito Destiny. I'm Booth of Dragon, streaming here with Dragon Mama and my friend Drac. And we just got into the secret room.
Get your asses there now.
Currently we're playing Back 4 Blood, while Dragon Mama is playing a Ark Survival Ascended.
and sadly having to do a fresh start.
Yeah.
Molotov.
We will take on our...
A lot of money. That's for minutes. Okay.
Don't need that.
Smoke grenade if you want it.
Campfire. Didn't want to make that campfire go.
I got souped up shoddy, okay.
Spirit.
See
I want to
where
place
we're
this at a campfire and demolish it.
Firecrackers here.
Whoops.
Alright, going out. Hey, fun cereal. Alright.
Oh, thank you. Let's go say hey to the locals.
We need some light.
He's in the hall. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, but I need to hide.
Fine now.
Fully 12 over here.
Come on, come on.
Come here.
You hear that? Stop! You don't want to be creating patience.
I'll take that.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Sounds like the band I played with when I was in high school. Not good.
Alright, we now got bowler.
That's that far.
Bowler. Take it up that way.
We received the distress call from the Haven apartment building. Haven't been able to restore communications. Search for survivors.
Nope, that didn't work.
Reloading.
I hear Chungus. Very
with
shiny
this,
tree.
with a little bit of fun. Have the drinkies.
Okay, time for us to get the fuck out of here.
Five followers.
Oh, track. Still there? Okay, from a moment it said you lost connection. We should run. This way.
That?
There, the apartment.
Here.
Oh, fuck.
Something's off.
So we need a lot more foot.
This door, here. We just need to clear away the top.
More foot.
Ah! Grab her! Grab her! Thank you. Ah, fucking clinger.
Thanks, Doc.
I hear a little laughter.
I'd go ahead and make more than pasta.
Okay, thanks.
Ooh, go ahead and make a bed. That would be smart.
Got an M16 and an M249.
Did you decide, kiddo, or you want to go back to the small castle?
Yeah, might as well. Try something different.
Times are like weeds. Every time we clear one, another one pops up.
Help.
I'm coming! I'm coming!
Making these tunnels snake underground for miles. Right under Evansburg.
What is it with these bots? I swear.
Probably need to go left.
Yep, heal. I got Chungus here. Somebody tossed a nade.
Yeah, well, I cannot heal myself because I'm out of band-aids.
Here, I can do you.
Nothing some fresh air.
Don't make base back up
There you
here
go.
at the small castle where we were.
Where's that fucking laughter coming from?
FYI for those tuning in, this is basically my first time doing a playthrough on Valve. Didn't get the opportunity on ASE. here.
Okay, upstairs. Here we go.
Hello, Pelican.
Let's see, the kitties on me.
This way.
Don't rightly mind if I do.
Much. Thank you, Kali.
Hey there! Somebody help!
Sights.
I'm trying to find my way to you people.
Please,
Shut up.
let's make haste before they return.
Phone up right here. No.
I'm upstairs.
Okay.
Well, lucky me.
This is exciting. Like Christmas. Get that stupid console.
Alright.
We're in trouble.
Get home.
Well, going to heal right here.
The fib here.
Ammo cap.
Okay, let's see where.
A little bit of Narcos.
Chungus down there. Okay.
Got some fiber over here. Gotta have my shirt back.
Optional. Gather team at Raiden Hive entrance.
Save that for me.
I mean, you want to?
Sure, why the hell not?
Alright, so
It's a risk.
cosmetic.
We need the supplies.
Some cosmetic.